You are given by Havelock, who will meet up with you, a 5,000 unit cred stick, courtesy of Blue. You also will get a pistol that was formerly Hoxton's, as well as a gold cross on a chain. And he also provides you with a comm number and a saying that you're supposed to say when you dial that number. It will essentially act as one big favor, so be careful where you use it. For all the players in the top right, there is a number of handouts you guys should all see. There is 5 of them, and they're just a variety, mostly of that information that you guys got to in all your legwork downtime. So if you need to go back and reference it, you can. Are there any questions on that front?
How long has Hoxton been without his gold cross? Like, how long has it been in somebody else's possession?
Oh, it has been in the possession of Blue for over a month now.
Okay, so maybe not viable as a, what's it called, sympathetic connection anymore?
Yeah, it's been gone from his possession for quite a while and been in the loving hands of a ghoul. So Arachne and Blue, whichever one of you wants to carry the pistol and or cross, you can have that. From Havelock. Havelock, I'm supposed to try to do this in Havelock's voice. When he hands off this stuff to you, he'll tell you, remember, the guy above is watching for y'all. No, remember the guy above is watching out for y'all.
Okay.
Like, and Beau will like point at Huxton's cross, like that guy.
Yeah, he'll give you just a very curt nod, and then probably cough up a little blood because he's been looking like death lately.
Beau will just kind of give like a wry smirk. That's a little jaded.
Should we call Doc Wagon from?
Apparently, Hoxton believes he has a god of loyalty 5. Okay, very bro-y with God. So alright, so you guys will jump on this crop duster sometime early in the morning. It is most uncomfortable. It is... You guys also were allowed to take essentially about 2 duffel bags or so of gear without having to pay extra. I'm assuming you guys are taking small arms or nothing bigger than maybe an assault rifle or something. Nobody has like full body armor or monofilament chainsaws or anything like that, right?
No.
Would murder armor count as full body armor?
Murder armor, I believe, is not full body armor. I don't think it's any bigger than, say, an armor jacket. Let me go look.
Okay. If so, I'll take my murder armor, because I never get to use that very much.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
murder your armor.
I assume you're just taking, like, your murder armor and an assault rifle or something. Or your, murder armor and, like, your suit, right? Like, you're just got...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like combat armor and my regular social stuff.
Oh, this is the one with the gore packs, right?
That's right. That's why I bought it.
Okay. Yeah. It's a 13 or... Yeah, we'll say it's probably not a whole lot bigger than like an armor. Maybe a little bulkier than an armor jacket, but it's not like, you know, if you've ever seen full body armor, it is basically you are in like a metal suit, like those guys on the G.I. Joe movie that no one should have ever watched, right? Like it is bulky.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not stuffing that in a suitcase. That's probably coming in like a metal case that's specially fitted for you, and you have to climb into it like Iron Man, right? Like, you don't have that kind of stuff. Alright, so the trip is uneventful. You guys are stuffed into a crop duster. You're flying low the entire time. This guy doesn't talk to you. It smells like patchouli oil. You fly over the Nan and all of that. You fly into the cast for a minute. You take a small, you're stuffed onto a boat. Small fishing boat even, and like headed off to Cuba. It's a little hardier than just, you know, your normal fishing boat, but it smells like fish, it stinks, everything you own is wet, the waves are choppy. If anyone has motion sickness or have some type of other sickness to the sea, probably makes you, you know, curls your stomach to be in this boat. And eventually you will land on the island of Cuba. When you do, let me move Let me move your tokens over to another screen where we have. I'm gonna look. I moved you successfully this time, like a good GM. All right. Beau and Arachne have landed in Havana. All right. You get your gear. You get out of the boat. You stand there and wait for a long, like hours, just. Ugh. And eventually Beau's contact shows up named Buffalo Bill. He pulls up in this pink Camellia bus, or that's what they call. It is essentially like a long truck bed that's been turned into like a bus cabin. It is pink. It's got AR on the side for his company that he does like these tours all around tours of Cuba, like eastern beaches and whatnot. And this troll gets out wearing a yellow shirt, and he's got these beads around it, and he's wearing this nice little hat, and he smiles at you real big. And you can see on the bus that's being pulled by this tractor trailer front, in the bus it looks like there's party lights going on, and you hear Cuban music, and everyone's really excited and dancing in it. And he shows up and looks for Beau and then tries to greet you like, oh, hello, my name is Bill.
Beau is gonna like briefly check to see if the boat's still there and briefly consider just going home. But then he'll turn around and greet Bill. Did Bill greet me in Spanish or English?
He would have greeted you first in Spanish, and if you look confused, he'll probably greet you in English. But
I'll respond in my kind of half-assed Spanish. Like, I've got 2 ranks, so it's kind of conversational. So I'll respond as best I can in Spanish and say, "Oh, it's good to see you, sir. We had a bit of a long trip, so to see a welcome face at the end makes it all better."
Now we'll get the Latino music going on. Yeah, oh, it's good to see you. It's welcome to Cuba. He's very excited. He'll grab, like, he's a troll and a big guy, so he grabs the bags that you guys maybe have extra later on. Come to my ride, and you guys can climb onto the party bus. The back half of it has got like these just little like spots to lay down, not comfortably. You can just slide into them and lay down, and then the front of the bus is just got like these obnoxious lights going back and forth of various colors. There's music going on. There's people drinking and dancing. It looks like this is just a party bus that gets driven around and around. It's like, oh, I'm so happy you could be here. Where are you going? Where are you staying? Now, granted, you guys haven't had a good night's sleep in probably 2 nights. You do have hotel reservations at Hotel Nacional under the name Ryan Williams.
Are there other people in this party bus?
There
Or
are
is it just
other
us?
people. Yeah, no, there's other people. They kind of pay you no mind. Maybe one of them tries to hand you a drink when you get on. They're very excited, but otherwise they're just...
Beau will take that drink and instantly down it.
It's a Synthenhall rum. It is quite potent.
There was a thing on the bottom of the glass, didn't you see it?
It's in the bottom of my stomach now, so.
Beau is probably looking forward to being drugged at this point. Well, like, where are you going? What are we doing? Welcome here. And let's see, it's about noon, so you guys have plenty of daylight going on right now. But you're both probably pretty haggard from the ride.
Oh, senor, we appreciate all of the festivities, but we've had a very, very long flight. If you could just get us to the Hotel Nacional, we would really appreciate it.
Oh, whoa, all right, yeah, of course, like, I'll take you there now. It's like, but you have to promise to get back on the party bus and come have a good time, yes?
Yes, senor, we'll see you a little bit later, maybe this evening, after we've had some rest, and we can have some fun and then talk some business.
Oh, perfect, you let me know when you're ready. You have my number, I'll show you all of Cuba, give you a tour, it'll be a good time. Anything you need, I'll be here for you. So he drives down the streets through Cuba. As he starts getting closer to the district you're going, you start seeing these old-timey, like, 50 cars that have been restored. They're quite beautiful here and there. You see a lot more public transportation than you'd imagine the normal people. Anybody who did a quick search of Cuba before, in Havana, particularly before you got there, would know that the like maintaining old 1950s like style cars and stuff like that is a kind of a sign of wealth and money, so that's why they're pretty common in this area. And you're driving into another district, and he gets up to a certain point, and he says he stops the party bus, and there's no hotel around. What you're seeing is like administrative style buildings and stuff like that. And, yeah, he gets up, he's come on, get it. He's like, okay, all right. Here's the bad news. They won't let me take the Camilo up close to that hotel. But you just take another 2 kilometers that way, walk, you can't miss it. It's right up there. And he points off in the direction.
Oh, that's such a shame that you can't take us there. I don't know why it is. Could it be that your shirt's really bright? It could be that.
Oh, no, this is Cuba. Everything is bright here. It's a sunny place. And you look around how beautiful it is. You see all these colorful areas around the plaza. It is quite nice in this district.
Yeah, it's very nice. It's very bright. Let's go, Beau, quick. Let's go. Come on.
Okay. Do both of you have AR on?
Yeah, I would.
Okay, so as you're driving through here, you see a lot of more local business AR tags up. Not a lot of ones you would recognize. There's a few here and there for Big Ten. Beau will probably be given his background with Az Technologies. Will particularly note there are no Az Technology subsidies or Az Technology logos anywhere on your drive here. And as you guys can both log on to the local Havana Pearl grid, the access icon is a 20th century classic Corvette with one of the doors open. When you hop in, the virtual reality of the Cuban grid is a vibrant show of entertainment venues, tropical beaches. The buildings are beautiful restorations of what Cuba would have looked like in its heyday. And your persona, when you start moving through the grid, it actually doesn't walk or run. You're actually dancing. It forces you to dance to the Cuban music that you have.
That's incredible.
I am hypnotized by my 8 legs dancing.
Yes, your 8 legs of your persona is dancing in time to the music and swaying back and forth as you go through the local grid of Havana. Alright. So you guys get off the bus and start a 2-kilometer trek through Cuba. This is a place that's made for pedestrian walkways and things like that. So it's no trouble to get through the beautiful trees in the area and walk up to this very fancy hotel. And you go inside. I've got pictures here for you in the top left area. It's a bright, shiny day today in Cuba, in contrast to the raining Seattle coldness you came from. And this hotel is very large. Let me grab a quick description of it so we don't shortchange it. I don't know how my iPad works.
How do we afford this again?
Beau says we have friends.
Okay.
Very nice friends.
Okay, so yeah, as you start going up to Hotel Nacional, it is been fully restored to this 20th century look that it has. It is 500 and some rooms, 15 suites, and even presidential suites are booked in the top. You walk up to it, and inside it has what looks like gold and copper paved style flooring. It has this very old colonial look. The walls are all kind of painted this yellow gold and tiled, and you look up at the top and it's actually solid wooden beams, which are kind of uncommon in the Sixth World, and these big chandeliers. This is definitely luxury style living. There's a casino attached to it, and people are coming and going. The AR feeds will essentially give you a warning that anyone who's not reserved to actually stay at the suite has to be out at night. But during the day, you see musicians and dignitaries. Everyone's very well dressed. This is definitely a luxury style place. It is not high lifestyle. It is luxury. You walk in and up to the concierge place, or the check-in booth, and it is an actual beautiful, handsome gentleman standing there. He's human, and he greets you and asks if you have a reservation.
Yeah, I'll respond in Spanish and say, yeah, under Ryan Williams, you said?
Ryan Williams. Yes, yes, of course. He'll start looking through it. Say, I see you have rooms booked for 4. He'll look at your party and he only sees 2 of you.
Yes, the rest of our
Junior.
the rest of our party will be joining us later.
Oh, of course, of course. He will give you several old-style keys. They actually are metal keys. He will introduce himself as Mr. Winston. He is an immaculately groomed gentleman. He has a cultivated English accent. You notice when you get the keys that even though they are like actual like metal style key locks, they also have essentially like an RFID tag in them, as if that will also trigger a mag lock along with it. He will tell you that you should be presentable anytime you're in the hotel. He'll kind of look Arachne up and down when he says that. And the casino and things are open until 5 p.m. After that, anyone who's not guests of the hotel must exit the building. It is important that you keep your reputation here and make sure that all business is kept off-site. And he says that with an emphasis that you would imagine that, like, this is sort of a neutral ground or somewhere that, you know, pulling out your guns and starting a firefight would be a bad idea sort of thing. Yeah, he gets a bellhop and all your bags and stuff are taken up. You have rooms on the... let's see. You have rooms on the floor just below the suites, and they are immaculate. You actually have one at the very end of the hall, and then you have 3 more kind of across from each other.
Do we know how long our reservations are for?
They are you've been reserved for a week.
Okay. And do we have to wear any kind of identification while we're actually in the hotel, like after hours, or is it just kind of presumed that if we're there after hours that we're residents?
Keep the key on you. The key has an RFID chip that shows your reservation.
Perfect.
Yep. And if you need anything at all, just let Mr. Winston know.
I'll take a bowl of ramen.
He gives you a look of English content. I can't use that word. Anyway, contempt. That's the word I'm looking for. And I say, yes, ma'am. And I will have that sent to your room.
Mr. Winston, what do you know about rock lizards? Yeah, is there any around here?
I do not know anything about rock lizards. I can inquire for you if you'd like.
Yeah, if you could, like, find one, or maybe their blood. That also works, too.
Of course, sir. You just ask... you ask Mr. Winston to find you rock lizard blood. That's not weird. You guys...
I gotta keep him on his toes.
You guys will notice, like, there's an AR menu whenever you get to your rooms of the various room service, and it's all like delicious real food, fillets of fresh fish and ceviche in the morning along with eggs and whatnot. No ramen on there, Arachne. They seem to not have the same taste that you do for processed foods, but after about an hour or so, he will bring you a room service like dude will bring up and knock on your door a bowl of steaming hot ramen that does not look like it has been rehydrated at all. It looks like it probably has actually been boiled with real water from somewhere. There's bits of fish in it and egg.
Oh, and that way I'll take my compliment card and I'll actually change it from 0 to a 5.
Okay. I don't know if this room would have compliment cards, but alright, you can do that. I feel like you were like on Yelp, like starting your TripAdvisor, right? And you're writing a review of the place. And oddly, you're the first person to ever post a review of this place. It's really weird. It seems like their rooms are always constantly booked. Most people are complaining because they can never get a room there.
Ooh.
Alright, you guys settle in for the night. You have your ramen. Beau, I feel like needs another stiff drink at some point.
Definitely does. I'm also, I asked this in the rules chat. I'm not 100% sure how kosher this is, but when I have a spare hour, I'm just going to spend a dram of reagents to make a very, very weak temporary lodge in my room.
I think you have to be awakened to do that, but I'm cool with that for now. Oh, that was something.
I am awakened.
Sorry. I meant to say is I don't know if you have to have like astral perception for that, like actually be awakened.
Oh, okay, sure.
But
Yeah, I was just curious because like adepts do rituals, so they
That's
need a
true.
lodge, but I don't know if we can
That's
make
true.
lodges.
It's funny you should mention that. If you were to inquire about your stay, these have all been. These rooms are well. If you ask Mr. Winston about that, these rooms are already well taken care of. You needn't worry here.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will feel very safe in this room, hopefully, and order myself a few stiff drinks.
Okay. You start ordering yourself a few stiff drinks. I just wanted a magical lodge so I could get wasted in safety.
Essentially, hey, what's your drink menu? Also, can spirits come in and invade my body while I'm here?
Okay. Poor Beau's a little scarred from. Alright. Yes, this hotel. Do you have any underworld knowledge or anything?
Not me, really. I don't know about Arachne.
No, security tactics, shadow communities, which I don't think is really underworld.
Security tactics. Ooh.
And design, maybe?
Magical traditions, security design, security tactics. That's what Beau's got. What's writing on here? Alright, well, let's put it this way. Because we kind of glossed over a lot of this legwork in the week's past. Havelock would have given you, when he did the data dump for you guys, would have greatly assured you that you will be taken care of at this hotel. Let's put it that way. This hotel, like I said, it has 500 and some rooms that are always booked and reserved for all the foreseeable future. The people that you will see coming in and out look like, some of them look like party people, all well-to-do, very wealthy, dress and things like that. If you go walk around the casino a little bit, you will see, I mean, what essentially, if you've ever worked with them, having reason to know in character, I mean, well, Beau would know. He has high etiquette and things like that. You would be able to recognize people that are probably mafia bosses, high-level syndicate members, politicians. Like, those are the kind of people that you're mingling with in this hotel.
Does this hotel have a host?
It does.
With our keys, do we get access to that host?
You would have some limited access to that host. Yes, it has a casino in it and things of that nature.
Okay, just while we're on the premises, I just want to be have as much access to the host as I can.
Yeah, the host is very similar, sculpted to the actual realistic one here. So like the picture, it maintains like all the normal physics of gravity and everything like that when you're in it. It has multiple floors, virtual conference rooms, things of that nature. The ice appears as mafia muscle carrying various forms of weaponry.
Frightening.
Yeah.
Well, Arachne, I guess we'll just kind of crash until we see either Bickle or Yonkers.
Yeah.
Wait, who's this Bickles guy?
I don't know. I never met him. He said he was coming.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So should we shoot him to be on the safe side?
Not here. I really, really want to implore that neither you nor your guns should fire. Like, so neither you should decide to fire your guns, nor should your guns decide to fire themselves while we're on the premises.
Okay, but you have to have that conversation with War then.
Can you have a conversation with War? I've never spoken to a gun.
You're gonna have a weapon personality?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna tell him, but he's gonna be mad at me for the next day and a half. So just saying that if you're in trouble and you expect him to help out, you might notice that certain bullets might get close and it probably won't hit you. But you know what? I'll just go apologize to him right now.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, so you guys wait a full day to get rest up and sleep, and Beau sleeps off probably a little bit of a hangover of being drunk. Arachne annoys the room service people by continually ordering ramen every meal when they have all these nice styled foods, fresh mangoes and whatnot. They after about a day or so and into the next day, Yonkers never seems to show up. You guys don't hear from him. He never checks into the hotel. It seems like it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna forward along just a quick message to Havelock, just saying that like Yonkers is MIA. He never checked in with us, or we haven't had eyes on him in Havana at all. Just so that you know.
You'll get a message back that just says, "What the hell?"
Beau will say, I don't know. It's probably something with those fucking Elven mafia.
Alright. So, you guys, yeah, it's getting into the next day's afternoon and or then going into the evening, whatever you want. If you guys want to start getting out and doing things in the city, you can. You can give Buffalo Bill a call. Whatever you want to do, but it doesn't seem like Yonkers is checking in anytime soon.
Okay. Do we have a comm for Bickle?
I don't think so. I think Bickle left a message and then got on a raft.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's pretty much what he did.
Yeah, I don't know if Bickle's stuck around for conversation.
Wait, I'm checking the shadow web again. Yep, it did say he was taking a raft.
Exactly.
Oh crap. Okay. Well, he knows the reservation name, so I guess we'll see him when we see him.
Wait, I want to
Well-
check the local news to see if any lost men ended up on the shore or is in the hospital.
Okay, you do not see any signs of lost men or signs of somebody showing up on the shore, other than the normal news, but no one of Bickle's description.
Bickle's
What
too
does I
covert for
caramba
them.
mean? How do I get English on this thing?
Oh, Beau will like mess around with the settings for Arachne in her AR feed so that she can switch to the language.
All right.
Okay, well, I guess Arachne will hit up my contact. He said that he saw Hoxton a little bit ago, and then we'll just try and chase down whatever leads he's got.
So you
Wait,
call
let
him.
go. Wait,
Good.
I grab you. Let's go.
Okay.
Put some
you-
pants on.
Wait, what? Why are you wearing pants, Beau?
Of course I'm wearing pants. I always wear pants. I even wear pants when I'm asleep.
Arachne just told you to put on pants.
I'll put on some pants.
Arachne, what are you wearing? Do you have nice street clothes? You wearing like armor jacket and armor? What do you got?
Got my Vishani and a long coat, Argatim, with the electrochromatic clothing. So, because Buffalo Bill told us it's all about being bright and loud, we'll program the clothes to be bright and loud.
You're wearing a long coat though in the middle of Cuba.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, I guess it is pretty hot outside, isn't it?
It's a little warm. It's a little warm. If you got the Wi-Fi on, your coat tries to adjust for all the sweat, but it's a little warm.
Yeah, okay. I'll leave the long coat home
Okay.
in the nice hotel. It should be safe here.
And you're wearing bright colors otherwise, dancing along as your persona does in the grid.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes,
Beau,
I'm a tourist.
Beau, what are you wearing? Tourism is big in Cuba. That's good.
Yes, I'm gonna just wear like nice, like street clothes, like unarmored, just regular mundane clothes on the outside, and underneath I've got a cat skin.
Okay. Alright. You put on some nice clothes and you're wearing a cat skin underneath. could do that. Call a Buffalo Bill. He'll give you a very similar conversation the last time. Yeah, I'll come get you. I'll bring the bus. Meet me where I dropped you off last time. They won't let me get close. That's just obnoxious. Give you a bus, like, starts pulling up again, like, as you walk outside of your hotel. I mean, again, these are all, like, fancy, beautiful cars from the 50s and armored Americars, and it's clearly this is a sort of luxury area where the camel bus is not. It would not be a presentable addition. So you walk the 2 kilometers through Havana and through the nice neighborhoods and get back to the stop where he left you. And again, this pink bus like pulls up. He's driving the tractor trailer that's full. He's like, hey! And he yells at you and gets out. He's like, oh, amigos, come on. And he ushers you onto the bus. He's like, where do you want to go? What do you want to do tonight? There's a party every night here.
Well, actually, we're looking for a local friend, and once we pick him up, we're gonna really go to town. But we need to meet up with him first. That fellow we talked to you about, Hoxton?
Oh, yeah, your friend. Yeah, I know right where he is. I know right now. I just picked him up a few minutes ago. I know where he is. Come.
Wait, he's on the. Wait, you mean he's on the bus?
He's not on this bus. No. I dropped him off earlier today. He's having a mojito on the beach. Come on, get up.
Stop talking. Foot on pedal. Go.
Okay. Yes, he's here. He pushes you onto the bus. There's still people drunk and Nova coked up, tourists partying. It doesn't look like any of the Cubanos. It's all like tourist people. A lot of corp types here who are on vacation. And he gets on the bus, he's like, and he hits the side of it, and you guys pull off and start going. He drives headed east toward old eastern Havana, into the eastern beaches. It takes a good about hour or so on the freeway and stuff like that. People are trying to hand you beers and trying to chat you guys up. You guys are probably somewhat distracted, maybe not having as good a time. And he takes you to, you see signs for a beach that says Boca Ciaga, and it has the Horizon logo, like rising sun, you know? I think it's a rising sun, right? That's the rising, yeah, Horizon logo, like rising sun near it. And Raven's an asshole. So he pulls you up to the side of this, and a lot of people like start streaming out of the bus. At this point, the sun is getting ready to set. It's a beautiful view off, or it's not set, but it's late in the afternoon. It's a beautiful blue beach. It has like kind of an aqua tone. The entire beach has this lovely color to it. And as he stops the bus in front of it, a bunch of the tourists start getting off. More get on afterwards. You guys can get off too. And he's like, hey, he's out there. You go find him. He's like, you call me when you need me. I'll take you anywhere. And he hits the side of the bus and drives off. Not waiting for you guys to talk. As you start to walk down to this beach, it's got little like huts along it, you know, to where you little makeshift bars you can drink on the sand. There's music going in different areas and people partying as tourists are wont to do. You see these guys in emerald green uniforms around every so often. They are the policia, holding weapons, and for the most part it's being sort of tour guides. People go up and ask them some stuff and they'll give them directions to different things. They look very friendly, all things considered. And yeah, this is beautiful blue aqua beach, and when you walk along it plays music. You realize that like there's no actual music coming from those bars where people are drinking and dancing. It's actually anytime somebody walks in the sand, it has this continual little like Caribbean Latino music going on.
Well, there goes sneaking.
Yeah, that's a good point, Arachne. What kind of contact is Buffalo Bill, by the way?
He is... It's a good question. Legwork, essentially. Information, that kind of thing.
Okay, so I guess Hoxton's on the beach. What time of day is it right now?
It's late afternoon. Support, that's his type.
So do you want to just look for him, Arachne? I don't know, like, I'm kind of at a loss. I thought this was going to be a lot harder.
I swear if he's suntanning, I'm smacking the crap out of him.
What kind of shoes are you guys wearing?
Probably, what's it called? Probably sandals.
Okay.
Fashion style stomping boots that are good for kicking people in the sand who's out here on vacationing while making the rest of us worry about them.
Okay. Give me your perception checks.
Could we get observe in detail because we're specifically looking for Hoxton?
Absolutely.
There's an additional +2, if I
3.
remember correctly?
+3 for observing detail.
3, Okay,
Holy
I
crap.
can't keep all of those hits. 7 of those.
Alright, 7. Alright, either way, so it'll take you a little bit of searching and some time, but after you keep walking around, you eventually see a gentleman in a, like, Hawaiian-style bright-colored shirt hanging on the beach, sipping a mojito, and sitting next to him, who's probably more noticeable, is a bright red oni.
Oh. I'm gonna just quickly switch to, or I'm gonna get my agent to try and, like, get the comm number off of the... Oh, does Hoxton look like he has a comm on him?
When you look over there, you do see a persona. And you can do a matrix perception to ask the question. I assume you have enough, or your agent has enough hits to buy 1 hit.
Yeah. Can I get Hoxton's comm number?
Yeah, you can get a comm number that's on that person.
Okay, cool. I will just tell Arachne, like, I've got Hoxton's comm number. I don't think approaching him in broad daylight with a stranger might not be good for him. I don't know who that Oni is. If that's like his handler or something, we might get him in trouble. So I figure maybe we just send him a message and we'll situate ourselves, and if he wants to come over, he can come over.
Okay, fine, we'll go with that plan.
Did you guys watch?
Because that guy's big, and I didn't bring an assault rifle.
Did you guys watch the video of them running away in Turkey?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I wasn't in Turkey, but I would have tried to watch it.
This was posted on the Alien Whale in the news.
Okay, yeah,
He was
I
running
would've-
away with the Noni, so. Okay. So anyway, you do that. So as you you get the comm number and you sit down, maybe somewhere discreetly away, having a mai tai, eyeballing the guys having a mojito down further on the beach. You look out into the water and you see something, and it seems like there's some ships are out there chasing something. It's hard to see. It's weird. Go ahead with your hand. Did you want to message Hoxton or whatever? Or you guys?
Yeah, I'll just actually, Arachne should probably do it. Hoxton doesn't know me very well, so Arachne, if you want to send him a message.
Okay. Hello. Guess who? It's a friend. Come meet us in the bar. The one with many legs. And I brought a pink elephant. And oh, you better show up here real quick. ...
You send an
Angry face, angry face, angry face.
Do you send an arrow of like we're over here?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the message I get.
Apparently so. Yeah.
Pretty much. Followed by P.S. Who's the red guy? We came a long way. Guy in the yellow shirt was really loud.
Is that the end of the message?
Let's see. I promise not to smack you. Okay, yeah, that should be the end of the message.
Okay. Does anything happen, or am I looking at my comlink and see this message?
You're looking at your comlink, seeing this message. Otherwise, you were just sitting around watching the tourists drinking a mojito.
Yeah, I mean, I'm paying like pretty particular attention, towards
Yeah.
a group of tourists off in the distance, and my comlink goes off, kind of startles me.
Your swim trunks on, your sandals, your dark sunglasses.
Yeah, I'll kind of like take my sunglasses off and kind of blink a few times to sort of adjust to the light, and sort of look towards the guy next to me. Was that you or me?
It's not me, man. He wouldn't say man. He's not me.
Yeah, I'm just like, weird. I don't think anybody knows this number yet. And kind of, reach into my bag, grab my comlink, and just read the message. and then, like, read it again. And then I'm gonna show it to the guy next to me, like, you sure this isn't you?
He'll look at it and just shake his head.
What the dreck is a pink elephant? I guess I'll start like looking around to see if anybody's like staring at me.
Okay, you can do a perception check.
I take out my pink elephant, so it's sitting next to me.
Oh,
by
I
the
guess
bar.
she also sent you an arrow, so like you can look directly over there at the arrow.
Yeah, I mean, like this is kind of like
It's probably
like,
a big
out of
frowny
character.
face.
yeah, like out of character. Hoxton knows nothing about a pink elephant. So like this seems like coded text that will mean something that's not the direct message. So like he's gonna look at the arrow, but he's also just sort of like, who the hell is watching me right now? All right, I can keep 6 on the perception. So yeah, like I'll scan just the whole beach, and if I can see the bar that was in the arrow. Is there anybody looking at me?
Oh yeah, there's some elf over there looking directly at you with a frowny face above their head that is the arrow. Like...
Okay, and I recognize who that is then once I see him.
Yeah.
Oh, Drek.
I don't think she's wearing a disguise. With that many hits, you would probably recognize the person you're looking at.
Yeah, so Arachne, I guess you see Hoxton sort of like make direct eye contact with you.
Okay, if he pulls for it, I'm gonna stick and shock him.
No.
Arachne's hand just starts going for her gun, like on her side.
Gotta give her like a puzzled look.
Almost reflexively, Beau switches on his commanding voice focus. Doesn't use it, just has it on.
What does Beau look like today? Is this somebody I've never met before?
It would be someone you've never met before, but he doesn't look too different than probably when you met him. He's human, middle-aged, probably later 30s, with blonde hair.
I believe you were an orc female the last time I met you.
That is true. So yeah, you would recognize.
I remember a very painful transformation in the backseat of my car.
Well, you suddenly, the way you described yourself, do you look like Havelock? Did you just use some variation of just like middle-aged human?
Yeah, I probably just look like a slightly healthier Havelock.
Alright, so from this distance, I see Arachne and Havelock sitting at a bar
Perhaps
across the beach.
Yeah, if he's gone through some rejuvenation treatments.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna, so like Arachne, you just get to see me like slide my sunglasses back over my eyes, and I turn back and just sort of like lounge back in my chair for a second, and that's all you guys see. But you know, in my quiet tone, next to me, I say, those are some of our friends from Seattle.
I gotta lean up and do like just a half look, kind of over his shoulder, over your shoulder, then just look back. Oh, okay. How did they find us?
Guessing it's the bright red skin.
I feel like I'm working on my tan.
You look like a lobster. And I stand up and just sort of like I pat my pockets to like make sure that I've got the things that I want in my pockets, which I don't know. I guess I have a pair of like brass knucks like in one of my side pockets, and then like I'll just sort of slide the comm link into my other one, and I'll say, keep an eye on them. I'm gonna go say hi. Them as in like I'm gesturing towards the tourist.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, I just start to walk straight towards Arachne and Beau. With like like she said, like a bright Hawaiian shirt, but like it's a button shirt and it's undone. So you get no undershirt on, just a pair of basic swim trunks and some thong sandals, just walking towards you.
It's funny. I only said you had a Hawaiian shirt on because the outfit you described. This was your perfect moment to finally be topless.
I know.
You just
I wanted
stripped
to be
the shirt
topless.
off and.
All right, yeah, it happens. So I stand up. I take the shirt off completely.
Can I
just
stick
sort
and
of,
shock him now?
No.
Hold on, this is happening. God damn it! I went through so many runs. Let me get the picture. I was not prepared. as Hoxton stands up. His back to you first.
Just so he can finally show off his bioluminescence.
I've had this since Care Jet. I spent essence on this.
I'll open it for the stream. This is Hoxton's tattoo. It glows with a beautiful glory of God.
Yeah, there's a soft green glow illuminating this picture on his back. Six worlders would recognize this as a bioluminescent tattoo, and yeah, and then he turns and walks towards you like I indicated.
Okay. Yeah, that's what happens. Arachne won't take her hand off her pistol. Beau probably keeps grabbing her wrist and get her to stop. He might be slightly radioactive.
Oh no, I apologize. Not bioluminescent. LED. This is cyberware, not
sorry,
bioware.
it's LED.
Yeah. Yeah, the glow actually kind of like ripples, sort of like the latest keyboard technology in our fifth world. With the special keyboards where like you hit the button and then the color kind of ripples outward with one of those filters. That's kind of what's happening, but very, very subtly with the tattoo. It just happens every so often, like a raindrop in a puddle.
And
I
everywhere
really
you
think
walk...
there's nothing subtle about that tattoo.
No. Everywhere you walk on the sand, there's that little tick of music as you're walking. It's so beautiful as you walk up to them, the sounds of the Cuban beat.
Yeah, and I just take another sip through the little spirally straw that I've got in the drink, and then set it down next to Arachne. Say, what are you guys doing here?
Okay, first thing I pinch him.
Ow!
Okay, he seems real. But how do we know if you're the real one?
I kind of like look at the person that vaguely looks like Havelock, but probably not very much now that I'm up close. What's going on?
Beau is going to respond in Havelock's voice and just say, I'm kind of a curmudgeon and I'm very sick.
Can I make...
You can do it if you want, but Beau, you can do an impersonation roll and we'll have Hoxton try to counter it.
Yeah, sure. I actually have a thing for this. I've never used it before. Voice control.
Yeah, if you want to legit try to be Havelock and convince him that's who you are, we need a
I feel like there's some modifiers in play. I've gone to hell and back with Havelock.
Okay, let me pull up the modifiers and whatnot. My social test.
Although Beau probably, I don't know. Did Beau bring anything with him? That's like obviously in sight.
That's fair. Let's see. You see Beau. You are probably suspicious of Beau, so that's a -1 to Beau. It's potentially disastrous to you if you were an NPC, and it's wrong. So
yeah, this is very dangerous. I've got
Yeah.
one hand in my pocket right now, sort of just putting on the knucks and just sort of I've got like a fist
okay,
clenched.
very serious question. Do you have a romantic attraction to Havelock?
This isn't even a modifier. You're just
Wait, are
curious.
you
aren't
talking to Beau
No,
or
I
are
mean-
you talking to Hoxton?
I was talking to Hoxton.
This isn't even on the modifier page. She's just been dying to know.
Subject has romantic attraction to the character. It's important to know. Alright, so...
No, I don't believe so.
Alright, Beau, you take a -2 to your impersonation roll.
Okay, so I don't know if this is how it works because the wording is just terribly vague on this power, but heightened concern allows you to ignore up to half of your magic rating in situational modifiers. It does not say what kind of situational modifiers you are limited to. And I'm totally fine with saying being really concentrated does not affect social interaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not in this situation, since it is
Alrighty.
mostly you just trying to probably screw with somebody. So you'll take a -2. Hoxton, you get to
Sounds
do a perception plus intuition limited by mental roll to defend.
Okay. I believe that's just a default. Yeah, it's just perception. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a perception roll.
Ooh, bad for my impersonation.
How do you feel about 3 hits?
Yeah, just 3.
Ooh, you're limited by your mental, Hoxton, but I suppose
That
you
is
keep at
6.
least
Yeah, that
4.
is 6.
You are not fooled, even though the voice sounds perfect. Beau's not quite getting the y'alls down in the right spots for that Texas accent and whatnot. So
I forget the word now, but he used a specific word that I don't think Havelock knows how to say. I forget what you said, but there was a big word in there, and I've never heard Havelock say anything over 3 syllables. Okay, so I see that, and then I'm obviously not fooled. I think I just kind of take a step forward, and I put a hand out towards Beau, sort of like softly reaching for the collar of your shirt.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, so
you want a moment alone?
So I grab the collar of your shirt and I kind of twist it in my fist, and I pull, maybe like pull you off the stool a little bit, and I just sort of whisper. I say, "Who the dreck are you?" Towards Beau.
I'll whisper like kind of sensually in your ear. I'm Bull the orc.
All right, and do I remember this?
yeah, you'll remember that.
All right.
I mean, you literally
like-
picked him up off the street one time as he was running out the door.
Yeah, I recall. Not my fondest moment. But an impactful one. So yeah, like the grip doesn't loosen at first, and I'm just kind of like staring at you. But like I kind of like look back towards Arachne, and then like still looking at Arachne, I say, "Beau."
If you're gonna handle the merchandise, big boy, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more than that. Put me down, please.
And you
Yeah,
hear
so I
those
kinda-
words coming from Havelock's mouth.
Yeah.
Okay, I need a stiff drink, please.
I set my drink down on the counter just next to you, Arachne, when I first stepped up. It's like a half-finished mojito.
I drink it.
Yeah, so I like let go of Beau and kind of, like not push, but just sort of like allow you to go in the momentum back towards your seat. I say, "That's not funny, man."
Okay, I'm not gonna be any more of an asshole. I will drop Hux's voice and I'll say, "I'm sorry, I could resist."
You
Yeah.
dropped Hoxton's voice, so now you started to change it up so you sound like Hoxton.
No, I drop it I'll drop it. Actually, I'll raise it because Huxton's got a pretty low voice, so I'll put it up a few octaves so that it's pretty obviously not Hoxton.
It was never Hoxton. It was always Havelock.
Oh,
He suddenly started
so
talking.
many H names. No, I like that better. I'm gonna switch to Huxton's voice and just
Okay.
repeat back to him in his
You
own
didn't
voice.
even-
Sorry, man.
This is you being an asshole. You didn't even lose to Raven.
You don't know that. You can't see my rolls.
I point to some dice. Some kids are rolling next to us. You didn't even lose the roll.
Wait, what is that war? I should shoot them both?
Oh man, I'm changing my name after this. All right, so yeah, so I look back towards the Oni, and if I can catch his glance, I can just kind of I give him the body language that these aren't agents sent here to kill us. If he even notices, otherwise I'm just like, seriously, what's going on? How'd you get here? How'd you find me?
I am a very powerful mage.
We took a plane.
Acting.
Alex, the guy that cracks a smile. He says, I mean, don't get me wrong, you're a sight for sore eyes, but this is something else.
Mhm. Okay, where have you been? What you been up to? Why didn't you tell us what was going on? Why did you make us think you're dead? And oh my god, you bought me your life of ramen. And I jump on him and I hug him with my titanium bone lacing.
I die. No. Yeah, like Hoxton's got like caught off guard, but he'll return the hug with like one arm, and say, I didn't know if I was going to die. It wasn't a play. I'm glad to see you're okay.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. See, I'll show you my scar. Oh wait, don't look there. Hey, you peeked. Oh, and hey, I brought Howitzer. Well, the stand-in for Howitzer. Isn't it cute? It's pink elephant.
Wait, what happened to Howitzer? He got out too, right? That was part of the deal.
Oh yeah, he well, funny you should say that. He went on
He
this
was in a
trip,
zoo somewhere.
and yeah, what you said, and I think he's okay. He's fine. He's howitzer. He's fine. But
Who's
you-
this howitzer guy you keep talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. Redoubt. This is howitzer.
Actually, I don't think I've ever run Redoubt.
And you're sure it'll be a pink elephant?
Yes.
Okay. I was gonna like, yeah, okay. Havelock 2, right? You make it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He paid for
Good.
us to be here. You should see the hotel. You know what? I don't know how much Havelock is making, but it's a lot more than I am.
Just kind of
Also,
like,
Havelock's like super sick. I don't know if you know that.
yeah, he's seen better days.
Yeah, I mean, like a real friend would probably, like spend time with him while he's like wasting away slowly. But I don't know.
I gave him
Not
the
for me to
chance to
judge.
have. I gave him the chance to have more time, Beau.
Sure.
So as you
I'm
guys
sure
are,
that keeps him warm at night.
so you guys are having this conversation, you hear a woman scream, and out of the surf, you see just this mangled sea monster of seaweed, like dragging themselves up onto the beach, and they're covered in sand, and then they just, and they throw down like half a literally eaten shark, as if somebody is like just bitten it and tried to rip it open, while the shark has a hold its mouth around like its offhand, and there's just this mangled hand in the shark's mouth, and Bickle is just screaming about kamikaze and sharks.
Can I shoot that, Beau?
No,
That's not
don't
normal.
shoot. Don't shoot anything.
So, Bickle, he's had a trip. As far as trips go, it wasn't his worst. It probably wasn't his best.
I mean, you say that, but then
Anyway.
you realize all your kamikaze is gone. That's why your hand was down the throat of the shark trying to get it out. Your offhand sidearm
Yeah,
is mangled. It's missing fingers.
It was a bad time. It was a real bad trip. Anyway, Bickle stands up with the shark still half hanging off of his arm. Looks around the beach, and then discreetly tries to hide the shark behind his back.
Okay. It's laying down on the, it's dragging behind you pretty much, because it is probably like a 4-foot shark.
Does it make the music like fucked up when he walks?
A little bit. It's kind of offbeat because now it's like you have a tail. It's like hitting the seaweed, and you're just
dragging note.
dragging it. You're covered in seaweed. It's just falling off you as you're going. It's all wrapped around. You stumble as it's wrapped around your legs, trying to get out. Like, you're
It's
exhausted.
good thing that
Bickle is
guy's not with
cursing in
us.
Korean.
Do you know Korean?
Actually, he's cursing.
Not
Oh,
that
he
will
has.
stop you, but...
Oh no, because I took that.
We
I have
have
knowledge. I have knowledge Korean swearing, knowledge German swearing, and knowledge Chinese swearing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. No, you're successfully swearing in Korean. Yeah.
Yeah. So Bickle has arrived in Cuba. It's a lovely place, and I am going to try to extract my hand from the shark.
Okay. I mean, by
Do I need to make? Do I need to make a check to extract my hand from the shark?
No, by sheer force, you can definitely extract your hand, your cyber arm from the shark, and its teeth are still. Some of its teeth get torn out of its mouth and are still stuck embedded in your cyber arm. But yeah, you can get your hand out of the shark. Like
Bickle
throwing it
glances
on-
around the beach a little bit, and then discreetly tries to nudge the shark back into the water.
Okay. Definitely at this
Pushing it
point,
under the rug.
the rest of you guys see like policia have drawn their weapons. Some of them are starting to like run down the beach to find out what is going on, because you don't fuck with the tourists, and several tourists are screaming right now.
Bickle proceeds to, as dignantly as possible, remove seaweed from his body. Eventually, after the shark is floating nearby in the surf, He sits down and removes one of his boots and proceeds to dump seawater and a small crab out onto the.
Okay, several men in emerald green uniforms run up and they've got pistols drawn and they are yelling at you in Spanish.
Bickle looks at them, puts both hands in the air. Well, one hand, and you can tell the other hand's kind of in the air because like the fingers that remain are like in the air kind of thing. And he says, in English, "Is this how you treat shark attack victims?"
Yeah, they're clearly yelling at you and giving you indication, and some in kind of like Brooks English of like, get on the ground, put your hands back, assume the position sort of thing, like they are going to attempt to arrest you.
I'm very quickly going to, in AR, switch, like, my clothes and stuff to resemble, like, that of a medical personnel's, and I'm gonna kind of run over and say, hold up, I'm a doctor, hold up, I'm a doctor, this is a patient of mine, we lost him from a mental ward a few days ago, in Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah, he has a habit of accosting sharks.
Go ahead and give me your con roll.
Like, fast talk?
Fast talk, well,
Bickle doesn't know who any of you are, so he doesn't know who you are either.
Let's see, you probably have at least a plus. Oh, plausible evidence. So you at least have a +1 for having worn the correct outfit.
Okay, that's 20. Alright, there you go.
Alright. What's your skill ranks in Spanish?
2. Oh, sorry, yeah, so take 3 off at the end there, so 4 hits.
I believe your limit is, it limits you, it's not a
No, you subtract your ranks of skill when you don't have math for language skill.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I looked this up specifically.
I believe you. Let's see. +2? Okay. So you seem plausible. It seems like they're trying to buy it. They kind of look him over. I don't think Bickle has any obvious weapons, right? I mean, you've got a lot of cyber, but your gun's impossible.
He doesn't have any obvious weapons. I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably at this point, I would assume that which hand got eaten?
It was your offhand.
My offhand. It's safe to assume that his taser is in that shark.
Okay. I say even your weapons though are not like they're not obvious, right? Are they in the
No, nothing is
planted?
obvious. It's all
Yeah.
concealed.
So, probably in the way you're ranting about it in Korean, they probably consider you a random like mental patient. So they look at Beau and they look at Bickle and they look back at Beau, and he tells you in Spanish, Beau, the lead policia. He was keep your patient quiet, like you're scaring the tourists, and then he'll instantly want a bribe from you.
Okay, how much million does he want?
He'll tell you 500. You negotiate with him, and it will say he'll look at like the other two with him and say 200.
Alright, I'll give him 200 nuyen and ask for a set of what's it called, like manacles, so that I can restrain this patient and take him back with me.
He'll give you a zip tie.
Cool.
Okay.
So you're gonna zip ties Bickle's. Here's the problem. I'm pretty sure Bickle's thumb on his left hand's missing.
Right,
So I don't think you can zip tie his thumbs together.
it's like one hand
but,
and a
I mean-
nub.
Well, I'll just make it. I'm just gonna like look like I'm gonna kind of like usher him away and look like I'm starting to do the zip ties, but I just wanted that for plausibility and say, "Hey, asshole, keep it cool."
Okay.
Bickle pauses for a moment, and again, he doesn't know what's really happening. He doesn't speak Spanish at all, and he's going to look at this strange man in a doctor's outfit, or at least in what he can assume is a medic's outfit. I assume there's like Red Cross or some shit on there. And he's going to say, "Is this how you treat shark attack victims in Cuba?"
He says, "No, I'm Beau. I'm one of Louie's runners. I'm assuming you're Bickle."
Bickle gets a broad smile and says, "Hey, nice to meet you." And then he's going to be really a little bit more quiet and lean in close to you, like conspiratorially, and say, "Can you figure out a way to bring the shark? It's got my kami in it."
No, but I have some coffee back at the hotel that you can just have.
Bickle nods his head and says, "All right."
Can I quickly do like a diagnosis on him to see if like how badly Bickle is hurt?
Do you have any cyberware knowledge or anything? Or are you just looking, or medicine or any? I'm not
I have 4 ranks in medicine. I didn't know I had put those into my my character, so.
Well,
You do
before he actually gets a chance to look over Bickle, you're gonna get a message on your comlink from Hoxton.
Okay, what did
I don't know
what
if
did you
you
want to say?
ignore it or if you continue with Bickle.
No, I'll bring it up.
All right, so it's actually a call, and I'm gonna say, oddly enough, I've been waiting for this. I need you to tag those officers.
Oh, okay. So before I walk away from the PD, you want me to tag one of the officers?
Yeah, that's the message you get.
Okay, cool. So I'll just kind of like look to Bickle and say and like nod my head over towards Hoxton and Arachne and say just go join them, and then I'll turn back towards the officers and come back and I'll like just start talking to them and say like I'm so sorry for this. Please don't tell my supervisor or like anything like this. It was my fault that he escaped. I figured he was going to be around here sometime. Let me just give you a little bit more so that you know we're all good, and then I'll kind of like open up I'll take another cred stick to give him another 100, and then while I'm doing that, I'm going to try and palm an RFID tag on him.
Okay, I mean, you could also just put a tag on the cred stick.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'll do that.
If
That's
you're
probably
willing to
smarter.
just give them the cred stick, unless you want them to slot it and give it back to you, you can.
No, I'll just give them the cred stick, put the RFID tag on it, and then give it to them. The stealth tag, so.
There would have been some negatives on the concealability for that, so that's fine. They don't seem to notice.
Cool. I'll thank them very, very graciously in Spanish, and then walk back to the group.
Okay. They now have an RFID tag on that.
And then I will tell Hoxton that he's not going to get the code for that RFID tag until he tells me what the trek is going on.
Yeah, and Bickle, I think something's moving in your boot.
Bickle looks down at his boot, looks back up at Arachne, looks down at his boot, looks back up at Arachne, and says, "Yeah, his name's Phil."
Ah. I go closer.
Also,
to
what are we
Hoxton.
drinking? I've been living off of bottled water and ketchup packets for the last... How many days have I been out at sea? He says it out loud.
Yeah, like 7 or something, right? You've been out there for a while.
You
Yeah,
poor
he's been
man.
gone for a while.
I will take care of you. I take out some of my ramen, put it in front of you.
Why do you
Waiter,
always-
hot
no,
water,
where do you-
please.
Do you have a purse? Where did you just pull ramen out of?
It's a dry packet of ramen.
Do you have is it like a little like plastic bag of ramen that you just like where do you pull this out of? Do you carry a purse? I want to know, like where's the ramen?
I carry about 8 of them on me. You know, for emergency.
Bickle
Like,
starts to
in pockets
reach
or in a
for...
purse? I need to know where the ramen is being housed. Ramen doesn't appear out of the air.
He has gear access. It's fine.
You carry literally hanging off your outfit. There's no. Seriously, do you carry a purse? I gotta know.
No. But
What
I
do you-
do have a pink elephant.
Did you take his stuffing out and you stuff it in there? Where is the ramen coming from?
Well, yeah.
You've
All my
literally-
toys look like that.
Aw. So it's a somewhat deflated pink elephant now, and it's crunchy when you hold on to it.
It's also got this little hole where its mouth used to be. It's perfect for pistols.
Bickle starts to reach into a pocket with his messed up hand, then pauses, looks at the hand, then kind of like half reaches around himself with his good hand, and removes a Stuffer Shack branded ketchup packet, rips open the ramen, drizzles that on there, and then just starts eating the hard ramen.
You put ketchup on...
Put ketchup on your ramen.
You beast!
Bickle looks over at Arachne and nods and says, "Move good."
Okay.
I'm never coming to Cuba again. Okay. Oh, but there. Okay, we can go home now.
Wait, no, I'm not leaving. I've got a job to do.
Bickle looks back over his shoulder and says, "My raft didn't make it."
No.
You were serious?
Bickle looks at you and says, "How the hell did you get here?"
We took a plane. You could
They have planes in Cuba?
It's literally an international airport here, yes.
Bickle
Somebody
looks
walking by
crestfallen.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Some the bartender hands somebody, whoever wants it, another Bacardi mojito, be 20 new yet, and there's an international airport, Lady Guadalupe Martinez.
Yeah, but do they have actual planes there?
Yes. It's an international airport. You're rude. He walks off.
I kind of like.
He says you're rude.
He says you're rude. Goes off to.
I kind of like tap my empty drink in an effort to get him to replenish that as he
Alright,
leaves.
He makes you another mojito. He'll bring you back another mojito. It'll be 20 new yen.
Yeah, I'll slip him the money.
You-
I assume I have real money here.
Well, you have an AR and probably an account, so you just flip the money into AR. It goes into the tab.
All right,
Yeah.
my tab.
Yeah.
And then as Beau rejoins us, I'll say, did you do it?
Yep, I have one of my RFID tags on them.
You kind of see like a half look of relief. He says, "It's not exactly what we're here to do, but it's a start."
What I'm here to do is take you back to Seattle, so...
Yeah. We have a couple options: webbed, tasered, or stick and shocked.
Oh, I have some lace lipstick and some rock lizard blood. I always use it. That's a good combo.
Bickle holds up his mangled hand and says, through a mouth of crunchy ramen, says, "Well, whatever we're going to do, we probably shouldn't do it here. The rest of the sharks will be here in a little while."
Tasered or stick and shocked. Why?
Oh, I have
Bickle doesn't answer.
You didn't run into any of those freaking parawhales, right? None of those are coming after you.
I'm looking up Parawell.
Bickle looks over at you and then frowns a little bit and says, "Are those big?"
I hear they're 5,500 kilograms.
There were some big things out there too.
Yeah, maybe we should. Actually, I'll look to Hoxton and say, "Can we get off of the the beachfront?"
Yeah, like as you turn your head, Hoxton's already shaking his head no, but like with like a slightly horrified look as he's like looking at Bickle, like, what the hell has happened since I've left? He says,
This
"No,
is all your fault."
the policia was just the first step. We need to keep tabs on them. They're eventually gonna get into a scuffle, and we're gonna need to figure out what they do with the people."
Fine, but just don't go near the water.
Okay, so how about your Oni friend does that, and we fly back to Seattle?
He just kind of like leans back in the chair and says, I can't go back right now.
How much of a penalty would I be taking to my negotiation to try and convince him to come back to Seattle? Minus 30? That sound right?
Yeah, it would be getting up there. I can do the math for you, but he has very good reason not to want to go back to Seattle, right? Right?
And I have the negotiation skills, so it's not a slam dunk, but in Beau's case, it might be a pretty easy layup. But no, Hoxton explains. It takes a second. In fact, he's gonna kind of motion for Mr. Satan to come over.
Wait,
you guys
Can you
hear
tell us
that
his name?
Yeah, I call up and I say, Mr. Satan, would you please, and just kind of motion for him to join us.
All right, Mr. Satan will come join you.
And if you resist along the way, like my friend here was able to tag the policia, so whenever they make their move, we'll know where they are. So yeah.
Beau just is gonna ask the bartender for like a butter knife.
The bartender looks at you confused and just says no.
Okay, well, I don't know. I don't feel like being unarmed when a guy named Mr. Satan comes by.
There's your Oni friend, Mr. Satan. A couple of Hoxton here too. Yeah, Oni with some brown dreadlocks. He's got yellow horns. Yeah, he's an Oni. Looks like he's fairly fit.
So,
Also not wearing a shirt.
is it your
he's got
fault that
tattoos.
Hoxton is here?
No.
Oh, okay. Whose fault is it?
It's my fault.
Yeah.
Arachne. I did this myself. For you, in fact, but we won't go into the specifics. There's a job happening, and Mr. Satan and I, as well as a few others who, we keep seeming to misplace them, as I like sort of stare, sort of like accusatorily at Mr. Satan. I say, we can't leave until we finish this. There's some powerful people who are making sure this happens.
So there's a difference between can't and won't. You won't leave. It's not that you can't leave.
You have no idea how powerful these people are. To think that this island and not being on it implies that you've successfully escaped is foolish.
Are you talking about dragons? Feels like you're talking about dragons.
Bickle perks up and glares over towards Beau. What'd you say about dragons?
Nothing. I said dragoon. I was wondering if they had any dragoons around here.
Oh. Bickle goes back to munching on the dry ramen.
Covered in ketchup.
Hoxton just kind of ignores the question, and he says, I've got a MacGuffin, and we need to find it before it's used by some pretty nasty people.
Oh, you mean, what's his face? Knucklewad's nasty fingernails?
Yeah, I think Hoxton just kind of like stares, sort of surprised back at you. You don't really get like a verbal response.
I'm hip to the game. I'm cool with the kids. I know what's going down.
What?
Well, then you know very well that I can't walk away.
Is it those in particular, or you just need some fingernail clippings? Because the Sisterhood of Arachne, actually, back in Seattle, has a bunch of the Big D's fingernail clippings.
These specifically, they're currently in the possession of somebody who means to do harm to a lot of people if they are utilized in the way they want.
Oh, okay, so you want to steal something?
Take back.
Okay, you want to take back something that can be used to hurt people, which are clippings? How many of these drinks have you had already?
About a half. And I look at you for having drank the rest of it.
All right.
We're here on the beach, trying to lay low. Certainly not getting into any fights with sharks. Waiting for the policia to confront some of the locals. There's a group of them I've heard that wander around specifically this touristy beach. They'll try to prey on tourists. Police are obviously pretty protective of the number one income here, and I was hoping to get some information out of them once that confrontation goes down.
Bickle is looking out to see as he munches on his ramen, but as Hoxton mentions getting in fight with sharks, Bickle pipes in and says, "Shark stole from me, didn't steal from the shark."
Just kind of nods, like, yeah, I guess that's true. But then, like, continues on. He says, "So Bob, they've got a like a little black marketplace somewhere in town. I haven't been able to find it. I'm hoping that the confrontation will lead us there."
Hey, Blue,
Me?
would my knowledge of conspiracy theories / my fixer be able to have any insight into the black market here in Cuba?
Sure. Roll away.
All right. Which would you prefer, conspiracy
Conspiracy
theories?
theories.
All right.
We found Bickle's wheelhouse.
Oh God, Bickle
You-
doesn't know anything.
First of all, you have 10 dice in conspiracy theories. So roll
What?
four
Where do
more.
I got?
I don't
Oh
know,
my
that's
God,
what
I do
your
have 10
sheet
dice
is
in
saying.
conspiracy theories.
You took it at a rating 6. You are a professional at conspiracy
I did,
theories.
and I rolled the rating, not my.
Yeah, so throw me 4 more.
Let's throw four more dice at this here. I know one thing.
Is it not to fight sharks in the water?
No, that's perfect. Conspiracy theory. They are. The marketplace he's talking about is an Acropolis marketplace in a cemetery. They sell vampires.
Bickle nods his head and says, "Actually, I think I might know a little bit about that place. Some cemetery around here. I don't really know what one. Heard they sell vampires there, and run by mole men.
Actually,
This was-
one thing you also will know. I'll give you this as your one thing. You should beware the old woman.
Beware the old woman." About
This was
there.
in our data packet, right?
Most of that was the thing about the old woman is new. I think. Be leery
Yeah.
of old women in cemeteries.
We did a little research, Hoxton. The central chapel of Christopher Columbus Cemetery. There's an auction house there in the crypts. Is that what you're talking about?
What do you mean you did your home? Are you on a job?
I mean, the job is to find Hoxton and take him home.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that was the job.
But you found the cemetery. I've been here for a week looking for it.
Well,
Obviously,
on.
you're not a very good shadow runner.
Hold on, Hoxton. To make it clear,
Hey!
it's not hard to find the cemetery. The cemetery is well known to be a place where performers and stuff creep out tourists who like to go wandering through the mausoleums and everything. Finding the marketplace, or you're into the marketplace that is the necropolis located in the
Okay,
cemetery.
I need a specific inn. I get
Yeah, you need to figure out this. This is a marketplace ran by a major syndicate in the Caribbean. It's one thing to know that it's there, or rumors that it's there. It's another to figure out how you get into it.
Right.
Have you tried asking a taxi driver?
I know this really vibrant troll that drives a bus.
No!
You know Buffalo Bill? I know Buffalo Bill.
I mean, I'm just saying taxi drivers know pretty much everything to know about their city. Bickle says that with a note of pride.
If you have some chicken bones laying around, that's usually the way you can get information around these parts.
Chicken bones?
Did you not learn anything about Cuba?
I've been busy.
Yeah,
Like I
Suntan is
said.
getting a tattoo.
Bickle pipes in.
I've
I didn't
always
even
had
know they
this
had an
tattoo.
airport.
Yeah. How are you? No. Yeah, no, I need to know. How are you gonna leave?
Oh well, my raft. Everything in my raft was made out of stuffer shack materials.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was
You're
gonna-
just gonna build another one?
Yeah.
Never Shack's here though, right?
Yeah, Hoxton and Beau would know there's not a single Zephyr Shack on this island. There's
I don't want to break his heart.
Oh no, actually, Bickle, you are going back on my seat on the plane. I'm staying in Havana.
Bickle shrugs and says, "Cool."
Well, nobody's leaving until I find the rest of my team and get our nail clippings.
Well, okay, wait. So we've got Arachne, me, and Bickle. That looks like a team to me. And I can grow out my fingernails really fast. So sounds like the letter of your deal to me.
I don't think you want these people having your fingernails.
It only lasts
Not
like
a
a few
foundation.
hours.
Bickle offers up his fingernails.
Hoxton politely declines and brushes them off the table.
Well, no, Bickle doesn't have fingernails.
You have no fingernails on your obvious cyborgs.
He
I appreciate
peels
that.
like a bit of like rust or like flaky metal off and like drizzles it on the bar.
Didn't Kate have them waterproofed?
I wasn't planning on swimming.
You built a raft. What part in that did you not think was going to involve swimming?
Well, the raft was to keep me out of the water.
The sun is setting over the beautiful Caribbean sky. Pinks and oranges are everywhere. You guys have another drink if you'd like. But on that note, let's take a quick 5-minute break. And,
All right.
yeah. I'm going to put up the Emerald Grid Twitter, just so you guys can stare at that while I'm not here or stream. And I will be right back.
How much information did you guys get?
A pretty decent amount.
It's all there in Roll20 in the handouts if you look for it. You should have all that information.
Bashada's travel tips. Is all of this in character? Like all these tabs, they know everything that's listed in these things?
Yes.
Yes.
We read all that stuff.
Okay, interesting. Okay, I've got a question for you as well. I posted in Discord when you sit back down.
Has it been 5 minutes? I haven't been paying attention.
Not quite, but check out Discord for a quick question that I had for you.
Okay. Ooh, I've got all these questions. Havelock says he needs to use larger words. You cut deep, man.
Just simple man.
We'll get him one of those calendars, like expand your vocabulary.
Yeah.
Yeah, to answer your question, yes, Mr. Satan is probably, like, I don't understand why people need these trivial things for, like, they're just all it's in your mind. I don't see why you need these crutches to one's practices, like.
Speaking about the item.
Yeah, yeah. Psionics.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, right. That'd be a peculiar realization for him.
Silly item. He probably doesn't believe it actually does anything. Like, it's a whole waste of time.
That's fine. I don't particularly believe or care whether or not it does anything either, but I know that it was important. So I don't really push back a lot. I will completely accept Mr. Satan's philosophy on psionic. Although, how do you pronounce the other person's name? Was it Myriad?
Mirrodin?
Yeah, Myriadin probably disagreed.
Yes. You haven't seen her though, but yeah, she probably would have a different opinion. All the security that was at the Turkish museum where you guys stole the thing clearly had a different opinion on its value as well.
Well, I mean, I think we all agreed it was valuable, but it was just a matter of finders, keepers, losers keep Nick, I guess. Any other Cuban beats we got here? We gotta change the song. I'm gonna tell the bartender to change the music, please. Something a little bit more gentle, soft.
Soft?
Something we can slow dance
Ooh.
to.
I don't
Japanese rock. Play that.
I don't know if there's a way for me to search anymore. I need good Latin music. Let's see what we got here. Rivertown? Here we go. Weirder things. It's a little mellow for the beach, isn't it? Oh,
I don't hear anything.
oh. It's probably because I haven't added the track. I don't like that. No, we need something more upbeat. Is everybody back? Beau back? Pickle back?
I'm back.
Pickle's back.
Beau's here.
Alright.
Oh wait, but did you bring it or did I bring it?
I'm gonna save this for later.
Doing what?
Bing,
The chain.
Oh yeah, Beau has it. I'm holding on to that. What if I need to impersonate Hoxton at some point?
he's standing right there. Let's see what this is.
All the more reason.
Latin jazz.
Well.
That's what you're getting.
Okay.
Bartender changed the music to Latin jazz.
Can we go back to the hotel now?
Not until I find it in the soap op.
Wait, why do you think the policia will lead you back to this underground market?
I thought you did your homework in Cuba.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that you know your stuff.
Pickle holds up his crippled hand again and says, "They sell vampires. Vampires gotta eat."
I don't think they eat metal.
I think he was just inferring he had a point to make, and that's not half wrong. The policia protect tourism. The thugs who prey on tourists here aren't arrested in traditional means.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, zombie plantations. Isn't Cuba a lovely place?
It's actually been wonderful so far.
There's. Oh wait, I think about stuff for Shank and it has technology, and I'll bite my tongue.
So we need to continue to blend in as best we can. As I kind of look up and down Bickle again in his mangled form with like drooling of ketchup and ramen stuck to him, and say,
"Listen, Pickle is a very polite and neat eater. I'll have you know. There's not a speck of crumpled ramen anywhere, mostly because he licked the bar afterwards."
So we need to either convince some policia to spill the beans or tag one of these thugs they're going to ship off. The cred stick was just sort of a test to see if you knew what you were doing.
Pickle holds up his mangled hand again and says, "Am I a thug?"
No, you're not a thug. You're a tourist.
Yeah, but it's not about knowing the physical location. You need to be able to get in there, right? You're gonna need a contact.
I don't know how much time I have. Mirrodin's gone missing. She's one of Mr. Satan and I's teammates on this. We haven't seen her since we got here, and I'm convinced she may have gone ahead without us.
Okay, well then, well maybe we can figure something out, Mr. Hoxton. I'm not a dab hand at making friends. Maybe I can probe some contacts in the underworld here and see if we can get us a seat at this auction legitimately.
Hoxton kind of sits back, grabs his fresh drink, and takes a sip, and says, "I certainly wasn't expecting to run into anybody from Seattle, but now that you're here, yeah, I'm game."
Okay, so you wait for the police here, or you want to do you want to do contacts to try to find the information? What's options?
I think we're gonna help. We're gonna see if we can enable Beau to do his thing.
All right. So
Yeah, I'll reach out to Buffalo Bill and see if he can put me in contact with anybody who might know how to get us a seat at this auction.
Okay. It will cost you some information or some monies, but you can do that. Let's see. What was his connection? 5. Right?
5.
It'll be like 450. He'll tell you. Whoa, that's. Oh, why do you want to go there? I can show you. I can give you a tour. I can arrange a tour for you to go to the place, but the mausoleum. That's it's a stretch there.
Well, actually, I have this friend back home who's super into like the corpse raising and the voodoo and shit. So I promised him I'd go and take a picture of myself there for him.
Yeah. Well, I can give you. You want to be careful who you're talking to there. But yeah, we'll put you in contact with somebody. Can do that. Just don't do anything crazy. It'll get me in trouble. It's too much. For 450, he will make a contact with you and will tell you to go to the Central Chapel and speak to just speak to the old grandma who's outside there. You can find her during the day. She's usually knitting. Be careful though. He's visually nervous when he tells you to do that.
Okay, I'll tell that to the rest of us and say, all right, got someone who we can talk to, if that would be easier than going through the police, yeah.
Does this old woman have a name?
Old
Yeah,
woman.
Madam Pave, I think. So I tried to lose my notes.
I don't know which letters in that is silent either. So how about Madam P?
Oh, Madame Poivre. Mama Poivre. Sorry, Mama Poivre. Yeah, you just you can talk to her, but man, don't you know what? I'll go with you. I'll make an introduction. That's probably how to do it best. Yeah. And he will be like, I'll see you there after the sun goes down. Maybe about 8.
We have to go to the cemetery when it's dark.
Is this Mama a Mambo?
No, it's Mama Pavre.
Yeah, no, I'm asking if she's a Mambo, a voodoo lady.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. He'll tell you. Yeah. She is. Mhm.
All right, so we need to be on our best behavior.
Yeah. You know what? I don't. Let me take that back. Let me make some calls. Let me see when she can set up a time. Yeah. And he'll hang up on you just kind of without warning.
Okay.
You really won with the contacts here, Beau. You got them wrapped around your little finger.
As long as we don't have to ride in that pink bus.
How else do you think we'll get there? I don't have a car.
Coco taxi.
That guy's been driving me around all week.
Yes.
Wait, which guy? Mr. Satan?
No.
By the way, so
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Satan, what exactly do you do? Like, you fill us in a little bit about you?
Yeah, I do treasure hunting.
No, but I mean, like, what are your talents? How are you an asset?
He'll look at you sideways, like, how are you an asset?
I mean, it's pretty obvious, I think, looking at me, so...
He'll just say,
He's really good at treasure hunting.
I do a lot of things. But I'm a mage,
If you guys want to
treasure
play a game like find something in Beau's pocket, I'm leaving.
It probably is like a little bit of joke or just test of will, Beau. You probably just get like a small punch on your cheek of like astral force, you know, as if somebody threw a punch spell at you. Not enough to do enough damage, but just to kind of you know, he's hinting at what he does.
I see you are a practitioner of the occult arts as well. I too am a powerful mage.
No, God, not at all. It's like that stuff is a bunch of mumbo jumbo. Like, I don't know, these weird people who think magic comes from somewhere. Like, it's not magic. It's just you just think about things and you do it.
Exactly, that is what I do as well, and I'm very good at it. Very powerful.
Yeah,
Oh.
I can throw fireballs too.
He'll still look at you kind of sideways, like you're weird. Yeah, it's a little odd. And he gives you that kind of long stare for a minute.
Although it's not polite to stare at people's naked astral forms.
I was just grinning because it's finally Mr. Satan berating somebody else about his tradition and not Hoxton again.
Okay, so you guys will eventually get a message back from Buffalo Bill. He says it's going to take him a day, a day, but he can, if you forward him that money, he can make a few bribes and try to get you a meeting with Madame Palfrey.
There you go, Hoxton. I just did in, what, 2 hours? What you did in a whole week?
Hoxton doesn't have a comeback.
I pat Hoxton on the back. It's okay. It's okay. I had to listen to this while I was on the plane with him. We love you, Beau.
I love me too. A lot.
Let me put down some notes.
All right. So after the meeting is confirmed, Hoxton will say, "Now, did you guys come equipped? This should be a relatively safe but potentially dangerous place."
Hey, Beau, remind me.
Bickle.
Remind me what it
go
is.
ahead.
Sorry, Beau. Remind me what it is why you told Buffalo Bill you wanted to go to this place.
Because I have a voodoo friend back in Seattle who wanted me to check it out while I was here. Which
Okay.
is plausible. I am friends with Eachit.
He's not voodoo tradition to begin with, but yeah.
You think Beau knows that?
Beau probably wouldn't understand, yeah. Fair enough. He will, Buffalo Bill will come back and tell you, when he's trying to make this arrangement, this is not a tourist attraction, what they do here. There is a fee to get inside, if I can make this connection for you. And they do it for parties of serious interest, basically.
We should be honest with them, Beau. I need to have a conversation with this woman. She's the most likely person to know where or when these things are being moved.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say then, Mr. Hoxton. I'll just give Bill over to Hoxton and say, you tell him what you want.
Hello. It's me again.
Hey! Yeah.
Listen, friend. We need to have an important conversation with Mama
Pavre.
Bless you. Let her know that the subject matter is involving a very particular person's hygiene and the proper disposal or containment of that byproduct.
Huh?
And then I'll just repeat it again, and then I'll say, "Do you have a pen?"
Yeah. And he pulls up like an AR window and like type it, like right in. Like.
Yeah. Please pass that message along.
So what did you exactly tell me? I just want to write it down.
Fuck, I don't remember. A particularly large creature's personal hygiene and the proper
Oh.
containment of certain byproducts of that hygiene. If that doesn't scream toenail clippings, I don't know what would.
All
The
right.
word toenail clippings.
Well, you can't say the word in the secret message.
You're okay.
And then I'll also include, I don't know, 3,000 new yen to be passed along. Or do we know what the standard fee is for admittance into the market?
It would be closer to about that, yeah. It's not like it doesn't. There's no AR window that says pay 5,000. But it's more of that if you went there and have the conversation, you're going to get some number depending on her opinion of you, and it's mostly just to ensure that you're a serious buyer.
Do they deal in Nuyen there, or is it more esoteric?
Either or, but Nuyent will work.
Okay.
This is the number, just in my opinion, just to show that we have resources at our disposal to warrant a talk.
Sure. Do you say anything else about the other thing you're looking for?
Yeah. I don't know how to make that about hygiene though. So I think there's just another message that says they were a dwarf, right? Why do I feel like they were a dwarf?
Human. She's a human.
Oh, okay. I had this image of a dwarf. Yeah, and then I'll briefly describe Mirrodin, pointing out specifically that there is an Islamic mage who has gone missing, and I would like to know if there's any information they might have about their whereabouts.
Okay. Okay. He will take some of that and pass that along, and you will get a meeting in a day. It'll probably be about 2 days, actually, because my roll will be about 2 days whenever you will meet with Mama Parev in the cemetery. Alright, so if anyone has anything they want to do in 2 days, you can eat, drink. There are rooms for each of you. Mr. Satan probably, except either Mr. Satan's going to have to bunk with Hoxton, or he's going to stay in your current crummy accommodations.
Can we do that? Can we smuggle him into the hotel to sleep in the same room?
Yeah, you can get him put on the list.
Okay.
Aren't we actually missing a person?
You are missing a person. You do have a spare room.
Well, yeah, we have one spare room, but 2 people.
Well, they can clearly bunk up.
We'll just say you guys are a couple.
You know, Mr. Winston raises a well manicured eyebrow at you guys. Come back and we need extra room keys.
Yeah, I'm still shirtless.
Yeah, you're.
By the way,
you're in beach
This whole
attire.
trip.
Bickle is still wet, probably with some seaweed in his ears. You guys walk in.
he's also still wincing occasionally as the small hermit crab in his boot pinches him. But he has been looking out over the ocean, and I do want to note. Has he noticed any fins out there?
Yeah, I think I put that up there. You saw some fins.
Yeah. We should probably leave.
All right.
Do you think they know how to operate doors?
Bickle looks at you for a moment and then says, "You ever seen what a how high a shark on Kami can jump.
Wait, you gave drugs to a shark?
No, they stole the drugs from him.
Also, whenever you guys go into the hotel, Mr. Winston will give a nod to Bickle's arm and ask if you need the services of a street dog.
Oh no, he's
Bickle-
fine. I've got a mini welder upstairs, and I always want to try my hand at cyber surgery.
Bickle looks down at his mangled arm, looks at Arachne, looks at Mr. Satan, and does that whole like three-way look for a moment, and then says, "Yeah, actually, it'd be really nice if you could show me to somebody. Also, do you know anybody can make a necklace out of these?" And he holds up his good arm, which has the shark teeth still in it. And it's like just shakes it. One falls out onto the floor. He ignores that one.
I can find you someone, yes.
Bickle nods his head. I like you.
He'll just give you a kind of a nod of like he's accepting your compliment but not necessarily sharing the sentiment. He'll recommend a district that you can go to that has a little bit of tourists and arts provided in old Havana, and that you can find someone to string those for you.
Bickle nods his head in satisfaction. And then he goes to get his arm fixed. Screw you guys.
And you also take the time to find a street doc with some loyalties to the Batista family, who will fix you up for a small fee of 4,000 new yen.
Chump change.
Beau, if he could, wants to just find some rum that's been infused with hot peppers.
You okay? You can do that?
And just buy like a nice vintage of that.
Okay. It will cost you 100 new yen.
Great.
And it is, it's not quite the same watered down swill as like you were having probably at the bar. It is, it's a nice, it's, has less synthahol. It's actually made some rum. It's got a Bacardi logo on it.
Now I see you're well equipped for the after party, but did you guys come prepared for a fight here?
He'll kind of give Hoxton like a raised eyebrow. He says, "You really need to learn, like, do a little bit of research on like the cultural history of this area. If you're gonna be wandering around here, you got to be appeasing the land spirits."
Is that what you call your rum?
Loa love rum. That is their thing.
Yeah, some of them do. Some of them do. The one of death is
Alright.
particularly favorable of eat and drink.
Yeah, that's what that's what I had in mind.
Is the bottle opened or is it corked?
No, it's corked. We're not opening that. I'm giving that to our Mambo.
All right. Yeah, Hoxton will just kind of nod, slightly impressed.
Someone wants attention. She's not getting to play on the run. All right. Is there anything else we want to do other than Arachne like inconveniencing the waitstaff with not eating the fresh fish and instead going and getting ramen all the time?
Well, I assume when Bickle comes back, he his fancy new cyberdized, well, not new, but repaired cyberdized arm probably has like really fancy multicolored fingers now.
I mean,
Cuba.
if you wanted them to, they could put a nice style to it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just like to imagine that they like just snipped it off a corpse and then just like soldered them on to Bickle's cyber arm. And he now is sporting a very fancy necklace of shark teeth.
Yeah, it's got some colored beads to it as well, like red beads mixed in with it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's looking good. His mohawk, still droopy from the water. But otherwise, he's looking more like Bickle.
All right. Does anyone know who Bickle is? Do we do introduction?
None of you have run with Bickle.
You want to give? Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Let's
No.
all do in-character descriptions of what. Well, you know what? I think we all got kind of an image of Bickle. I guess we probably don't need in-character descriptions, right? We all got pictures and whatnot. It's up to you guys. I'm pulling up my notes. You can do in-character descriptions
I
if you
mean,
want.
normally I would describe how the front of his jacket is like spray painted with like Dunk Lives and Loft Where Lies and all that shit, but it washed off in the ocean.
Okay.
Oh, I left the shark back there. My paint grenade was in that thing.
Actually, your pink grenade is probably on you in some way. Like, it's probably exploded in the shark, right?
I checked the local news for a story about a killer kamikaze shark that has now killed all the other sharks in the river and the oceans and is now being called Kumbaramba or some weird Cuban name.
There is a note of some recent shark attacks, which is very uncommon and unexpected.
Oh,
Arachne.
Pickle, I will give you 3 packets of kamikaze.
Bickle, when you hand Bickle those drugs, there's a moment where he like puts his new cyber hand on top of your hand, and he looks deep into your eyes and says, "Thank you."
So, yeah, no worries. I mean, I never used it myself. I always had it on hand in case of an emergency, but it sounds like it's more up your alley.
I need them for the way back. I'm pretty sure they're going to start charging me toll.
The sharks?
What else?
I could probably stick it in my duffel bag.
He is a full-size human. I don't know if he'd fit in a duffel bag, but that's fair.
Don't the arms come off?
Oh, that's fair.
used to
I
have a
think
body bag.
technically the arms do come off. For being technical.
All right. You will get this meeting. Thanks to Hoxton's money and whatnot, you will be escorted into the cemetery. A day about another day or so after all said and done. The cemetery up top is a vibrant area of as you walk through it, there are people worshiping, particularly like the Santeria traditions, singing and chanting and speaking to the saints as they do. There are also a variety of people who you would recognize as being performers. And some of their acting, like you see one of them jump out, he's acting like a zombie, and he kind of chases a tourist, and they laugh and run off. It all seems very silly, a little bit. Some of the actual people worshiping are legit though, and seem to kind of pay you no mind. Though tourists stop and take pictures of them. Several of them throw in like AR tips to one of their windows as if to pay for some of it. The monuments are marble and granite. There's big mausoleums. It's fallen into somewhat disrepair, but the necropolis still exists. And there's some people who kind of wander around and peddle charms and other blessings, offering mystical protection to anyone who seems
Actual magic or just fake?
There are people they're actually doing magic and like Santeria, like worship. And then there's other people you do see of performers who are doing small like illusions, stuff like sleight of hand tricks, or other things like that to the crowd. And there's definitely some people dressed up in the Santeria tradition. They're in several of them are like women in white outfits who are selling charms or blessings, other things like that. Particularly one woman who offers a small charm to a tourist, touches their face while chanting in Creole, and then suddenly the person just looks healthier and brighter and has kind of a smile to them, and yeah. So all of that is happening. But you guys are on a course that leads you toward the central chapel. As you start getting over to this, you see the front of the chapel is open. There is a funeral procession that is going inside. People are crying, and they disappear into the front. And sitting over off to the side is a woman just off by her lonesome, and she is sitting in a rocking chair knitting. She has chocolate-covered skin. She is old but has a friendly face. She's smiling, and she's just sitting there knitting while singing some type of song to herself in Creole. And
She by herself?
She is by herself. And Buffalo Bill, who is escorting you through this place and probably pointing out some sites like a tour guide. And the closer he gets to the chapel, the more nervous he gets. And he even takes off his hat and holds it kind of over his heart. And he's when you're still many meters away from her, he will point to the old woman and tell you that's Mama.
Beau will tell him it's rude to point at people.
Hoxton puts a hand on his shoulder and just kind of squeezes a little bit, sort of trying to be reassuring. He says, "We can take it from here if you'd like."
He'll nod kind of gratefully, and just don't do anything that gets me in trouble.
Yeah, we got your best interest at heart.
Bickle, after the introduction, the lady has pointed out, starts walking towards her.
Yeah, she looks very grandmotherly, very friendly. As you start to get closer, she looks up at you and smiles. Her eyes are really bright, but it has a little bit of an orangish tint to it. And she.
Is there a place to sit nearby?
There are. No, there's just she's in kind of a little area where it looks like there's just a little bit of grass on dirt. Really, where her rocking is, the dirt's kind of worn away, and so you can sit on the ground, but there's no chairs or anything.
Bickle drops into like an Indian style posture next to her and says, "How you doing, Mama?"
She'll say, "Oh, you're adorable. What's your name?"
Name's Bickle.
Oh, yeah, good. You can call me Mama.
Beau will kind of walk up and give her like a little curt nod and say, "Good afternoon, there, Mama."
Oh, hello, son. She just keeps rocking back and forth knitting, otherwise, just looking up to you when she greets you and then back down to her knitting. What can I do for you boys?
I trust you received our message and its attachment.
Oh, yes. You've come looking for something very special.
Indeed, very important as well.
Yes, well, yeah, information is, it's a dangerous game to play, and, I can't give away all my secrets. I asked why you were looking for these things.
Hoxton kind of like takes a second, and he's not like staring in a rude way, but he's definitely just kind of like looking at her as he ponders over his thoughts. Eventually says, "Well, as important as they are, my second inquiry is actually of slightly more value. If we could talk about her first."
Beau will kind of produce the rum that he purchased and kind of offer it to her and say, before we do get into our business, a little bit of pleasure, if you would like some.
You start to hand the rum to her. She'll shake her head.
Yeah.
I never touch such spirits, but a gift of song would always be appreciated.
Beau actually kind of gives her a wide smile, and Beau will say, "Is there any particular tune you'd like, Madame?"
Something from me that you appreciate. Whatever you sing best.
Bickle whispers, "Banana boat song."
Okay, Beau will just kind of sing like an old Spanish lullaby.
All right, go ahead and give me a performance.
Song.
That's not the right song.
Is that what Bickle says?
Give me your performance roll with a +2.
You know the one, "Hey, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana."
No, Mr. Bickle. Shh.
And of course, he's actually, he's whispering, but it's still loud enough that anybody could hear him.
I hope that's secretly your favorite song. Would have totally been a +4.
All right. She's like quiet for a little bit, just keeps knitting, and then she starts kind of just nodding her head to the music as you continue to sing. And by the time after you guys sit there for a while and wait for the end of the song, she smiles like, "Very good, young man. You really practice your gifts."
She kind of Beau kind of smiles and says, "Practiced a little, but I had plenty of help from a friend."
Of course. She puts down her knitting and gets up, and she's an old woman. She's got kind of that little hunchback, but then she stretches and stands up, and she continues humming, and she says, "Come," and she goes into the chapel, the central chapel there after the funeral procession has already gone inside. You can hear probably services that are going on in another room, but she instead leads you down to the side to a twisting staircase that takes you into the catacombs. And at first it appears just like a very dark catacombs that are only just slightly lit with like glowing like a LED type lights here and there. And she goes to the back of a wall and it moves aside, and she leads you into what is a vibrant like necropolis marketplace. And yeah, your song failed. You are now going to be sold into zombie slavery. No, she leads you down inside to these catacombs where it's a little bit well lit, and it's actually they're using like legit fiery torches that are in these self-contained kind of scones. And it opens up into a larger place where these big stone columns continue to hold up the ceiling, and then on the sides are these what would be like cages with bars, but some of them have plastic over them. It's almost like a vapor barrier is probably the best way. And inside you see everything from these beautiful, colorful, like macaw phoenixes that are just, when they fling their tail feathers, a little bit of oil flies onto these barriers and they burn for a minute, and they're blues and greens. And as you keep walking, you find these what look like just normal humans, but they just have this blank stare in their eyes, and they're very like zonked out and incoherent, so you could only imagine would be somebody under the effects of a zombie ritual. There are also these people who are hiss at you when you come through, and Beau immediately kind of gets this cold chill where he recognizes like what are probably vampires. They have these orange eyes that glow red as you walk past. You see one of them turn into mist form, but he's unable to get through the barrier. She has, in here also are various people who are, their faces are painted with different kind of masks that would be of the Lao, but they are just standing sentry here and there, not saying or doing anything, just being large and intimidating. Several of them are trolls or orcs. And there's a variety of people in and around here. Some of them in suits, some of them in ritual dress. And like obviously it has an auction place. You can hear some sounds off in the distance where there's probably an auction going on of things being sold. But she takes you to a slightly different area that is out, and as she has one of the big guard type dudes opens the door for her. There is just various stuff on shelves as far as the eye can see. And she starts going through, and she pulls up like an AR menu and starts looking through the notes. You realize she's wearing a pair of Trodes, and she's going through a list, and she leads you back to a way, and she finds a variety of items, a small plastic box, and she takes this out, and to this she hands to Hoxton. And as you look in at Hoxton, you find there is an Eric Elite comlink. There is the a headscarf that would be worn by an Islamic mage, or just a woman of Islam, I should say, and some other small personal effects that we assume would belong to Mirrodin.
Where is she?
And we sold her a while ago. Someone came particularly looking for this one.
How much?
Our prices for an awakened person usually start around
Not to
10,000.
buy someone.
Oh.
How much to tell me who you sold it to?
She'll laugh for a minute. If you come back over this way, you're going to do me a favor for this. I sold it to a man named Cuban. He is a magician who works for Dariella.
Was it Coban?
Coban, yeah.
Coban. Okay.
Coban.
A magician who works for Dariella.
Yes. Mm.
Do
Though
I know
do
of
not-
any
I do
about
not
that person?
I do not think he works for the Batista family.
Do I know anything about Dariella?
Yes. Potential. Well, if you don't, the others should.
Yeah, Beau kind of shudders a little bit at that name.
Yeah. She's got Here, we pass you the data packet.
Pickle has no idea who that is.
Just quickly scanning the data packet. I guess while I'm reading it in AR, somewhat distracted, I'll just ask, how long ago was she okay?
She looked a little distracted. Was nervous. She was healthy when we
Naturally,
left here.
she was free. All right. Well, with the others not being as shocked at the name, I guess I'll just turn and kind of out loud say, "Do you know where this Dariella person is?"
Not offhand, only that. Mostly know that he's part of the lodge on this island.
And I'll turn back towards the old lady, kind of expectantly.
I don't get into Batista business. Your friend who showed up here in the bright shirt can probably find her.
And then I close the box and then kind of like tuck it under an arm, and just kind of like nod and say, "I suppose I owe you one." And for the record, I have a very, very high sugar diet and would not make a good snack, just for the record.
She looks at you kind of cross-eyed and smiles. I don't tend to eat people. That's for old ladies in the woods. You don't see my house made of candy.
Splendid. So no dinner invites either, but and then I guess I'll pass her a number.
Okay, you're trying to give her your condom. I'm too old to date Sunny, but you are.
Well,
adorable.
she implied that I would owe her a favor, so
oh yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Hoxton doesn't assume that she can just find him wherever he is in the world, but maybe she
She
can.
will tell you I can find you.
Yeah, great. And I'll just tuck my phone back into my breast pocket and say, "It's
She'll
just perfect."
She'll very gently put a hand up to your hair and just pluck one out.
Yeah, that's not the first time this month that's happened, so that's okay. Everybody gets a little piece of Hoxton.
That's creepy.
Not that
Beau
piece.
will kind of give the mama a little wink and say, "Well, if you ever need a gentleman suitor, my age is fluid."
And she'll smile and be like, "I can get a price for someone like you." If
Yeah, do you
ever
want her to take your hair too?
Beau will kind of say, "I'm not for sale right now, but we'll talk
Pickle
about the
kind of
future."
doesn't know what's happening, so he just pulls a hair out and holds it up towards the lady.
No, Beau puts his hand out and says, "Don't offer up anything that's not asked for, Pickle. That's not a good idea."
she cackles and smiles.
I just didn't want to be left out. That's all Pickle says.
Nope, you trust me. You want to be left out here.
I mean, if that is just fine, you want to have your club, and that's okay. And he pouts.
Just take his hair, Beau.
Oh, fine. I got a Bickle and rip out some of his hair. There, happy?
Hair falls. to the
Bickle is
ground.
in
She's got
pain for a
handful of
moment.
it.
Bickle is in pain for a moment, and then he says, in a pouty way, "Yes."
See? It's all good. Love hurts. Let's go now. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, nice lady.
Yeah, we
As
like
for the
go
other
to leave. Oh, okay.
She'll ask you go to leave. She'll smile and say, the other thing you were looking for, you might find
Oh,
in
yeah.
you might find in the grove.
Could you tell us what the grove is?
And she just starts humming and walks, and like starts to walk out, and she's going through like the cages again, like tapping at the like.
Like looking for something?
She's tapping at the glass and just smiling. It looks like she's kind of forgotten about you.
Oh. Okay.
She has terrible memory.
It's Alzheimer's? I don't know. I'm gonna look at Beau. He's been the man with most of the answers tonight. And then just kind of like mouth the words like the grove, like really, drawn out.
Beau is going to say, judging off context clues, I've got the feeling it's probably a plantation. Maybe where the what's it called with the big D's. Toenail clippings ended up when the plane crashed that was transporting them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, maybe Dariella will have more information about how to locate that.
Yeah, so that's the thing about Dariella. Dariella has a bounty on her head, so finding her might
By
not
who?
be easy. Because she caused trouble with the Cass and Azatlan. So
Is it a cast bounty?
The bounty, the reward for the bounty is paid for in Seder Krupp stock, but who actually is paying for it is up in the air. I think your notes had a suggestion, right?
yeah. Oh, actually, the grow. I do know, Hoxton, that the Black Lodge harvests those trees that make tempo. So the grove might be the place where they do that.
GM, that's not the trees that tried to kill me a while back, was it?
No, those were Sangre.
Sangre del Diablo.
Yeah, Sangre del Diablo. Thank you.
Okay.
I love that lore book
Yeah,
so
well,
much.
Yeah.
One of
well,
them
it's
may
great
have-
until it's eating you and one of your friends. In fact, part of the reason why Havelock is currently mostly skinless is, I believe, because of that tree.
His skin and hair. No, his skin and hair were fixed from that when he got abducted by Dawn. She had treatments done to fix that problem. So
Right.
it was
for
why you
Robert's
didn't have.
sake.
Yeah, it was why you didn't have hair for a while. It was all burned away by acid.
There was a bad month there.
Yeah.
Okay, but different trees. That's fine.
Different tree.
Hoxton,
Yeah.
Hoxton looks relieved.
Yeah, trees that just make drugs that allow evil demon spirits to inhabit your body.
Yeah, Cuba's a lot of fun.
I'm glad you're here, Arachne. Kind of like pat you on the shoulder.
Yeah, so am I.
Okay.
Also, it's been 10 minutes and you haven't stolen any of my cover yet.
I haven't done what to your cup? Oh, wow. Yeah, that was like one time, and it saved our lives because that guy came out of the side room like a minute later.
True.
Wait, no, you might have got shot. It doesn't matter. And we need to get out of here. There's a lot of really hungry creatures like behind really thin glass.
Bickle is tapping on one of those glass.
Yeah, it's just hissing at you and looks very angry. Its eyes glowing red, its fangs coming really long. It has kind of a little bit darker skin tone, and it's can't.
He sticks his tongue out at it.
It's
Rico, I think those
claws
shark
and
things
stuff.
are in there. You might want to run for it. I suggest going this way.
Bickle looks at Arachne, looks at the caged vampire, and says, "That's not a shark. Do you think I'm an idiot?"
Definitely not a shark.
Wait, I look at you. Does he want me to answer that?
It's probably best we don't. I'm like kind of rubbing my head where the piece of hair was pulled from, and said, we should leave though.
Yeah, this place is too creepy.
There's a constant smell of death and sickly, sweet, sugary things.
Ah, it's like the Aelin whale.
I'm the only one Havelock and D are there.
Is that too soon?
Aw, sad. Okay, so we went to the cemetery. We found that. What's our next course of action? Probably take a break here before we jump into it, but I want to ask what we're going.
Yeah, so we have the name of an individual who purchased Mirrodin, which is important to me, as well as the Grove, a location that how did she phrase it? It would have more information about the toenail clippings.
She told you that's where you should look for them.
Okay, so she left it ambiguous as a place that has something for us. Okay, so yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys, or we can discuss it. Like, which lead do we follow first?
Well, she's a friend of yours. Probably want to go make sure that she's okay. And it would suck if she became a zombie farmer, because that doesn't sound like a fun. Yeah, not fun at all.
Yeah, I don't believe she would appreciate that. She was quite fond of her freedom the last time we spoke.
Yeah, she was, especially because you were threatening it for a minute.
She's kind of a bee. Never called dog back. I'm still a little grumpy about that.
Aww, it's because dog disappeared. Not her fault. She can get it
All
somewhere.
right, so yeah, so we need to put boots on the ground and find Dariella D. Henna Le Velasquez,
Let's just call her the D lady.
the D lady. Well, there's a big D, and now we got the D lady.
Velasqueza.
That one.
Velasqueza.
But she said that our friend in the yellow shirt may have some information, so I guess we hit up him looking for clues about Dariella's whereabouts or how to attract their attention. Maybe you can offer that that gift of rum to him as a thank you for bringing us here. He looked pretty uneasy.
We're gonna throw these 3 pieces of hair too, tied around the bottle, and say it's like decoration.
You're still holding Bickle's
Still
hair?
holding Bickle's hair.
I mean, I guess it's good you didn't leave it there. That would have been counterproductive as well.
See that? I was looking out for Bickle.
Bickle's already forgotten about that. Moved on.
Okay, let's take a quick 5-minute break. I am going to get some more water. And then
What website are we going to look at now?
We're going to look at the Emerald Grid Twitter page.
You should scroll down a little bit this time.
Is that better? Do I want me to scroll down more?
I mean, I'll know in like 15 seconds. Oh, I mean, you had mostly just the banner, and it was like 2 tweets at the bottom of the screen.
Well, I wanted to get the banner because that's what we do.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now you have 5 tweets.
Perfect.
Yeah, let me get some music going again. We're back on the party bus, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the party bus at dusk at a cemetery.
There you go. Enjoy. I'll be back.
So what do you think it means if a person who sells people to vampires has my hair?
You're probably gonna die.
I think you're gonna disappear again, and we're gonna have to come looking after you again. And then that time,
What if that just becomes the arc every 2 months as Hoxton disappears again, and you have to go to a different country and find him?
except next time I'm bringing Redoubt, and he's bringing some chains.
Yeah, you're not gonna do the run that I need to do. You're just gonna knock me out and take me home. Tie me to a chair in the Aelin Well.
Redoubt will be like, "What are we gonna do? We're gonna keep him in this room, and we're gonna feed him."
Yeah, no, that was a very real possibility today. I'm glad Yonkers didn't come with you, otherwise, might have been able just to take me by force.
Oh yes.
Bickle didn't know that was an option.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Bickle probably could as well. It'd be a little bit closer with Bickle. Yonkers is a, quadruple initiated physical adept who specializes in hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, well, Bickle has some really fancy arms.
That's true. Although when we first met, I might have been able to take you in a fight. Since, one of your arms was missing.
Listen, it just made my hand a more convenient club shape.
Changed it to a bludgeoning weapon.
Do you have clubs?
Nope.
Give him a good whap? No? Okay. I forgot my glass, so I could...
Or actually, no, hold on. Maybe I do have clubs.
You gotta have clubs. That is the improvised weapon skill. So if you have clubs, any
no.
room you're in is filled with
I
deadly
skipped
weapons.
clubs, and I did exotic melee weapon monofilament chainsaw.
I was like, yeah, clubs and throwing weapons, right? That turns everything into a weapon. You're never without a weapon.
Clubs and throwing weapons are the improvised weapon of choice. Turn anything into a deadly weapon with an accuracy of 3.
Except for the fork. I prefer if you have blades with a fork. It's more of a piercing weapon.
That's true. That's true.
What if you have a spork?
Ooh, that could go either way. Depends on how you're using it, I guess.
If you're using it as a thrusting weapon, it's it's piercing, and if it's swinging, it'd be bludgeoning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta indicate which side of the weapon or the spoon you're hitting him with.
All right, back on the party bus.
Yeah, like we keep the music low while we're driving out of the cemetery.
Well, the music's loud on the party bus. It's not loud on the cemetery. There is music upstairs that's coming from the funeral. Very festive.
Oh
funeral,
yeah, that's right.
But let's see. You want to have a conversation with Dejana La Velasqueza. Rufy, where are you to pronunciate these Spanish words for me?
Oh, that's right. We never told you what happened to Rufy.
What do you mean? What happened to Rufy?
Is he dead?
Yes. He turned into a giant fireball, but he took the other guy out with him. But
Bickle nods his head. Knew he was dead.
Yeah, Hoxton kind of looks like taken aback a little bit.
Yeah.
But,
so you're not allowed to die. You're coming back home. Just saying.
I plan to live forever, Arachne. So far, so good.
Ah, there you go. Okay, that's the right attitude to have.
It's a shame to hear about Rufy, though. He was one of the good ones.
He was. He was a good friend. I liked him. Well, there was that time he was eating a month-old bread in like. He could have died from that, but he didn't.
We're not without our quirks. He did throw a grenade at me the first time we met.
You know what? He did that to me once too. I think it's how he says hi.
Said, Bickle puts in.
Oh yeah, like the dagger gets stared like a little wrench. Yeah, he'll be missed.
All right.
But we got a job to do.
All right. So. We called Buffalo Bill. He's like, Buffalo Bill, we want to talk to Diarella Dejana. And he's like, what are you guys doing around here? And
We've got rum for you.
Oh, well, okay then. And then he takes the bottle.
And 3 pieces of hair. Mention the hair.
A Bickle's hair? Yeah.
I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't leave that here. There's ritual majors everywhere. He looks around suspiciously. You guys take off on the party bus. Alright, I'm gonna need some money. She won't do this for free. I'll have to make some bribes. And, man, why? You go from one extreme to the other. You do one for the Batista Enforcer.
Wait, she does work for the Batista family?
Yeah. See?
I mean, she's got a price on her head, right?
I don't think that's a problem for her.
I'm saying it's a lucrative deal for you. We can split it, and I look around. What do we got? We got 5 people, right? Mr. Satan's with us, right?
Probably, yeah.
Look around.
He may not have wanted to go to that cemetery, or may have been grumpy about it and stayed on the bus. But yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. So yeah, we've got 6 of us here.
Well, Bickle is out of sight. He's disappeared back into the party.
That's fine. Yeah, we split that bounty 6 ways. You get a pretty penny for your information along the way.
He puts up his hand. He's like, I want nothing to do with the Batistas and causing problems here. I got to live here, man. I'll set you up a meeting.
Understandable.
But other than that,
with Dariella? Is that what we want? I kind of like look at the team.
Well, she's the one that probably has your friend, right?
Yeah, she purchased my friend.
Bickle is in the background, spinning a glow stick around in his new hand and blowing a whistle.
Do we want the location first? See if we can spot your friend, break her out.
I guess a meeting will do. Perhaps we can settle this a little bit more civilly. You think you can really do that without putting her underground?
see,
You know,
see.
she doesn't try anything.
She's not the kind to hide. She's laughing. She's an enforcer, Brother Batista. It's her job to to fix their problems.
Okay. And then I guess let her know that they've got a problem.
Yeah. You want to? All right. Yeah. He'll just kind of like, I mean, think about it. Cost me $4,000. I can start doing the work though.
What if Beau asks you to do the favor?
Yeah. See. Yeah. See. Be $4,000.
Damn. I feel Beau might be okay, but I feel like we might negotiate and try to encourage the rum and continued sales of our transport
Okay.
to knock some of that off, and that we didn't make him come into the Vampire Cove with us.
Is Beau here?
He's got his mic muted at the moment. He might not have come back yet.
Alright.
God damn it, yellow shirt guy.
He smiles. He's like, I'm a businessman. I worked myself up from nothing. I started these tourist things. I've got the buses. Like,
Do you have a monkey?
I can find you a monkey, my friend.
There's probably a monkey on this bus.
Yeah, there's probably a monkey on one of the buses. There's definitely one in AR running around.
I take the rum back and I hand him a cred stick with 4,000 new yen on it.
You're like, oh. He's probably still got a hold of the rum. He's a troll. You're like,
I'll like do a few tugs, but eventually let him have it and say, but you remember that.
Yeah. I gave you a discount on this one. It's cheap enough, right? Alright. And I'll make an arrangements for you to meet Dariella Dehena. She will offer to meet you inside of to do a virtual meet. It will take him a day or so to get a hold of her, but she will offer to do a meet inside of the host of the Hotel National.
Virtual meet. Okay. I think that'll be up for Beau to decide if that's sufficient. I was hoping for a physical meet, but I can understand why she would be hesitant.
You can pressure for the physical meet if you want.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I want to do, but I assume Beau would be involved in this. I want to make sure he is down to try it.
Well, Beau left us. Beau was busy drinking, or he was eaten by vampires.
He just never made it
He
out.
never made it out of the necropolis. That's what happens when you disappear.
Well, she did mention that she can get a lot for him.
Just bag some on the way out. We don't even notice.
Mr. Satan's answer was his assets are not being a bitch. That's what he was going to send to Beau.
Yeah.
Very good.
That is the Mr. Satan character.
Yeah, not being a bitch.
Yeah, essentially we need to convince this guy or this woman to give us back our friend, hopefully before she has become a zombie. And then I think that's it. I guess we could ask her about the Grove, but I don't know that I want to include the Batista family in, something as important as Dunkel Zan's toenail clippings.
It's fair.
Sounds like a good idea.
I don't know where Beau
So
is.
while we wait for Beau, I guess I'll ask. Sorry, what was the troll's name again?
Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill, Mr. Bill. Do you know anything about the Grove?
He'll look at you, Seven. I'm not sure what you mean. Is
Me neither.
this a place?
Do you know a place where they have Gamalera trees?
Oh, you like he puts his hands up about that. I know nothing about that. Tempo has been Flipside's been a thing around here more recently in the last 6 months, but it seems like it's slowed down.
Is it controlled by the family?
No, they were no, Batista was not part of that. It was someone outside. I think they shut it down. That or Zopops, one of them. Some mess up in Seattle caused a bit of a panic.
Yeah, that was our bet.
He'll smile. It was you. Good. And that stuff is disgusting. Makes people crazy.
That it does. Alright, so then we also need to find out where this grove is located. So that might be something Dariella could help us with, or maybe one of us.
Yes, there's information about a plantation that was sold to the Black Lodge.
Is that okay? The Black Lodge is the faction.
Yes, the Black Lodge. The Lodge of the Island Blade is a house of the Black Lodge.
And Dariella is a member of that lodge.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember, didn't Egypt ever say something about a Black Lodge, or was it one of the other mage guys? I'm trying to remember. Something about like evil wizards or black magic and all that kind of stuff.
Sounds about right.
Knowledge conspiracy theories.
Go ahead, roll it.
I also have knowledge in magical cults and societies.
Oh, yeah, that's relevant. Yeah, you can roll that. It's very relevant. Whoa, shit,
What?
people.
It doesn't matter. I know everything.
We'll cross-reference your conspiracy
I see,
theory
hold
with
on.
a little bit of
Oh, your mental limit's a 5. It's actually, I thought it might be alright. You can roll yours too, though, if you want. Okay, so yeah, cults and magical societies on top of conspiracy theories. So Hoxton, you will think of like the Black Lodge is, yes, it's actually a very large group of magicians who are always well connected. They are in probably every corp and every form of government. Their goal really is not about world domination, more about world control. They are thousands strong around the world. They have a hierarchy system in the lodges, and there are lodges located in every country and every corporation. So their presence is well known because there's so many of them, even though it's like a secret society, like the Illuminati would be almost, right? Bickle will know from his conspiracy theories that they have an ongoing war with dragons.
Which, you know, on one hand, Bickle approves of. On the other hand, these people are clearly run by the aliens from Venus.
Isn't that Evo?
No, the other ones.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Hoxton, are there really aliens from Venus?
I think Evo owns it.
Mars.
Mars owns Venus?
No, Mars has a bunch of... Never mind.
Mars, aliens, Evo.
I mean, I guess were they aliens if they shot themselves from Mars into space? I guess that's us then. Now we're just aliens to
Oh,
somebody
yeah.
else,
I don't-
right? That happened
everybody's
just on
an alien.
December 31st. That was a bunch of momads shot themselves into outer space.
All right, so what do you think, Bigor? These people, I mean, these people are they're serious business, but
Bickle nods his head and says, "Yeah, they're good people."
okay. You think they can be reasoned with, negotiated with?
Probably.
What are they after?
You know, the usual stuff: world domination through magic. Ascension of the Awakened, world domination, collection of ancient artifacts, that sort of thing. They also don't like dragons.
I'm like looking at Arachne. I'm like, that oddly fits perfectly into the situation. I think he's right.
Mm-hmm.
The Black Lodge?
They don't like dragons, so would they collect clippings of dragons?
Oh, I
Sounds
killed
like an
one of them.
oxymoron. You killed a dragon?
No, one of the Black Lodge members.
Oh. Hey, we can trade them due for your person.
No, they want the dragon clippings so that they can use them in a ritual as reagents.
I still
Alright.
think that's weird.
They're from a very powerful individual.
I'm a great dragon.
So, what can
I
my
don't say that in
clippings do?
front of Beau.
You don't say that in front of her.
What'd you say, Arachne?
What would my clippings do?
I mean, depending on how you feel about that kind of stuff, you might be able to actually get some money for those on the internet.
Debating the ritual value of Arachne's toenails. I don't
I
know
just
if
was
there's a
debating the
lot
proprietary value of them.
Of course.
Yeah, there's purpose for everything nowadays.
That's true. That's fair. Okay. All right. So it'll take you a day or two. You can get a hold of Dariella. You're back now, Beau. Hoxton
I am.
paid Buffalo Bill to set them up with a meeting with Dariella.
It's a virtual meet.
She sent back that she was willing to do a virtual meet in Hotel National.
Okay.
Host.
And we can either, we can accept that, and at that point we need to, get a beat on my friend, as well as the location of the grove, or we can try to insist a physical meeting, and so that the future objectives become a little easier potentially. It's up to you.
Well, what's the angle here? Are we dealing with her in good faith, or are you trying to apprehend her?
There's a bounty on her head, and I don't know if you guys are getting paid out of the goodness of your hearts, but
Oh, I already got paid. I found you.
Okay, well,
Arachne, hold on, Arachne, you don't get to keep me. You know that, right?
Wait, this wasn't part of our agreement.
I'll start explaining how slavery is bad and whatnot to Arachne while Beau handles the phone call.
So the way I see it, we'll accept the in-person, or we'll accept the virtual meet, because if she's skittish, then trying to demand a meet before we do any kind of rapport will probably be hard, but I'll do my best to kind of butter her up during the virtual meet, and maybe I can convince her to have a physical meet. If not, I'll try and trace her location through the Matrix.
Okay,
Okay.
that sounds good.
Do you remember the rules for the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I shouldn't probably be doing that on their host.
Yeah, let's go the civil route. I have faith in you.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do a good meeting.
Okay. So, Buffalo Bill comes back. He says, I let Daniela know that some shadow contacts have interest in meeting with her. Your arrangements have made. She will be on the host. And yeah, is everybody logging into the Hotel National host? The spiders who walk around looking like mafia dudes.
Bickle's not really very good with the whole computer thing, so he's going to keep an eye on the meat space.
Okay.
I think I would like to be there.
His pet hermit crab, Tim, is now wandering around the...
Yeah, I mean, with your rooms, you guys will have access to the host, so you can go inside.
It's just got one of my guns in its little claw, and it's just walking through the room.
Oh, did you guys give Hoxton his cross and his gun?
They haven't given me shit.
I gave him his cross back.
Oh, you did?
Did you give him
Yeah.
his pistol?
Is that pistol special for some reason? I figured he'd have his own new pistol.
It's Hoxton's
No, that pistol belongs to the hermit crab now.
Okay, Hoxton, you look down and I don't know how our hermit crab is holding a Ruger Super Warhawk. But
It's chrome white, right?
Yeah, I think it's your chrome white one. Yeah.
All right, well, not so much holding it as like just pinched onto like the end of the barrel and waving its other pincher around like angrily at everybody.
Yeah, it's actually holding us up right now. All right, well, hold on. Let's handle one bombshell at a time. So when you give me back the cross, the first thing that I say while looking at it is blue, and I can't get the word out.
Oh,
but like,
do you know about her and like and then Beau will do like a nom, like eating, chewing kind of like.
Yeah, he stops you the moment you start. He's
Wait.
like, yeah, I heard.
What do you mean, Mom Blue? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Is she okay? Did she survive?
Yeah, Ruby. Blue's fine.
All right.
She doesn't like ramen.
No, I suspect not. And then kind of like grip the cross a little, like white knuckled, and then eventually put it on over his still bare chest.
Okay.
And that's right. I went to the crypt with no shirt on. And
well, you're back in your hotel. You could have just taken a shower after being in the creepy crypt place.
I mean, that also happened. Yes.
Sure.
And then as I'm like, all right, well, I'm glad she's okay. I see a crab, come out of the bedroom with my pistol, and I point at that, and I'm like, is that my father's gun?
You have a dad?
I did, yeah. Yeah, that was the only possession of his that I owned. I left it in the care of Havelock.
Oh, cool. He gave it to us.
Is that the one that little girl shot in the van and almost took our eardrums out?
That's the one. No, that's this one. And I out of my swim trunks or whatever, my jeans, I pull out the black Warhawk. This is the one that nearly killed us.
Arachne ducks for the bed.
Yeah, as Arachne will remember, it's the black one that shoots APDS, and it was the white one that shoots Joran. I would like to try to wrestle a Super Warhawk out of the grip of a hermit crab, please.
I mean, it snaps at you, but I think you have the prowess. You can buy the hits to go to bed with
Okay.
the hermit crab.
I wasn't sure if it was like an awakened changeling hermit crab that was gonna kick my ass or something.
Nope, doesn't change into a dragon or anything. Just a small hermit crab. Snap, snap.
All right. And other than the claw marks, what's the condition of it?
It's, I believe, in still good shape. It's been used, but
Alright.
otherwise well oiled. It looks like somebody's taking care of it.
I spin the barrel and take out one of the rounds. What kind of round is it?
Something non-lethal, I think. I didn't ask, but I will assume it's still loaded with whatever you gave to.
Okay.
Probably a gel run.
All right. Yeah, I'll put the round back in and close the cylinder. Say anything else you guys brought of mine?
There's
Here?
one single gel round in it. Like somebody been playing Russian roulette with a gel.
Oh god.
Let's see. Pistol, gold chain.
You bring my brother? You just bring him here too, maybe?
You have a brother?
Don't worry about it. Anything else of mine that is here that I need to know about?
I mean, the great sorrow and longing of all of the friends that you left behind, but no, besides that.
It kind of looks at you like he wants to correct you on so many different levels, but yeah, okay.
He's got a point. Oh yeah, and I think Rodot's gonna slug you. Not 100% sure on that, but I think he is.
Really, with the big arms?
Yeah, so it's probably gonna hurt.
Yeah, great. Super.
So, if you see him pivot on his right foot, just lean into the left. Trust me.
Just nod in appreciation. I did that. I did that for you guys, and I saw the news. I knew what happened.
Yeah, but you didn't tell us anything, and we thought you were dead. And what you did was really nice. And
I didn't know if they were gonna kill me. I didn't know what was gonna happen the next day.
but you could have reached out to us. Like, why is it every single person thinks they can handle stuff themselves and they don't need to call on their friends? Do you know how hard it is to do stuff in this business? Like, Bickle could die tomorrow.
Like, we all
Bickle
look at
nods his
Bickle.
head. Yeah.
This seems an awful lot like a you guys problem.
Yeah, let's go save my friend, and then get the toenail, and I guess we can leave.
Okay. Alright, so you guys have a virtual meeting. You guys log into the host at your relative locations, either in Coldsim or AR, whichever your preference is. Say, how many was going? Or Bickle's staying in Meathface. Arachne, are you going?
Well, there is a crab walking around the room and no one was going to do anything with it.
Are you taking the crab? Like.
Did you just take the crab?
Okay, Arachne picks up a crab and leaves the room. Beau and Hoxton, you log into the host.
Yeah, that's fun.
Go feed the crab ramen. So the host is again a reflection of the hotel itself. It's very beautiful. It's immaculately clean, as hosts would be. There's big. You notice even there's the spiders walking around, and they look like mafia goods. They're in brightly colored suits and very fashionable. And then there's also, and they're all Cubanos. And then there's also several of the ICE programs are actually launched and moving, and they are also in the this hotel.
That's strange. I'll point out to Beau. I've got Matrix 101 for Dummies as a knowledge skill.
Okay, good. Yes, it is uncommon for ICE to be actively walking around in a host. This is also a very private host. It's not public, so.
Are they patrol ice or more sinister?
What kind of Matrix knowledge do you have? What's your highest Matrix
I don't
skill?
have any Matrix knowledge, but my agent Ted has a lot of it.
Your agent Ted looks at the personas that would be ICE and just it looks confused and then looks back at you. It's like, ICE is common. Personas.
Ice is common. Thanks, Ted.
Yeah, agents are
Got
stupid,
a nice
man.
agent there, buddy. May want to put him away before he accidentally kills somebody.
Yeah, I'll just get Ted to power down.
It's like licking a pole somewhere. Like, go to sleep, Ted.
I'll have you. Ted is a rating 6 agent. He is a little less stupid than most.
Okay,
Just
fair enough.
not that stupid. Just not that smart.
What is the actual question you asked, Ed?
I just wanted to know if, I was essentially going to have my agent try and do a matrix reception on the ICE personas to
Try to identify which types of ice we're currently
Oh.
floating about.
Okay, he'll point that one's trackers. That one's a marker. That one's a probe. That one's a patrol.
Like pushing his hand down every time he points at one.
Yeah.
So be on our best behavior. Got it.
Alright, so you guys go up to the virtual conference room, and you sit there quietly, probably having arrived early, and eventually a beautiful female persona who's in a very flashy colored dress. She is a human. She has long black hair, and she's kind of, even her persona looks like she takes the time to work out. And she'll greet you with a smile. She's followed by 3 additional personas who are dressed in kind of these red suits, and they're all very generic to each other.
Sorry, they're with her.
Yes, they walk in the hotel at the same time, or they walk in at the same time. They're with her, clearly with her.
Okay.
That was my chapter on her. She will greet you in Spanish, and then switch to English if that's easier for you.
Oh, I can speak Spanish too.
Yeah, good.
Beau-
She starts speaking
Beau-
really fast, and something probably starts to lose
And
both of
in
you.
Spanish, I say English, please. I think I have the same ranks that Beau does. Although I have both Atslander and normal Spanish.
She is speaking in normal Spanish, not at Slender Spanish. That might be offensive here in Cuba. Alright. She'll greet you and ask, what is your meeting? What do you wish? What are you looking for?
Oh wait, before we just prior to this meeting, I know we were talking about good faith, but what are we going to tell her the truth about what we're doing, or are we going to try and create a subtle lie?
Yeah. Let's Beau and I have a quick conversation.
I will remind you that you were told that your friend was purchased by someone that works for this woman. Like, right, it's one of her agents, basically.
Okay. So yeah, we know that Mirrodin is in the possession of one of Dariella's subordinates.
Yeah. So I mean, we could do if we want to try and lure Dariella out for some reason, and then capture her, and then trade Dariella for your friend. That's an option. Or we could be kind of honest and just say we know that one of your agents has purchased someone we're looking for. We're willing to give you money for her.
I believe the old lady said the starting bid was 10 grand, and that Dariella's person was particularly interested in my friend. Rightfully so. She's an Islamic mage.
Okay, so you think that maybe capturing Dariella and then trading her for your friend is a better option?
We can always start with an offer and potentially use that as the
we're
reason we're meeting in the first place. Yeah.
All right, that sounds like a plan.
We also need information on the Grove, but I don't know how sensitive of a topic that is. I guess feel it out.
Did anybody ask Buffalo Bill about the Grove?
Yeah, he was clueless. Even Arachne pointed out the I forget the type of the tree, but the tempo tree was there, and he had no idea.
Okay, maybe don't bring it up then, because if it is one of their facilities, that'll probably spook her pretty fast.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll let you do the talking for the most part.
Your notes do have it that the company that bought that is a collective and it's hers. Or belongs to the members of the Lodge of the Outland Blade. So
The place where they have the trees, but we don't know where the Grove is specifically, right?
Right. Sorry, there's one owned by United Sugar. So Buffalo Bill didn't know where it was, but yeah.
We don't know if that place is the Grove, or do we know that place is the Grove?
It's reasonable to assume that the Grove is potentially there.
Okay. All right. I think me and Hoxton are good then.
I should have said, you guys would, if you wanted, you would have coordinates to that plantation. Did you still want to do that meeting knowing that?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at least Beau does not want to attack a central Black Lodge asset that's probably heavily guarded and monitored.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So what did you want to talk to her about, or what do you want to say to her?
Oh yeah, I'll kind of just smile and greet her in English, or in Spanish and then English, and say my preference is to be English. And I'll say it's thank you for meeting with us, Miss. We understand why you might be a bit reluctant to come out so fully with people you don't know, but we have it's come to our attention that someone in your employ has acquired someone, a fugitive that we're looking for.
She smiles at you very genuinely. Like, no. I run my shadow operations here. It's not a problem for me to talk to one of you. Perhaps it's even beneficial. You say you've lost someone, though. I'm assuming someone purchased from either human traffickers or the narcopolis, if you've come to me. I don't work with small people.
Well, my friend and myself here have been hired by interested buyers. Back in Constantinople, there was an incident, if you might have heard of it, regarding some important artifacts, and this woman we suspect might know the whereabouts of such a thing.
I shall nod along with it. Which of my associates do you believe has her?
We don't know which of your associates in particular. We were doing our best to respect the discretion of your organization when we were alerted that it was one of you, so we came to you directly.
I'm not high up in my organization. I do some work around the Caribbean, though. Which organization are you referring to?
Beau will just kind of smile and he'll say, wait, what's the name of the people who own the Grove, the United Sugar?
United Sugar, yeah.
And he'll say United Sugar.
She'll smile very warmly at that. And she'll look at the other gentlemen in the room and kind of do like a gesture for them to leave, and they will exit the conference room. Oh. Alright, see. You say, one of my contacts have purchased this woman you're looking for?
Yes, she's an Islamic mage.
And you want her back?
Not necessarily. We don't need. We don't know what in particular your contact has purchased her for. What purpose? We only need to talk with her. We need to get some information from her. So if we were able to have access to her person for, say, a day or two, we would be happy to return her after we were done.
What do you have to offer me for this?
As I said, Madame, we're kind of in your debt here. This is much something of a favor. So, to start off, we'd be willing to offer 15,000 New Yen just for the time to spend with the woman. You'd be able to keep her.
One moment. And the persona itself kind of blinks out, and she disappears offline for a minute.
In that time, I'm gonna send Beau a message and just be like, "This is the play, right? Like this isn't real. We are taking her. She's very important."
Yeah, Beau will say yeah.
He's like physically nervous at this point. Like you can tell there's something bothering him more than just Mirrodin missing.
Beau will come back and say, like, yeah, if we made our interest about her directly on her person, like about who she is, then that would give away a lot of who we are. If all we're looking for is information that she might know, then it makes us a lot less suspicious.
You've come a long way since charging into a den full of gangers for a dead man.
And telling a logic 2 troll to attack.
She'll log back into the host and back to this conference room with you after a few minutes. Give me... let's do. Beau, go ahead and give me, or both of you can give me a judge intentions.
Okay. Any modifiers for that?
Nope. Damn.
20 dice. Holy moly.
Adept powers.
Oh, I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
man.
how do you have a judge intention of 20 dice? It's stat based, but that makes sense if you have some adept powers. What adept powers add to your judge intentions?
Lie detector adds, as well as I have a gear, a software, 2 software actually, that gives me +3.
And these would include matrix meets? There's nothing about like reading body language or anything?
No, it's just general people.
Okay. Either way, Hoxton nailed it too with 4 and 4, so he beat her composure. So she comes back in, and even her persona has kind of this look of slight moment of concern before she tries to steel herself back to some. My companion who runs that operation doesn't have any information. He says he does not purchase any mages.
So, from our judge's intentions, can we tell that she's lying, or can we tell that she's telling the truth?
She does not appear to be lying. Well, let me put it this way. She is conveying to you the truth that she knows, and she seems very concerned.
Okay, so whatever she just learned kind of made her a little bit nervous.
Yeah, like the conversation she's just had is different from what you're telling her. So
Yeah,
there's some
Hoxton just blurts
inconsistency
out.
here.
Hoxton just blurts out, "They're lying to you."
And she just kind of gives you like a curt nod.
I'll say we have it on the word of Mama Mama Pouvre that this interaction took place. So if this woman's not currently in this possession, that might be possible. But the interaction, the evidence of this transaction taking place is on the honor of that woman, and I'll let that stand for itself.
She sort of steeple her fingers and then kind of contemplate for a minute of this information. Oh, if Mama says so, I believe her.
What are we gonna do about it?
Sorry, what'd you say?
She'll think about it for a minute. If you could find evidence that this lie is being told and is true, I give you the permission to go look around. Do not destroy anything that is there. And if she is there, you may take it.
Take her wholesale, or just take her long enough for us to learn what we need to know?
You got some background noise going on, buddy.
And Hoxton jumps in and says, "And then she's ours, if we are able to prove this corruption."
She'll nod. If she's still alive, she's yours.
And what if she is not?
She'll kind of just kind of give you a shrug. This is not my concern.
Hoxton kind of like chewing on his tongue a little bit.
What if she's still alive? What if she's not alive, but she's still animate?
Can you bring her back?
That's not how it works, Hoxton.
Yeah, she'll shake her head on that one. If my employee is lying to me, as you say, I would definitely, that evidence would be valuable to me.
Wait, to be clear, you are not giving us permission to access this site. You're just telling us if we give you the evidence, you'll appreciate it.
I will give you permission to access the site and find any evidence that my employee is lying to me. If I discover that he is telling the truth, you should be concerned. If you find for me evidence that he is lying, you have free reign to do not destroy the place or what I have going on there, but you may move about it and take your friend.
Excellent. I think that seems like an agreeable contract. I'll look at Hoxton to confirm he's okay with this.
Yeah, he's still kind of like, focused in on Dariella with like kind of a furrowed brow, since the answer to his last question wasn't one that he wanted to hear. But he'll give like a slight nod to Beau.
Do you understand if I don't tell him you're coming and give him time to hide such things?
We prefer it that way.
What assurance can we give him once we arrive that we are under your aegis?
None. Do not tell him that you are under my direction or have spoken to me.
So we will have to infiltrate the facility with him opposing us.
Yes.
Alright, that should be easy enough.
And once he has been caught red-handed, is there anything that we can produce to ensure his men or his or her men that we are with you or safe?
She will think very well about this. No, everything there is under his directive. We tend to work in, as if avoids the word cells, small groups, in order to avoid any corrupted interests. The plants that are growing there, that's my more concern. Anything that is... She stops for a minute and smokes. Anything that is walking around there, I have no concern with.
Crap. Beau says this internally as he realizes that we're not just going to be fighting living people if things hit the fan. We're going to have
I
a
think
bunch of
Hoxton has
zombies.
the same. Yeah, Hoxton has that same moment. But you know, all he musters out is, how can we contact you?
I'll provide you with a number, and she'll give you a comlink number, and she'll reiterate, do not harm any of the operations that are going on there. The things growing there need to continue.
Your tempo's safe.
And she'll just give a slight smirk and nod.
And then a crab walks into the conference room.
Crap, like, how did it get AR?
It got Arachne's throat.
Trodes on it. Is there anything else you guys want from her? I've not done. I still want to try to find her and claim that sweet SK stock.
Yeah, that is still pretty tempting. What do you think, Beau? Deal with the rest later.
Beau will just kind of nod.
Except for the crab, are you gonna step on it?
No, that's for me not bringing up the name of that black magician vampire that we killed in Liverpool.
Roll me a memory check.
Oh, well, I resisted, so I'm not going to bring it up.
Oh, that's okay. Roll me a memory check anyway, because this is the second time you
Sure.
talked about it. Threshold at least a 2.
I just made it.
Didn't glitch it, right? Alright. That mage, the vampire you killed in England, was a member of Ordo Maximus, which is a different...
Oh, different, yeah. Yep, you're right. Both of them are black magicians, but the Black Lodge is a different thing.
The Black Lodge are not necessarily all black magicians. Neither is Ordo Maximus. Ordo Maximus is much more prestigious and upper. People often who get into Ordo Maximus like people to know they're in Ordo Maximus, except for, the vampires that are hiding in that group.
To Beau, they're both evil magicians, so therefore they are all black magicians.
Fair enough. Ordo Maximus, you often have to have some type of lordship title or other type of thing to get into them. But yes, evil magicians.
Oh, they're snooty evil magicians. That's just worse.
There you go. They are the snooty evil magicians. Or the Black Lodge should infiltrate more corpse and different things and
I gotcha. All right.
of powers. And they work in cells that are quiet. Always trying to control the world.
Beau will kind of give her a little nod and say, "Thank you for your time then, miss. We look forward to calling you with good news."
She'll give you an appreciative smile, and if you need anything. And she says that as in more of like the courteous sense than like you should actually call her.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, well that sounds like we've got a place, and so we know that the location that she wants us to look is the grove, right? Like the sugar.
Yes, and she'll probably also send you a quick data packet that shows a general outline of the grove, like a aerial photo. That's what I want to say.
Okay.
And she will tell you to avoid the south area. That is where the majority of the plants are. But if you come from the other directions through the jungle, or there is there is an actual like beaten dirt road that goes to it.
Think we can get a party bus down that road?
No, you're probably gonna need an off-road.
We can get a bus through the gates.
Just drive up. I hadn't considered that option. You could drive up in the party bus. Right, so if you have any other questions for we think about real quick, we'll fill in on that. But otherwise, this meeting is probably adjourned.
Does she want to clue us in to what kind of security he has on site?
To tell you, there are corpse cadavers. There are zombies who work the areas. They're actually more the workers and things. Not really security, though they are all under his command. And then he has 2 Sukyuan vampires.
What was the word before vampire?
Sukyuan, I think. I don't know. You tell me. Sukyan. Sukyan.
Okay, just a type of vampire.
Yeah, it's a type of vampire native to the Caribbean.
Okay.
Yay, that sounds awful. Hoxton, how do you want to approach this? You want to like straight up try and infiltrate this place, or do you want to go for a social infiltration standpoint and try and pretend like we're trying to buy the tempo?
No, I think we play to our strength here with Arachne, and try to find Mirrodin and potentially our other interest without them knowing we were there.
All right, sounds good.
You would get, given that it's a secret operation basically for the Black Lodge, that this is probably not general street drugs being sold.
Yeah, this isn't the drive-up window. You don't get to come here, knock on the door, and ask for drugs.
Maybe normal people don't. Beau, if he is going to be a drug dealer, expects to go to the source.
That's
Definitely.
how you become vampire.
You can try that route, yeah, if you want to give that a go.
Beau, remind me. You good with the pistol as good as you are with your mouth, in not a sexual way?
Pistol, no. Pistol crossbow, yes.
Oh, good. Like wooden bolt and everything.
No, I actually specifically packed wooden bolts because I was worried about vampires.
You've come a long way.
Well, there's this Johnson. She doesn't really like me anymore. So yeah, I've been sitting on these wooden bolts for a while.
Also, when did we lose Bickle off the table?
Yeah, he left Discord and the table. I imagine he crashed or something.
Okay.
That was sometime after I wrestled the gun out of the crab, but before the meet.
Well, Havelock, there used to be 6 gel rounds, and then Bickle got a hold of it with a crab, and now there's 1. Don't ask where the others are.
Oh, was he trying to correct you about my gun?
Yes, he's telling me there's 6 gel rounds loaded in it. I'm telling you there's 1. Because
Yeah,
somebody
there's...
let a crab have a handgun.
Just sorry for the poor SOB that challenged the crab for those first 5 rounds.
Oh, it's okay. I've handled the crab. He's in a pot. I'm about to put the hot water in now.
Oh god, that's Fred!
I'm imagining the scene from The Little Mermaid where Sebastian is like jumping around the room while the cook tries to like kill him.
Oh my god. His name was Fred or Phil.
That's fucked up, Arachne.
Our first casualty on the prime run.
Yeah, the crab. Arachne has got him
We
a
lost
pot of water
our changeling.
now. He's becoming food in a pot somewhere.
Wow. Alright, yeah, so at Beau's weird acknowledgement. Actually, I remember making fun of you that you had a crossbow the last time we met. You had like your little hand crossbow on your lap, but I'm like, come on, man, it's 2079. But I think I need to find a guy that can sell me wooden bullets. I think that's a thing.
Yes, you can go back down to the cemetery probably, right?
Speaking of which, we're definitely going in the daytime. Like, I don't care. For stealth purposes, I am not going anywhere near vampires when it's night.
That seems fair.
Let's see.
Sounds like a plan. Are we really getting wooden bullets?
Getting what?
Wooden bullets?
I'd like to find some wood pulp rounds.
pulp
I think
rounds.
that they have something useful against vampires.
There's 6 are. You can find them around here. It's enough people who are scared of vampires. Vampires aren't people, so to these guys, so you can find some pretty easy.
So, APDS won't hurt vampires too much? We need the wood?
I mean, they're flesh and blood. I believe the purpose of the wood is that it'll instill their
Their
allergy
allergy. Yeah.
to wood.
As long as
Which,
the wood's in their body, it'll hurt them a little extra.
Oh, okay.
So assume that I and Beau can potentially soften these things up for you to use the APDS for. That might be our tactic.
Like from what I understand, Arachne, like the wood is just like a little bit extra. Like your regular rounds should hurt them just as much as any person. They're not like spirits where like you need special stuff just to even get a chance at hurting them.
Oh, okay. That sounds good then. I'll aim for the head. You guys can give him the wood.
No, we're
you're
not
not
gonna
wrong.
give them wood. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 18 wooden rounds shaped for a warhawk.
Tragically, you guys lost Bickle somewhere, so.
It's alright, he's in a better place.
That's not surprising. I feel like none of us are even a little bit surprised that Bickle just kind of vanished.
He'll find
Well-
his way to the plantation.
There was a shark at the door. He said something about asking if Bickle was here.
God damn it, Iraq.
That's what you told Bickle, and then he
Yeah, he told it as a joke, and then Bickle just crashed through the window and just ran
Kool-Aid
through Cuban.
style and ran away.
Yeah.
I believe that. It's Bickle, so why not?
Any other runners in Cuba right now? Perhaps listening in on some sort of televised device? Please God save us.
Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan sends a message to Hoxton and be like, "Hey, I found Nick."
No, I know you were here.
Did you wait? No, did you hear? He seems confused. And he sends you a message again. It's like, "No, I found Nick."
Oh, I just heard the word hey. Wait, what do you mean you found Nick?
I found
in
Nick. He's down
Cuba?
here drinking. Yeah, at the bar.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'll motion for the others to join and head down to the bar.
Okay. He's not in the Hotel National. Oh no, yeah, he probably could be. I forgot it's open at 5, between 5, so you're fine. Arachne will recognize the guy she met in Turkey. And sitting next to Mr. Satan is also a woman in a full black hijab, like a burqa. And she has gold trim on and a blue belt to it. And when she looks and you look in her eyes, she has greenish skin and they're completely black.
Is this the lady we're looking for? Can we just go home now?
Different Islamic
Yeah,
woman.
He would recognize her as being a Johnson from the Turkish job.
I don't know who she is, right?
Mm-mm.
I don't think it phases Hoxton. I'll just walk up to Nick. I'll say, Nick, you're all right.
He'll give you like a hug, and then he sees Arachne. He's like, "They let me go. Well, she let me go. Somebody got me out."
And I kind of like look him over, like, you're all right. How the hell did you get here? How does everybody know where I am?
It's like I didn't. It's like he'll look at Bettina. And she found Mr. Satan.
I told you it was your red skin, like waving a finger at Mr. Satan.
I can't change it.
I can teach you how. And Beau will change his skin into the hue of Mr. Satan's for a moment, and then change it back.
He looks at you just weird, like his eyes a little bit pokey out more than
Beau
normal.
will say, "I just thought of it and did it with my mind. Isn't that how magic works?"
He'll narrow his eyes when he gets a sense that you're mocking him, and then we'll just go back and like, we found Nick.
Wait, let me try. I changed my hair to yellow. Hey, see? I told you I was a magic user.
You can do that too. That's cool.
The three people at the table are just shaking their head and looking at Hoxton.
I'm gonna go check on Fred now. I think he's ready.
Yeah, Hoxton puts a hand on Nick's shoulder and says, Mirrodin's gone missing, but we think we know where she is. We're heading out there tomorrow morning.
All right. Look, I guess you want me to come with you? She's looking for the amulet. But you
I like subconsciously shoot a glance to Mr. Satan, but like, realize that I'm looking at the person who's holding the amulet, and then look back, say why.
she'll smile at you very sweetly, and her eyes just completely black, and it is a very important artifact, and you should not have stolen it.
I didn't steal it. I took it back. It's going to the people that it belongs to.
The sign's like, my people, this is who it belongs to.
Your people currently had possession of it, but there are those who need it. It's very dangerous, as you've said. And if we could steal it, then so could anybody, including the Black Lodge.
Just look at you confused. It's not dangerous. It reveals it's the light of Allah in people.
Wait, did someone say Allah? Is that Runner here again?
She'll look down at Arachne.
What do you mean it reveals the light of Allah?
It finds the light in people. The goodness.
God, what do I know about it? Like, what have I been told? I feel
You
like I know that it's a key to this ritual, and is that it?
It will reveal the light in people. So the reason you have it was if a Islamic mage potentially wields it, they can find darkness, or based on everything else Beau has used, stuff like that, probably like spirits inside of people or other such evil things, right? Like
Okay. So do I know how it was supposed to be connected to these clippings?
Mirrodin was supposed to use it to reveal shadow spirits, if they are shadow spirits
in our quest to get the clippings then. So this was just a tool to use in the battle.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like I'm not as hostile then in my tone. Hoxton will kind of like grab like his temples and kind of like rub his head a little bit and says, "It's been a long day. I apologize. We have it, and we need it."
So he has told me. She'll look at Mr. Satan. I still must return it. I can't let it come to harm. It's priceless.
And again, out of character, I don't have any commitments to keeping it. Right? This was just use this to get the thing, and then throw it in a lake somewhere.
Well, hopefully you wouldn't throw it in a lake, but yes.
I mean, I'll let Mr. Satan
It's
deal with
a
that.
priceless artifact to the Islamic faith. I don't think they would appreciate
we found the last one
you
in a lake, so
throwing
it's
it
fine.
in the lake, but yes.
All right. Yeah, I'll shoot a glance at Mr. Satan and see how he feels about not getting to keep this thing after we're done.
He'll shrug. It's like, I just want to get off the hook from the Foundation.
Yeah, you and me both.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna size up Bettina and say our friend is missing, and she was the only one that we knew that could wield the amulet and use it for its intended purpose. We need it to complete an objective on the island here. Perhaps you can help with that.
She will nod her head. Yeah. If your cause is a good one, what are you hunting? Anyway.
Oh, it's a guy like toenail clipping? No, hang on.
You in character, yeah, read the information Samuel gave you, forgave them.
Yeah. I mean, I think I vaguely understand it as in, and I already name dropped one, so I'll just say it again. I'll say, I believe the Black Lodge is attempting to, and I'll look at Beau to make sure I'm using the right terminology. I'm like, I believe they're using these reagents to complete a ritual. If they're allowed to do that, then the war with dragons continues and potentially tips to their side. I don't know. These are bad people attempting to do bad things.
She will just nod. I will assist you in your quest. Okay. We can do that. Let's take a quick break though. So and then we need to probably jump into our battle strategy.
Yeah, so we picked up Mirrodin, or not Mirrodin, we picked up Bettina and Nick.
Bettina and Nick.
Bettina, Nick, Mr. Satan, Arachne, Hoxton, and Beau.
Yep. Did you ask for
Going
Nick?
vampire hunting.
Did you ask Nick to go with you? He did, right? He's gonna go with you.
Yeah, I didn't ask as much of a like, hey, you're back. Keep doing your job.
Okay, good. As long as that's what we're going for. All right, yeah, let's take a quick 5-minute break and put the Twitter back up. I'll scroll down so people can read some new ones if they're actually looking at this, and I'll be right back. I need water.
For anybody still here, this is literally a callback to like the very first Prime run on the grid. Most of these characters.
Nick's the Merc, if I remember correctly, right?
Nick is a mercenary, yeah. He's a mercenary for the Blackheart Company, which is a band of international mercenaries.
Yeah, we met him in Constantinople. Can never say that thing.
Constantinople.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think that's where you guys met him. I met him 6 months ago on the I forget the name of the magical islands. There was an island that appeared off the coast of Seattle. His mercenary group helped get us onto the island to investigate it for Johnson.
Oh, actually, before Blue gets back, Hoxton, can I borrow your pistol?
No.
But Fred ain't dead.
God. Did you set the water to boil?
Oh, okay, I did forget something.
Yeah, they
I'll go
don't
fix that.
drown.
Okay, dinner in 30 minutes.
It was oddly a hermit crab, and I don't think those are ocean-faring creatures, so I guess they could.
No, they live on the beach.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they would drown. That's fair. I guess maybe do even lobsters drown? And I don't actually know the anatomy of
No,
physiologically of a lobster.
Lobsters can breathe underwater.
Yeah.
Okay, but crabs don't.
There's also awakened ones in Shadowrun. They're like, I don't know, several meters
Abram's
long.
lobster.
Yeah, Abram lobsters are huge.
Great.
Yeah.
Actually, I hate I have like a phobia of lobsters in real life. There's just something about like a bug that big that just creeps me the fuck out.
Well, they're actually not technically bugs. They're arthropods.
Yeah, but they look like fucking bugs and it's creepy. I didn't say it was a rational fear.
No, my interesting fact has solved all of your irrational fears. You should have no problem with them
I'm
now.
gonna have some fucking lobster tonight for dinner, yeah.
Alright, yeah. Oh, alright. Let me see who all we got here. Let me get myself some icons. As we, we now have
Hoxton, if we get this lady back, Mirrodin, you're not free yet, right? You have to still get the toenail clippings.
Yeah, so Hoxton will come clean with the arrival of Nick. I think it'll kind of clear his head, and he'll eventually share, like, Mirrodin is important to him because she is a human being, and human beings are important to God, as, you know, staring at Bettina, and say,
Did you say that with an emphasis to the muscle? Like
no, it just as you pulled up her picture, it made me realize that this is coming from his religion.
Okay, I felt like you said that in the sense of like, no, his name is God.
His name's God.
Not just
I have
Allah.
him as a loyalty 5. We're on a first name basis.
You're
Are
just,
you
kind of,
sleeping with her?
you're just kind of acquainted with the best name. I've got a loyalty to him.
No, but essentially we needed Mirrodin to wield the power of this amulet in order to help us successfully get these nail clippings. I would still very much like to see her return safely, and hopefully as a human and not a zombie. But yes, the objective that will allow me to leave this island for good is the MacGuffin of the nail clippings.
You would also know, having been on this island for a good bit, that zombies are not dead. They are humans affected by ritual magic. Okay.
So I mean, there's obviously the misconceptions of the word zombie, and I'm playing towards those as a character, more so than as mechanically sound.
I mean, she could still be dead. I just want to make sure you knew that.
Yeah.
Your character.
Okay, so for my sake as a player and not a character, so is there a difference between zombies and corpse cadavers?
Yes, corpse cadavers are the animated dead by. Ritually
that's legit
animated
stuff.
dead. Yeah, and then the zombies are ritually messed up people, basically.
You could essentially sell yourself to being a zombie for a period of time, I believe, correct?
Yes, it's a very common practice in the Caribbean. You can sell yourself
Yeah.
basically into
Okay.
slavery to
Think
be a
of,
zombie for a while.
Was it Born Identity? The Born series, right? The very first one where he was working at that office and just letting them like reset his mind after every shift, basically.
Yeah,
And he
something
would
like
just
that.
make like $30,000 after a certain period of time had just passed that he has no knowledge of.
Yep, something like that. So.
Okay, so but the process of like zombies can be reversed then, like they're
Yeah,
not
they're
lost.
living people who are just temporarily affected by ritual magic.
Okay, well that's a big difference for Beau,
Yeah.
if he knows that,
Well,
which he
they
might
can-
not.
Can they also be dead people,
No,
or do they have to be living?
Corpse cadavers are dead. Zombies are people that are living.
Okay, but they can both serve the same function on a plantation.
Yeah, corpse cadavers tend to be rather stupid, where zombies can be skilled labor.
Okay, all right, cool. So there's a good chance that she may still be alive, potentially suffering from the ritual of being a zombie. But if she resisted, and I know she was a little stubborn, she once threw a fireball at me, that she could have gone the way of dumb labor.
But if she is a mage, would zombification like neutralize her asset as an awakened person, or would she still be like useful as like a spellcaster?
Oh, sorry. Wait, sorry. Say it again. If she
Does she retain her magic as a zombie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so then she would be. We could be potentially fighting her.
Yes. I would look up the zombie stuff to make 100% sure if she can still
Well,
use
it'd be
magic, but
It'd be okay if we don't know that either, like
yeah.
in character or whatever.
I can't remember.
Okay, but the more important question is, does she have a craving for brains?
No.
Okay.
I guess, I mean, at least for Beau, if he sees people who have heartbeats, like they show up on thermographic vision, then he won't try and kill them. But if he sees bodies that are cold and just walking around,
All right,
he won't.
There are no zombie mages or deckers, so they can. Yeah, she can obviously become a zombie, but she's not going to be throwing spells at you.
Okay.
Okay. So, but that would also mean they probably wouldn't just buy an awakened person to turn them into a zombie, because there's no real benefit to that.
There might be another motivation there for them, ulterior motive. We will find out at the Grow. Can we ask Buffalo Bill to come? I just feel like we should have a bigger party.
you want Buffalo Bill to come in like, well, damn it, man. I'll get you a bus. Like he'll get another big
Wait,
altering
can Buffalo
vehicle.
Bill come with everyone on his bus?
He
We have to have a mob.
He's like, I'm not taking the party bus. This is my business. But yeah, he will get a like GMC step van, like it's all all terrain, and it'll drive you near the site for you if you would like.
And you wait for us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Alright.
it will be your exit strategy, if you will.
Yeah, cool.
Perfect. Sounds good. I'll go get assassin.
You're gonna buy an assassin?
No, I'm gonna get assassin. And I pull this Yamaha right on the case. Assassin, hey, hi. This is the guy we were looking for. Yeah, I know he's kind of tall. Uh-huh. No, that's the other guy. That's for doubt. Smile. And I take your picture.
Jesus,
So
I like duck out of the way of the gun.
Using the gun cam to take selfies? Like, what is wrong with you?
Let's try that again. No, you gotta stand still so the assassin doesn't shoot you accidentally.
Yeah, I'm currently sitting behind cover.
Okay, just duck out of cover for just 1 second and just smile.
Not gonna happen, Arachne. Put the gun down.
But I need your picture. Okay, I don't technically need your picture. Assassin needs your picture.
Is it so you won't shoot me later?
It's so well, I won't shoot you. It's so assassin doesn't shoot you.
Take the clip out.
Wait. Oh, that was sneaky assassin. Yeah, okay, I'll take the clip out.
And the one in the chamber.
Assassin wouldn't shoot you. He knows you're my friend. Right, assassin?
Reluctantly
Okay.
stand up so that you could take my picture.
Okay, there, smile. See? That didn't hurt. And what's that screaming noise? Oh, Fred!
I don't. Hermit crabs, can they scream? I don't know what you're doing here.
Have you ever boiled a hermit crab
I've
before?
never boiled a hermit crab. No, it's not my thing.
Maybe it was a changeling after all.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
10 more minutes, guys. We'll have some crab ramen.
Crap, Robin.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Should
Okay.
have never bought that girl a lifetime subscription to ramen.
No, that was not good. Okay. Anywho, what the hell were we doing? Yeah, you guys have a general layout, and you can trek through the woods, and it's about a kilometer through the damn woods trying to get to this place. What time of day were we going? We were going in the day. Just give me a rough time when you
I'm
start.
thinking morning, right?
Morning.
I'm thinking noon. Noon, where
high
the
noon.
maximum amount of light is just penetrating this compound.
High
Okay.
noon. Okay. It is in the
High
middle of
noon.
a jungle, so it is like a canopy and stuff like that you're gonna trek through the woods. It's not the woods, it's the jungle. But you can go at noon. It's probably going to be somewhat dark, under the canopy. Not super dark, but you know what I mean, like shaded. You can go at high noon. All right. Bickle disappeared, never came back. So it's just you guys, man.
A reminder, we are not supposed to destroy the facility. So, like, grenades or fire or anything like that, let's try and keep that to a minimum. I don't feel like having the Black Lodge coming after me.
I agree. You understand that, Arachne?
Why does everybody think I carry grenades? It was just this one time this guy threw a grenade at me. I picked it up. I threw it back. It is not my fault Whisper got caught in the blast.
Just kind of like blink and then, Nick, you understand? I remember how we tore up that hotel room in Seattle.
That was different, man.
Really? It seems like one magical cult chased us then, and another one's chasing us now.
Did they? I don't think that was me,
The
man.
dragon.
That was Rocker you were with.
I thought you were with us too.
I was on the island.
You were on the island. God damn it, Nick.
He'll shrug at you. I just want to go home, man. I want to see my wife.
Yeah, right. No, she's great.
That sounds a little personal.
I did a lot of research on this guy. Alright, he's got a fantastic family.
That's true. Mulder was all about that. Okay.
I know their kids' birthdays. I've got maiden name. I think I have school district. I'm just rattling off all of Nick's personal details while I'm suiting up with my two Warhawks and armor jacket and whatnot.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I just thought of something. You said that this Islamic mage, Mirrodin, right, is her name?
Mirrodin,
Yes.
Yeah. Had the amulet that we're looking for?
No, she has the ability to wield it.
Okay, so
And
where's
all-
the amulet?
We are in possession of it now.
Oh, okay. So we don't have to worry
Bettina-
about finding that, too.
Bettina will request to have it so that she can attune herself to it.
Yeah, I think her and Mr. Satan probably stay pretty close. I would kind of, ensure Mr. Satan doesn't let it leave his eyesight, basically.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, she can have it.
All right. Nick.
But yeah, no, we did that already. That was turkey.
Nick straps on his full body armor. It's got the Black Heart logo on it. It's pretty tattered at this point. He's got an FNR and a Predator he's pulled out of somewhere. You guys are all geared up, I suppose, and ready to go. And we're gonna track through the woods.
Murder armor!
You have murder armor?
You're wearing murder armor.
It puts me in the mood.
Of course you are. Yeah, armor jacket, mask. There's probably like a really, really sentimental scene where Hoxton's polishing the chrome white Warhawk in a room by himself and then muttering to himself and then to his father, but nobody else is privy to that.
Oh, yeah, I finally failed one. So Beau's gonna make himself look like Hoxton, but not wear a mask.
Okay, you make yourself look like Hoxton.
Did you mean Hoxton or did you mean Havelock?
No, I mean Hoxton.
All right.
You
So then
have-
when I
you
see
have kind of an off twin. Hmm?
yeah, no, I do have a twin.
You have another one now.
When I see him, I'll be like, what's going on?
I just needed, a disguise so that like people don't see who I really am while I'm there. Just,
That's who I really am.
What? Oh, yeah, like Beau will like kind of like look in a mirror and then look at Hoxton like, oh, this is your face. Oh, isn't this suck? Like, what? Isn't that so like awkward when you both wear the same thing to the event? Oh,
Change it.
okay, yeah, sure, buddy. Right on that.
No, seriously, change it.
That's creepy.
Beau will change it to, I don't know. I like
Be
him
the
look really old, like 80 years old.
be the orc. Oh, okay, an old person.
He's an old person now.
Like shock white hair. Actually, just a Hoxton, but really, really old.
Oh, good. Now you're my dad.
And Beau will kind of say, I'm really glad to see you're still using that gun, son."
I hate you so much. I should have left you in Everett or wherever that we were, Tacoma.
Okay. So pick a face and try to stick with it because did I mention you're taking up like 30% of my gun's memory?
Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Alright. We're trekking through the woods. We trying to be sneaky?
Yeah, I think the party bus is pretty sneaky.
Well, the party bus is probably not so sneaky, but he does turn off the sound, so...
That's just the name of our group now. I think we've adopted the name of the party bus.
Party
Okay.
bus.
Bettina is the least... She's not sneaky at all. She's having no luck being sneaky, while the rest of you are sneaky. It's hard to be sneaky in a burqa.
Yeah, if you
have
like
those.
cleared away some of that nonsense by your eyes, maybe you'd be able to see the branches that we're tripping over.
I need to make a composure roll.
Oh, I forgot she's a hobgoblin. And I died.
No. She narrows her eyes and looks at you angrily, and then just like...
I give a sincere look, like I apologize, and we'll attempt to assist her by pointing out things that are in her path.
Okay.
Wait, actually, mages who we have with us, can you provide, like, visual obscuring via magic?
I prefer not to be called a mage. It is just all in my mind. I'm a psionic. No. Both of them, like, shake their heads. Like, neither of them have skills in the...
We have two very stubborn mages for
they have
way
two
different
very
reasons.
stubborn mages, and neither of them have invisibility.
Beau's gonna stop and, like, look at Mr. Say and be like, okay, what do you want me to call you then? Like, what do you want to be?
I'm a psionic.
Okay, so you're a psychic.
Yes. Yes. Just call me
Wait, what am I
Satan.
thinking?
Anyway. You guys are never gonna make it through the woods. Alright. Let me give you some dialogue as you're sneaking through these woods. It is a coffee plantation that you are trying to creep up on. The plantation sits in a small cleared out space in the jungle. Humanoid forms move among the white colonial style buildings. Twisting vines as thick as a man's wrists cover almost every surface of the buildings. The vines are heavy with yellow-white trumpet-shaped flowers. They move as if stirred by a breeze even when the air is still. The light is dim because of the overhead canopy, but in the area around the center there, it's better as there's not a lot of overhang. Despite that, there are these thick shadows of just darkness in the different areas around the house, the hovels. You'll notice in the center there appears to be an old coffee mill. The very, very center is a old slaves' quarters, as well as another building. This looks like, yeah, it used to be a coffee plantation. There is an orchard in the back where more of these big trees are, as well as a area that looks like it was cleared out for one time for a shooting range. There are no fences or walls. The jungle area, even though it's been cut back in kind of the center here, it looks like it's constantly kind of trying to reclaim this area and push forward. And that is what some of the shapes that are moving around seems to be beating back. The compound centers around the old slave quarters, red-tiled verandas of the one-story U-shaped buildings enclose the space. The courtyard that was once paved with bricks has been kind of eaten away and broken, so that there's a soft green flowering grass. And by the center of the courtyard is a giant Gamarellia tree, and there's a stone slab at the base. And then toward the back is a grove of trees that merge into the jungle. Yeah, so that is what you see.
What about, activity via people?
Give me a... Okay, so I'm gonna assume that you guys left the noisy people like Nick and Mr. Satan and Bettina probably in the back, so that you guys could sneak up and do some recon beforehand. So anyone who wants to sneak up and do recon, give me sneaking rolls. Particularly, it seems as something Arachne would do, or...
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm trying to see how good at sneaking I am. It's been such a long time.
Magical sense.
I think Arachne can take a 30-40 meter lead and do the scouting for us. That sound good, Beau?
Also, Beau, you're gonna be suffering. What's your magical tradition?
Oh crap! It is the magical tradition of whatever this place is. Beau doesn't really have a like. I guess honestly, like he's closest to like black magic. That is pretty much what he does. He's a pretty awful, mean person.
This area seems to be centered around more of nature. The area that you're currently in, so it will have a small background count of -1 for the trees and all this nature. Probably shamanics or druids would do better here. For you, it's like, why am I not in these paved roads and lovely buildings and air conditioner? It's so freaking hot out here.
Beau tries really hard to channel Dreyok. He's like, come on, nature.
Nature. Bettina equally doesn't seem, and Mr. Satan equally, the three of you don't seem like you generally enjoy the feelings of this area. Sneak-sings checks. What's the range on your magic sense?
50 meters in any direction.
Okay.
Oh, if it wasn't clear, Beau is not sneaking up there. He's okay at sneaking, but he does want to.
Sure. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I assumed you hung back with the normal people. Let's see. Alright, Arachne sneaks up, no problem. Hoxton, were you sneak-sings? Did you ever figure out your sneak-sings?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I don't want Arachne to go too far by herself.
Okay. Ooh, Defender win size, good sir. Alright, you guys sneak up, not too far, you're probably still several meters from the edge of the clearing, just so you can get a visual of what this place is. That's where you see most of the stuff I've described. You see both humanoid forms and the forms of like orcs that are kind of working about in a daze. You see them cutting away brush. Some of them are moving these big yellow flowers into one of the red house on the side there, or just organizing them in general. It seems like they're doing the work, the skilled laborers. They're probably zombies. Then you also see these big lumbering masses that are, most of them appear to be kind of humanoid in shape. They have more of a kind of a crawl to them, or not a crawl's not the right word, but like kind of a lumber is probably the best way to put it. If any of you have met Ichit before and his ninjas, you would have an idea that that's what these are.
His corpse cadavers, right?
Yeah, they appear very dead, like corpse cadavers. And they are doing more of a general kind of just like circling this area in like kind of a patrol, as if they are, just watching out for stuff. And they're not very good at it because they're dead. And their intuition sucks, but that's what they're doing.
All right. Well, the Hail Mary here. Taking a look around. Do I see anybody that looks like Mirrodin?
You do not see anyone that looks like Mirrodin.
Ooh, did we get the name or description of Dariella's subordinate?
Yes, Coben.
Coben, that's right.
Yeah, he is.
And a vague description, I said.
Yeah, he's human. He is native to the Caribbean, so he has a kind of a dark complexion and yeah, he's middle age,
Okay.
probably his 40s. Like.
Said dark complexion. Okay.
Mhm.
And we don't see him around or about anywhere.
You don't see anything that looks like you don't see anything that has a glimmer of intelligence in his eye. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think, Arachne?
Well, I don't see her targets, so they're possibly inside. Or you said she was a hot tamale. Maybe she's in a sweatbox or something. Does she have one of those attitudes? Piss people off, that kind of thing.
She was opinionated, much like our current Islamic guest.
Oh yeah, she gives me the eyes every once in a while too. Like when she did to you, she scares me.
Just kind of say, do you think you can get past these centuries and go further, or should we blow the trumpet?
I think I'd probably get closer. Only bad thing is if they do spot me, these things are dangerous at short range. Far range, we could probably take them out with ease, but then everybody's gonna know we're coming.
Yeah, which side are we approaching here from? Obviously, we took Dariella's advice and did an approach from, I believe it was the south.
Yeah, that's where like the trees down here. Number 5 is like the grove. So she told you stay out of that area.
Okay. So we could have basically approached from any side we want. Besides that, obviously. All right. Well, do any of these 3 buildings maybe look active? Like, do we see lights on? Do we see a door open? People coming in and going?
There seems to be more people coming in and out of these 2, 1 and 2. 2 is the old coffee mill, and you see that's where like people are walking back and forth and they're putting flowers or moving crates and things around that. And then the 1 is the main house. There are a few zombies who are moving in and out of that. So that would it's a house. You would imagine people live there or somebody lives there if they're staying on site. Yeah. So yeah, there's definitely tons of movement. And then the 3rd building, the one in the middle, is more of a is like an old slave quarters type place.
That's probably a good place to check.
Is what?
Where I just pinged. Is that anything?
Yeah, those are just some old huts and things of that nature.
Do they just look like abandoned and derelict?
Yeah, they look like people probably have been sleeping in them. There might have been some of the zombies or something staying in there, or other type of storage stuff like that. But so they're not as in good repair as the other buildings, but they are still usable in general.
Can I have Ted to do a quick matrix perception to see like if there's a host here or like what is going on in the matrix here?
There's no host here. There's virtually no matrix here. It is you have to have, if you have at least a rating, probably 6. You need to pull up my noise table. You'd have to prove a pretty high rating comlink to keep your. Where is my table? Why do you gotta be a decker, man?
I'm not. I have yet to do a full matrix action.
You have a lot of static in this area. It is out in the middle of freaking nowhere. You're looking at about a 4.
Oh, okay, cool. So my comm is still working. My deck is probably not.
Not unless you have some noise cancellation going.
Oh, well, I can get that up. But it's not worth it if there's not really a host here.
There's no host or anything like that here. There are some devices around that you could see. Comlinks, things of that nature.
That's fine. I just wanted to know if it was a viable thing to do while we were here, but it sounds like it's pretty empty.
Yeah, I think Arachne, you feel like you could maybe sneak up to one of these buildings and take a peek inside?
Yeah, I'll give it my best shot. You want me to head for the one that looks like the slave quarters?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And if worst case, scenario, to start moaning brains and trying to fit in.
You're trying to get her eaten, aren't you?
Well, brains are kind of noodly like. Yeah, no.
Okay. Go ahead and give me your sneaking check.
So I'll like sit back, kind of dig into the brush, and just try to like keep an eye out for any guards coming nearby, so I can like try to tell Arachne ahead of time. You know, like if somebody's gonna sneak up on her or come from a blind side.
Sounds good. And to add to the success, let's kick in my Ruthermer on my armor.
Yeah, like I said, if you're coming from the edge, it's probably about 45 meters.
Yeah, I should get them up and cross fingers. Oh yeah, there we go.
About 40 meters, some of them.
Obviously, tell everybody else to be ready in case something goes bad. We've got to get in there quick, kind of deal.
Alright, corpse perception. They're lumbering around, and you sneak right past them and run over to the lodge. Beau, you did magic distance, right?
Yeah, I don't know if that would really detect much with one hit, but
50 meters. What is, well, you sense, you do sense the magic, like, there are corpse cadavers. Those are ritually driven, so there's definitely magic in that. The trees, some of the trees that you're next to are awakened. You're getting a lot of magical sense. As well as you would imagine there are probably, like watchers or something, at spirits on the astral potentially as well. They're there. You know. Anyway.
Sadly, I can't do much about that.
Sure.
I will look to Batista and Mr. Satan and ask them if they can do some quick astral scouting or just perceive to see what we're dealing with on that level.
Mr. Satan will look at Bettina and she'll, I can astrally project, but if there are spirits in the area, they might see me.
Okay, how about you just turn on your astral perception from here?
She's far enough back that she can't see the camp, right? They intentionally stayed far enough back because she's not good at sneaking. She doesn't want to go give up the corpse cadavers.
Can Mr. Satan not do that?
He looks at you as well and looks at Nick. He's like, I'm like, no. He just, he's, hold on, let me look at his skill set. I gotta pull up his shit here.
Mr. Satan, are you a mystic adept? Is that what it is? Can you not astrally perceive?
Mystic adepts can just astrally perceive. And he'll be like, no, he was like, okay, yes. So let me give him his speaking check. He'll sneak up there at Beau's suggestion. No. Alright, we'll see. Let's see how the corpse cadaver does. He's clearly not being super sneaky. He's got 2 edge, so I'm gonna have him edge that. He doesn't want to give away the game right away. Just like Mr. Satan to. Alright, that's better.
Good deal.
Yeah, he successfully sneaks up next to probably near Hoxton. And we'll open his sensing eyes.
You're about as good at sneaking as you are at driving boats.
Shut up, man. Alright, let me first do... So some things are going to simultaneously happen. Let me first do Arachne stuff. Arachne, you sneak up to the house. You manage to get there. Keep your back to everything and sneak in. It looks like all the windows... there are no windows. It's a slave quarter. Are you gonna sneak around the back, or are you just gonna try to look through, sneak in the door, look through the door?
If I'm closest to the door, I'm gonna pull out my endoscope and basically stick it in there and see what I see.
Okay. Stick your endoscope under the door. I'll give some negatives if she's not looking for this. That's a little weird. Do your palming.
My palming, sure.
Yeah, to try to be sneaky about this. Okay. So, let me pull something out real quick. All right. So you look around. You see all types of various. There are baskets of different things. There are live animals caged in here. There are herbs and things hanging from the ceiling. In general, it appears to be an area that is. That's what I want. Okay. Candles and things like that lit in here, otherwise it's very dark. If you've ever been or hung out with enough mages, Rufy's a friend of yours, so you'd probably recognize what is probably a magical lodge. And there are various tricks to the trade and things like that in there.
No, okay, but I don't actually see any people in here.
You see a very dark form. Looks somebody in almost a black hood that turns and looks directly at your endoscope.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh.
Is it starting to move towards it at all, or?
It does. And meanwhile, Mr. Satan is going to edit that because he's not going to like that. And I will do this one in secret. Alright. You see, so that's what you see, yes. And the form starts to move toward your endoscope, Arachne. Meanwhile, Hoxton, Mr. Satan, like, does he visually makes a noise, like, ah! And he falls onto his back, and he's, like, kind of, like, doing this for a minute, and then he's seems almost, like, stunned about what he just saw. Yeah, he starts breathing really heavy.
What is it? What is it?
It's like there's a.
What did you see?
there's a dark spirit. He's trying to like form the words, and it tried to get in me.
Warn Patina.
Right, so he probably runs, like it kind of starts to scramble backwards and run.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like Hoxton barely knows as much as I do at this point. Like I feel like this is the part of the amulet's protection. So I just tell him, yeah, warn Patina, assuming he knows more about what to say than I would.
Okay. Yeah, he starts running off to find Bettina and Beau. Arachne, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull my endoscope out and turn on the gecko gloves and start climbing up the wall to get to the roof, hopefully as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Climbing is gymnastics, if I remember.
Yep, climbing is gymnastics. It is a wet surface because you're in the rainforest, basically. You're in a jungle.
How much penalty would you say?
Let me look for my climbing check. Alright. So you're just going to try to get on the roof?
Yeah.
Alright. It will just be a -2 for being slippery or wet, but you can get up it. I have faith in your ability. Okay, you climb it. Give me your sneaking check if you're trying to hide up there from this thing.
Was that for me or for him?
No, for Arachne.
Okay.
I rolled that really fast. Did you want to edit?
Um. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. I don't know what this thing is. So I roll another 11 on this.
Okay. As long as you
Really
didn't-
phone right in there, buddy.
As long as you didn't glitch it, you tied. So you sneak up onto the roof and are hiding over there when the door opens. Hoxton, give me a perception check.
This would be a visual or some kind of general.
Visual work.
Forgot I don't actually have vision magnification or enhancement. So yeah, just 2 hit.
Okay. 2 hits. You see a woman open the door. You get from the general form of that. It looks like she's in some very bulky outfit. Just quick look out, and then there's no one, and the door closes again.
A woman in a bulky outfit.
Hmm.
Could I tell if she was armed with like a weapon or anything?
She didn't appear to be holding a gun or anything.
Okay, yeah, probably just a big exhale then, as that was the door that Arachne just had her head stuck in, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
All right. Arachne, do you still have a matrix connection? Is your comm link bigger than 4?
Yeah, mine's a 6.
Okay, then yeah, I'll just shoot off a DNI and say, slow down. They're looking for you. And I'll also tell Arachne, Mr. Satan was accosted in the astral, just as a informative message.
Okay. What are we doing?
Setting that back. See if they want me to do it.
You're gonna punch a hole in the roof?
Well, a small hole. Mini welder.
Isn't that allowed?
I don't think so. I think it makes a hissing noise, but I don't know how. Like, it's super, super loud?
How about you look in a window?
Oh, okay, we'll do a window. Or actually, are these. That's actually a good question. Is this roof in good repair?
It is. Yeah. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, with a mini welder, take after it, but there's no holes in it per se. I mean, somebody's
Okay.
magical lodges are expensive to set up, so you would imagine they probably thatched the roof here and there were there any problems. So yeah,
Okay.
it's in fairly decent condition. It's not a thick material. It's not like reinforced or anything. No.
Okay, we'll look for we'll look for a window then. Something that I could basically peer into.
As you start trying to find a window, like I said, the windows have all been purposely like blocked up in here.
Okay, so it's just basically the door then.
Hmm. As you start moving around the back, you see in the back is where you see a small like ritual area where there's grass around and there's kind of an altar next to a really large tree. There's some. It has a smell of death kind of around it, and bits of fur every so often, feathers.
We're gonna mark that in the video feed, send that out to whoever has the DNIs going on with me, and say, yeah, that place. Suggest bringing lots of fire.
You, Arachne, get this really odd scent as well of like a lemon, like kind of a lemony smell, and of death, of something dead. In front of you, if you're looking over the back of this little building, is a giant grove of trees, kind of like the ones you've walked through. They are twisted trees with coiling roots, and inside the roots you see like the remains of skeletons. There's this kind of light sound of like moaning or of something dying, but you can't really pinpoint where it's coming from. They also have these big yellow trumpet flowers that are dangling from the top, and that's where the lemony smell is coming from. There's these saplings that are growing up in the canopy, and they are kind of look like they're strangling other trees and have kind of started to consume them and brought them back down to the ground.
So I know what they're using for fertilizer now, which is yike.
There's these ghostly vines that are wrapping all up through in the trees as well, and there's just this kind of like sense of like kind of mist that is coming out of it. And when you kind of really stare at it, the terrain shifts a little bit on you. Or at first you feel like you see swampy water, and then you see this shrouded like kind of a little bit of a hill or space, and then you get back to the grove of trees. And even being the mundane you are, you can just feel this really thick, uncomfortable feeling in and around this place, this ritual area, the lodge.
Does it look like anybody's working in the area?
You do not see anybody. Well, the zombies every so often will move in and kind of around it, but it looks like they're trying to stay out of the trees themselves. Right? They're not like they're not wandering off into that forest.
Okay, so over the DNI, I'll let you guys know about the one person I saw in the building in there. Doesn't look like anybody else is in there. Do you guys want me to continue on to the other locations?
You do look like some of the. It looks like some of the corpse cadavers will go up and like peel the bark off these trees, and we'll then walk over and give that to the zombies who are a safe distance away, and they're carrying it back to storage areas or things.
Like this place in particular, where all the action seems to be happening.
Yeah. What do you think, Beau? You're about to say something.
Just that if they're keeping an enemy mage, they probably would be keeping her in a lodge or somewhere else where her abilities are suppressed.
Speaking of mage, what's Mr. Like, you're back there with Mr. Satan and Bettina. You know what's going on?
What is going on? Is anything going on?
Mr. Satan comes lumbering through the thing. It seems like he's having a very like hushed but animated conversation with Bettina about seeing something dark, like a very dark form, and she's, her eyes seem kind of narrowed, like she's trying to understand him and calm him down a little bit and get him to explain what he means.
I'll tell
I think
Beau.
we've got some spiritual interference.
Yeah. It seemed like it tried to take possession of his body while he was on the astral.
Oh, that's really bad. Wait, was he actually projecting or just astrally perceiving?
Perceiving.
Can they? I'll ask Mr. Satan, or actually, I'll ask Batista. She probably would know, not Mr. Satan. Can they do that? I thought that you had to go through a ritual to be open to possession.
It makes it easier if you are.
But some of them can just hop right into your body.
It's not an easy process, but I've heard such things. Spirits are not my forte.
Oh, good. I was worried that we might, catch a break.
I'll ask through the earpiece or DNI or whatever. I'll be like, is this what the amulet is supposed to protect against?
She'll send you DNA back. It will not protect you. It will help you find them. It will protect the wearer, when she holds up to that. Yeah.
Great.
Did anybody bring any shofar?
Bring any what?
It's a magical thing. It banishes spirits.
She'll
Not
looking
me.
like the thing the Jews use.
Yeah.
You have to be Jewish, I believe, to do that. I don't think we have a rabbi.
Yeah, I'm not judging. Mr. Satan can be Jewish. He exists. Actually, I don't know if he exists within the Jewish religion, but again, Nick over here could be Jewish.
The two of them just stare at you.
Nick's a Christian. His church is on 5th Street.
Well, you can always convert. It's always available to you, so don't judge me. I'm very afraid of spirits, and I'm on the edge of my thread.
You knew there were spirits involved if you read the stuff.
Yeah, but it was something I didn't have to confront them.
They'd just be there to look at in the
One
distance.
thing when the data dump told me, it's another when I know they're actually here and I see them.
Maybe they too will just exist behind thin glass that we can look at and prod, but not be at risk of being eaten by.
A Shadowrunner can dream.
Yeah. Arachne. I feel like Beau's right. I feel like number 3 is what we need to get into, but I don't want to risk you any more than you already have.
Well, I think he was a little suspicious, but he's going back to what he's doing. I can take the chance. I'm sure if anything goes wrong, you guys got my back.
We're 50 meters away.
Oh, you might want to get closer.
I look like, is there any cover between me and Arachne? Before I get to this house?
I mean,
Yeah.
you can try to move up to the houses and stuff like that, yeah, and like keep your back against the thing. But there's not. Those of you who are not sneaking can probably get to where you are. They're probably not going to be able to get to Arachne without being noticed.
Not exactly to me, but you guys, they're close enough where they can provide fire support with their weapon.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let's risk it. Let's go ahead and try to move the troops up to the tree line or to the edge of our map here where I currently am.
Okay.
And then if they are able to get to that place successfully, then I will do my best to get to Arachne while I take a phone call.
I hear that. Okay. It's probably a good time for a break anyway. So.
You failed your stealth check. Why? Because your paper went off.
Because your comlink goes off.
Beau, do you have any stealth?
Yeah, I've got a few ranks of sneaking.
You might want to leadership your teammates. Or direct.
I can do that. I will look at all of them and look them in the eyes, and I'll say, "Listen, you know what? If you reveal our position, that big old shadow spirit's going to manifest and kill all of us. So you better hop to it."
Okay, good. Watch your feet. Look carefully. I'm gonna use that as a chance to grab some water while we wait for Hoxton to finish his
Sure.
his whatnot. We'll be back. Here's you some more tweets to look at.
I'm back. Sorry about
Welcome back.
that awkward moment when you're trying to infiltrate a Black Lodge plantation and your cell phone ring.
That's exactly it.
Wonder if that's ever got a Shadowrunner killed before.
Probably. President GMSC. Is your ringer on vibrate? No. Call.
I have a data jack, but I still really just like physically having my phone in my hand. I feel like it might be a little weird in the 6th world, but
Well, you paid for that special ringer, right? Like.
right, yeah, I paid a quarter for the ringtone. Nobody else gets to hear it if it's just in my head.
I want to hear it on vibrate.
It's a little Sigma theme song.
Mm-hmm. That's adorable. I love the idea. I bet a little chibi Sigma like comes on and starts dancing for you.
Yep.
Mm.
I think my ringer would be Spider Pig.
Yeah, that makes sense. I always forget you shoot web up until the moment you do it.
Yeah, everybody gets freaked out by that. One of these days I'm gonna say intimidation roll web.
No, it's not an intimidation as much as it's just kind of weird.
Uh-huh. Okay. Why did I freak out? Mr.
It has proved useful, though. I'll give you that.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Okay. So we're like sneaking
All right,
further
so
away.
we're trying to move the troops up to where I am.
Yeah.
Can I give Bettina an assist by like having her wait until the perfect timing, like the laps and the guards as nearest to us or something?
It was too many for them, and all their hits came in the end. So even Bettina manages to get up to you, and there doesn't appear to
Alright.
be. Beau gave her a talking to you, I think, while you were on your phone call. So.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mhm.
God, I have so many skills.
You want to make a jack of all trades?
Yeah, I did. I wanted to prove the quality didn't have to be overpowered. Now it's just cumbersome with like 31 active skills. I forgot for a minute that I have the hacking skills. And I can drive a spaceship.
Okay, see now we have to see those aliens.
Yeah, I can get us there. And I can repair our spaceship. You know, when we inevitably crash land on Mars.
Sure.
If we do, make sure to bring a lot of potatoes.
I think you guys are all here, so we're gonna continue forward. All right, you guys are. What's our plan? Hoxton, you wanted to sneak some more, right? So why don't you sneak? You wanted to sneak closer.
Yeah, I want to try to back up Arachne. Unless Arachne talks me out of it, I feel like we shouldn't leave you that exposed.
Beat a 1.
I can do that.
I have faith.
I did it.
Yeah. Where do you want to sneak to? Okay, you're sneaking up to about the door, the edge, the edge. All right. There are a lot of people over in this area. Like I pointed back this area. This is where a lot of the work is going on. Just FYI.
Okay, I think then as I get closer, maybe I'll go to this far corner. This kind of looks like it's got some heavy shrubs here.
All right, I'm gonna put them on the map. Oh, these are the corpses. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. You've obviously noticed the corpse cadavers are not the most observant creatures.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'll just stay, crouched down and just sort of hugging the side of the building and sort of keeping tabs on them, make sure none of them are wandering specifically directly towards me.
Yeah, no, they're not.
Okay, and that puts us about 45 meters away from the cavalry, correct? I think that was what you said the distance was.
Yep, they're about 40 meters away and hiding in the woods still.
Okay. God, there's so many corpses.
This is a plantation that will support about 100 people.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Despite those
It's just seeing that represented with icons is what makes it intimidating. I only brought 100 bullets.
These are zombies.
Wait, can corpses climb trees?
I mean, if this is like,
yeah, I mean,
yeah, they like climb on each other. Didn't you see that movie? They climbed the wall over Jerusalem or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, World War Z, yeah.
Yeah. Those are my favorite zombies.
God, fuck you, man.
Well, I mean,
there's more zombies around here, but I'm only going to make a number of them. There we go, there we go. I just keep copying and pasting. All right, there's some loitering here. They're loitering here. They're doing menial tasks. There, whatever.
And none of these look like the lady we're looking
Mirror
for, right?
No, none of these aren't. I'm just putting these icons here for show. You will notice very specifically, Arachne, that none of the zombies over here that are doing this whole work, none of them are getting close to these trees. they're just
But I also felt icky when I was kind of near them too, right?
yeah, and they're just kind of like taking the stuff the corpses give them, and then they're loading them over here, setting them in and around this area. Probably because they don't want to be eaten by a tree.
See, that's exactly what I pictured. I thought I got too close, tentacles would grab me, and I would start feeding the trees. Because Hoxton told me about that story, and I'm staying away from these trees.
That's how those trees worked, yeah.
Hoxton is used to get up near this building and kind of hold for cover with it. The vines just kind of like start to kind of like touch you, or like they kind of look like they're like wrapping around like at you, but they're not grabbing on or anything.
Yeah, I
just
just
swaying in
like
the breeze, like that's not there.
I just kind of like take my hand off the building and then like firmly press it down on the vine that was like wrapping itself a little bit around my hand.
Okay.
Just like subtly like, not today, house.
Okay. All right. What do you guys want to do that you're here?
Arachne, was there another way in, or is this the only door?
Only door in. He's got all the windows covered up.
The windows are covered up. There's a back door to the ritual area.
Yeah.
But either way,
And
this
there's
is from
one person that I know.
Yeah, from what you saw, there's like this is like a 3-room area. The lodge is in the center, and that's what you were looking at. And there's these 2 little rooms on the outside that are.
All right. Well, I believe was it a he or a she that I saw poke their head out the door?
It was a woman.
All right, and you keep saying a he. You as in Arachne. Is Arachne correct? Are you sure you saw a man?
I couldn't tell if it was a he or she. She's
Okay.
wearing a robe and stuff. I just pulled
Yeah,
out
it was
before
kind of
she got too
bulky,
close.
right? Like baggy. Okay, I think that's the same person. Let's go around the back then, and I'll try to navigate to the ritual area, I guess, which is a horrible thing to ever say.
Okay.
And it's like serving yourself for dinner, and position myself to help open the door.
What's your hit? Give me a sneaking check. We'll do it. I'm gonna do a
Another one?
teamwork
Okay.
test on the goons over here. What is their skills, and like they suck at this. They're not good at it. They're corpses. They're very dead.
I feel like well, I don't know how the mental limit works for them.
They have a 2. Oh, see, they all 2 get to keep all the. Well, no, they did a teamwork test, so it was an extra one they got, but it doesn't matter. You sneak around to the back. Even on the you get all the things I told to Arachne for the most part. As you get around this back,
Yeah,
the
I
back
was
area
listening.
is very unpleasant. It just has like the smell of death around it. And
Yeah, I just with my main hand currently holding a super warhawk, my offhand, I just kind of like grab my cross for a second and give it a small kiss, and mutter something under my breath as I get to the door.
okay.
A little prayer.
You know, that's a good idea. I grab my rum and I kiss it. Don't worry, I'll eat you later.
The sound of the
Do
crunching
this.
plastic like
Alerts
brings the corpse
everyone.
cadavers to you. Like you don't have rum
Over
here.
at D&I, Beau says to Hoxton in a kind of elderly, fatherly voice, "It's okay, son. I'm proud of you."
It's too risky to respond back, but let it be known that I'm saving a bullet.
Okay, Arachne, were you getting down off the roof? You were going into the. You guys are
Yeah.
going in the back door. Right? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and then pulling out my Yamaha, getting it in basically. Oh shit! I keep forgetting that word for that stance. Basically, right up to my eye.
At the ready.
Yeah, at the ready. That's the word.
Okay.
So like, this is kind of an irrelevant question, but I'm just curious for substance here. Does your Yamaha have a silencer?
Oh yeah, it's got the suppressor built into it.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
the reason why I grabbed
as
this
you
thing.
finger your Ruger Super Homework. Okay.
I'm carrying a gun the size of my arm with like the barrel the size of your
Alright.
head. No, it's cool.
Do
It's cool.
you want something with this suppressor?
No. This is what I
Go
need.
ahead and both of you give me your sneaking checks.
And this is like to push open the door or something.
Yeah, to open the door and try to sneak in.
And D and I to the team. You're like, all right, we're heading in the back door of the center building.
Beau is going to look at his three compatriots here and say, if they get made, we need to draw the attention, because if they get swarmed in the middle there, it's going to be a kill box. So yeah, when we're going loud, get ready to go real loud.
Yeah, the odd agreement. And Nick readies his assault rifle, and Matina draws a little mana to her hands and hangs out there.
Is the door red?
Yes, the door is red. There's supplies inside. You made it. As you open
And then
the door,
this is the next mission we open. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
Okay, I want you to both GM roll me. Do you know how to do that? / GM roll. Your willpower plus your logic. Hoxton and Arachne.
All right, and is this something that if we chose to, we could edge?
Yes, you can edit it if you'd like.
Okay. I will do so.
Now you just put the exclamation point on the back, right?
If you want to explode it, yeah. Or you can reroll failures, either one.
Oh, okay, we'll do that then.
Yeah.
I think this will work. Let's try.
Yeah, you know how I edge, but you got the result there.
Well, okay, so you didn't put the exclamation point on it, so add one. Just roll one more.
Oh, for this? No. You said to use for failures, right? I think that's actually the better option.
What's your edge full?
2.
2? Then you're probably better off rerolling failures. So reroll. However, you currently have a glitch, so your option there is really to you can negate the glitch.
Ooh, okay, let's definitely negate the glitch. Glitch is not good for me here.
Okay. I'm gonna whisper to you guys what happens.
So, Beau, what inspired the Roll20 portrait?
The weird deer thing.
Yeah. Is that character related or just art you like?
No, that it was. I was doing a Changeling the Lost game. I was GMing it, and that was the manifestation of the True Fae.
Ah, cool.
So let's roll initiative just so I have a turn order when they think we're not gonna make it.
Oh, I didn't write it out, but I'm gonna very regretfully take a hit of jazz.
Okay, okay. Arachne, roll me your initiative. Austin, why did it take you down to 5 instead of... Oh, I see. It triggered that for some reason. Okay, anyway, that's all I wanted to know. Okay. Arachne, what do you want to do?
Okay, so is the door already opened?
The door opens. Yep.
Okay, so scan any targets?
Did you read the whisper I sent you?
I don't think I got it actually. Yeah, because I don't have anything in yellow after my initiative roll. No, I definitely... Oh, wait, did you send it through Roll20 or
It
on...
was before-
yeah, it's
before
everything
the
on
initiative.
Roll20. Before initiative.
No, I just have the yellow block where I send the stuff to you. Then I have you rolling dice. Rolling dice twice,
Did you get
but
that
nothing, no text.
Did you get that one?
No, strangely enough.
Do you have me on ignore or something?
I shouldn't. Let me
Oh,
double
I
check
think
it.
you have weirdly two it's okay. Hold on. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. I think you
okay.
weirdly have two accounts or something on my Roll20 table, so I'm probably sending it to the invisible you.
Okay. There we go.
Did you get that?
Oh, okay. Okay, and so the only person I see right now is Hoxton and no one in front of me?
As the door opens, so I'm just going to describe it. You just tell me what you're going to do, because you're going to go first. As the door opens, you see a woman standing there in a dark robe. She has long black hair, and she turns and looks at the door when it opens. And near her is also a it's sort of dim in this room. There's just kind of lit by candles as the lights or the windows are all blacked out or have been covered over. So there's also this kind of dark shape of a man there who also would be in this sort of shadow, dark robes or something. That's what you guys see when you immediately open the door. Two figures, humanoid figures. One is definitely a woman with long black hair standing there, and Arachne.
So 2 figures, 1 male, 1 female?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 to 3 male, 4 to 6, let's go male.
Alright, fire
Those
away.
are both in my sights. Okay, Mr. Male.
Okay, so Arachne turns to fire. What are you firing?
So as soon as I see him, I'm gonna aim for his head, vital shot. We will go with
You
the
rolled
long burst.
1d6. So
Oh.
go ahead and fire. Oh, sorry, you're doing. Just go ahead and fire
Yeah.
fire a long burst, and also take a -2.
-2. Okay, so I'll take my Spartan link off. So 0 modifier for that. There you go.
Okay. Hoxton, roll me your reaction plus intuition as a surprise check.
I guess while I do that, I'll go die, 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 die.
Okay. You start going die, 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 die. Threshold 3.
I am surprised, yeah.
Alright, you will not have a defense test as Arachne turns and fires at you. So you need to soak 15p at -6.
Out of
While
curiosity, are
yelling,
we
die, die,
doing
die,
an
die,
image
die.
link?
Probably, yeah. I would assume somebody has an image link, so this is what you see. You probably do see Arachne's gun cam, her turn, and start to fire at Hoxton, yelling, die, 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 die.
I'll go ahead and spend a point of ed. I think I was 9 remaining. How much was the damage?
It was 15p -6. So, total.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take 9. That is 9. I think physical, actually. I'll do the math, it's been a while.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have 17 armor. So 17 minus 6 would be 11. 11's lower than 15, so that's physical.
Oh, actually, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since I remember that, okay. I actually have the safe targeting base system, so even though I want to shoot him, my gun wouldn't.
Ooh, what is that?
It's called safe base targeting system, and I have the image recognition system.
Yeah, I remember you
So-
specifically taking pictures of him.
So even though I want to kill him, my gun will be like, does not compute.
What is it? What is it called?
It's safe base targeting, and then it's called the add-on for it is image recognition. I'll find you the exact page it's on,
I'm just
but I
curious
believe
on-
it's run and gun.
Oh, you're running gun. So that may
It was looking at-
save. I saw there's cyber safe RFID.
Here we go. Safe base system. It is. Why won't you tell me what page you're on? Oh, a run and gun 52.
Interesting. It sounds reasonable either way. As you turn and start firing at Hoxton, your gun says, "No, ma'am, please don't harm him," and or homicide. What do you call it? What's your gun's personality?
This one is called assassin. So it'll go.
Assassin?
It'll probably show me in big green letters. Friendly.
Friendly, yeah, it's just starting friendly. Despite what you have told or tried to do with it. Okay. So, let's see. I need to add my initial. I'm just gonna steal this corpse cadaver thing. Alright, Hoxton, what do you want to do?
Alright, so I didn't take any damage then. Is that what I heard?
It sounds like the gun refuses to fire.
Holy moly.
But you probably are
Yes,
still
he's
terrified
dropping in
because
ever.
Arachne is yelling, die, and is trying to fire at you with an assault
Yeah.
rifle.
My first
Wouldn't
reaction.
that be before Hoxton?
I thought Hoxton actually, I think, didn't you have 25? Either way, hold on.
No,
Give back
just
to me,
50.
Beau. I'm just trying to keep things like moving at the moment. I just wanted to know who went first. Go ahead.
No worries.
Hoxton. Yeah.
Yeah, I think my first reaction is to ask Arachne, you know, if she felt that, but she's currently trying to shoot at me. So I think I'm just gonna try to get cover from both her and the other people that we see.
Okay, you kind of dodge out of the way. You can. There's a giant stone altar there. You can try to dive behind that and get away from Arachne, who's just firing at you in a hail, or trying to fire at you in a hail of bullets. You can do that. Beau, what do you want
Yeah,
to do?
so I
Good.
wanna get cover. I'm gonna spend a free action to say, oh, sorry, wrong house, and try to close the door. Or are we standing in the door?
Yeah, you can try to close the door, and you're also surprised. So, I don't, it's up to you if you have that much mindset to close the door.
No, that's fine. I might not have even seen the people. So yeah, I'll just get the cover, and then I guess just sort of hunker down,
Alright.
going for deep cover.
But what do you want to do? As obviously you and the team over there are probably in a bit of shock of what just happened. So.
I'm just going to DNI to Hoxton and say, all right, things are going bad. Do whatever you can to help Arachne and prioritize finding Mirrodin. And I'm just trying to do a leadership for him.
For Hoxton?
Yeah.
Okay. You trying to do a rally? So,
No, a direct. It's up to Hoxton if he accepts me as a leader. Holy crap.
What's a direct do mechanically?
It's a teamwork test, essentially, for your whatever next you do in your next action phase.
Assuming that it falls in line with your orders.
No, it can just be whatever. It essentially just me being like a calming presence for you. It doesn't have to be specified what your action has to be. It just is a teamwork test for whatever you do next.
Okay.
just 1 second.
How many runs has Arachne been on where she's targeted teammates? This is actually kind of funny.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
The first time ever against my will, and the only time I ever accidentally, someone literally jumped into a thermal cloud, and I did not know they were in there.
Okay.
So I was just
Only
thinking about
once.
that. No, we're good.
Okay, see. Okay. So, Arachne, Your target has run and is hiding behind some stone. You should, probably want to go kill it, because that's what you want to do right now, is kill things.
But there's a girl in here too, right?
Do what?
Or do I not? Or do I not want to kill the girl? Or the other person that's in here? You said there was.
She didn't seem to be that interesting.
Oh, okay. And we're back at my turn?
Oh, let's see. Oh, sorry. Let me read this really quick. Yes, we're back to your turn. You can fire at somebody if you like in there.
Let's do the same thing. Since I'm kind of in a weird thing. So 1 to 3, same thing. 4 to 6, same thing. Okay, this time it's going to be the girl.
I guess she would have. Sorry, they should have actually went before you. They had higher initiative. So, the woman is going to open the door and run out the front. I should find her a token.
And to be clear, did Hoxton recognize the woman as the person we're looking for, or does he not be able to identify her?
Yeah, we'll say she looks like the woman you're looking for. She does not have an assault rifle. It's just conveniently the token I have.
It's taped to her hands and she's screaming, "Don't shoot me!"
Yeah, so she is moving out the front of the building to just get away from the crazy person with the assault rifle.
And this was Mirrodin.
Yeah, that was Mirrodin.
Okay.
And the dark man is actually going to run into this room. He is gonna kind of scurry, with his head down and run into the room. We'll conveniently use one of my other tokens for that. So it's up to you, Arachne, but all you want to do is kill, kill, kill. You just want to kill somebody.
Who's the closest target, would you say, right now?
Hoxton.
Okay. So we'll go out the door. Look at Hoxton. You won't escape me! Die, die, die! And I keep clicking the gun and nothing happens.
Well, you're not stupid, so you should probably find some other way to try to kill him. If the gun's not working, you're gonna go hit him or something.
Oh,
so you
okay.
got enough combat
In
or something?
that case, yes, I do. So, I will come up to here then, and I haven't used this in a while. So
Or clubs.
Where are you?
Do you want to try to club Hoxton with your gun?
No, I guess I'll try this.
Mm-hmm.
Ninjutsu kick.
Ninjutsu kick.
My cover is negated, right?
She's gonna run around into melee, and I would say because she's a street Sam, she's probably faster than you. She's got 1836 movement, so.
Yeah. All right. Would I be able to do a block?
Yeah, you can do a block.
Okay. Oh, actually, that's 6 hits. I did the math wrong.
Okay. So you successfully block the ninjutsu kick as Arachne starts trying to kill you.
The enemy is cheering.
You just kind of kick at my hands. I push your foot away. And what the hell?
All right. Hoxton, what do you want to do now?
So I know what I felt. So I think I'm gonna say to Arachne. God, I want to say things to everybody.
Well, I mean, you can spend essentially 3 actions instead of a simple or whatever to just start yelling.
Yeah. So free action to tell the team. That's Mirrodin. Don't kill her. And then free action out loud to Arachne. I'm gonna say, I felt the rage. You have to resist. Oh god, and then I would need a complex to actually grab her. Yeah, I don't have perfect timing. Then yeah, then I guess I don't do anything. I will preemptively block or whatever. I don't have the actions left to grab her.
Okay. Beau, what do you want to do?
I'm kind of at a loss for what to do, honestly. I am going to. Shit. I'm going to. I'm going to try and like move out into view of the Mirrodin and like try and like wave her down to like come towards us.
Okay. So you're not trying to sneak or anything then? You're
No, I'm
yeah,
I'm
shit's hit
trying
the
to be
fan,
visible.
Okay, you're trying to be visible and start yelling. As you go to like start to move toward her, Bettina grabs your arm and pulls you back, and you see that her amulet is glowing, and you see there is a reflection of like light in several of the zombies, but the Mirrodin just remains this dark shadow.
Oh crap. Okay, well if she kind of blocks me before I do that, I'll look at Bettina and say, okay, so what do we do? Like, okay, I'm gonna take out my. Actually, never mind. I'll simple ready my heavy crossbow, and I'm going to fire an injection bolt at Mirrodin.
Okay. You can do that. You are probably about. You really should have been a little bit farther, but probably about 30 meters away.
Okay, that's actually not too bad for my heavy crossbow. Let me see. Yes, that's within medium range. Can I use heightened concern to ignore range modifiers? Like again, I don't know what kind of situational modifiers apply and don't apply.
Let me pull up an adept and find out what that read that power.
Sure, because it's a very vague term. The like the mechanics of it literally just says it allows you to ignore situational modifiers.
I think situational modifiers I would think would be more like I don't even just yeah.
I'm
I don't
thinking
know.
like a distraction or something, less than like the mechanical limits of the weapon.
Like that's why I'm asking because
Sorry.
I don't know.
What's my
Situational modifier isn't a codified term.
heightened,
The
sorry.
page.
Yeah. No, I was looking. I was just trying to find. Negates a single situational modifier of a value up to half. Takes complex action to activate and may be combined with Adept's centering meta magic.
Oh, never mind. If it takes a complex action to activate, I haven't activated it yet, so
Okay.
it's moot for now. So I'll just fire at a -3 for medium range, right?
Yeah, it also says it can ignore a single distraction while performing another action. So to me, that would probably be like the -2 you get while you're doing AR, or a -2 if you were
Sure.
astrally perceiving, stuff like that.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I don't think it would apply to distance.
All right. Well, there goes.
You sticking with that?
I might as well. Oh yeah, I'll edge it. That's much better. All right.
Who was this Appo?
Mirrodin. Since she's apparently
Mirrodin.
possessed, I'm hoping Narcojet will work.
Well, apparently she owns the dice pool.
Apparently, all right.
Alright, your bolt goes past her and sticks in the house.
Yeah, fuck that vine.
Mrs. Satan, them haven't been giving directive, but Mr. Satan will probably move out, actually, as well as Nick, to start laying down or Mr. Satan is going to try to do well, he's just got touch spells mostly, I believe.
Yeah, we really fucked the pooch there on that spell list.
He is he's not made for this part. He is okay. He's gonna do more thematic things and start punching corpse cadavers and whatnot. So the one not seen here, corpse cadavers that are probably gonna start running toward your group now that kind of chaos is happening. Nick and Mr. Satan are going to start laying down some suppressive fire and things of that nature to stop Beau from being overwhelmed, and Bettina.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Bettina also throws out a bolt of magic at Mirrodin, and you see this kind of green go over her, and then Bettina kind of grabs her head as if she also failed to throw her magic at the running form. Okay, so that guy's still hiding there. She is running off toward this house. Arachne, go for it.
Oh, okay.
Was there anything that procced off of me, like calling out the rage or anything? Like any chance to resist?
Sure, you can try that. Let me see. I don't think so in this case, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. I don't know what we're dealing with. I know that some things when you do that, it gives you a chance.
Yep,
Shot in the dark.
It only drops when the person stops sustaining it. So.
The evil mojo. Bad house.
Yeah, it was the house.
It was the house. That's good. You have, I believe, a preemptively buck, so please go for it, sir.
Yeah, same thing. Just bat away the ninja kick.
Batting away ninja kicks. Hoxton, what do you want to do?
I want to try and grab Arachne. Hopefully utilizing Beau's teamwork thingy.
It's gone, my friend. Only lasts until your next action phase, and the last one you just did like talking to people.
Oh, okay. It was just one action phase. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, I'm still gonna try to grab Arachne.
Okay, go for it.
Just without a buttload of extra dice. Oh, I was wrong about my dice again. My bad.
Okay.
But the last two hits didn't matter.
You haven't played 30 days.
On the defense. Yeah, I thought for sure I had a specialization in unarmed, but I don't.
Feel free to defend Arachne.
What initiative pass am I at right now?
We'd
Because
probably
I have counter strike, but I think it's a -6, so I won't have enough to do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh,
I think this is more of a reaction versus you actively, like, really trying to defend. You're trying to kill, not necessarily hurt. Your own well-being is not really your concern right now. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. So would I defend, or would I just take it?
You can go ahead and actually do a defense, because it's kind of funny. The mechanics of a defense test also kind of play into, like, if the dude just misses and hits something else, like so. All right, so you get 2 net hits, Hoxton.
Okay.
Strength.
My strength is only 4, which is a 6 versus your physical limit.
Does that beat your physical limit, Arachne?
My physical limit is 8.
Nope.
You managed to get hands on her, but she is overpowering you, and you're not able to keep her subdued.
How dare you touch me there! Die, 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 die!
Yeah, so I think at failing to get a grip on her, I'm going to push past and try to run into the house, seeing that she's not shaking this rage.
Into this house?
Yeah, the one that we had opened up the door.
Sure. Yeah, you can get around her. You're technically kind of controlling the situation and run inside and get into that house. You can do that. Let's see, corpse cadavers are really more concerned with Nick and them. There's gunfire and stuff going over here, so there's just like a wave of corpses now coming off that like Nick and Mr. Satan are shooting at, keeping Beau and Bettina safe. Bettina probably also lets loose a fireball into an area and it just goes into flames. As trying not to kill the zombies per se, who are actually probably like confused as ever. Oh, Beau, what are you gonna do?
I will just do another leadership direct to Hoxton and say, we need Arachne back on our side. Meriden's compromised. Get whatever is making her that way.
Yeah, I'm all about that.
Alright.
Is there a threshold you hit, or is it straight +7?
It's a teamwork test, so if you
Up to my
decide
rating.
to do something you've got lots of skill ranks in, it'll help. But if you decide to do something that you've only got one skill rank in, it doesn't help much.
Does
Sure,
raise your
gotcha.
limit once, at least. Alright, so you guys start doing that. Arachne probably chasing Hoxton back inside just after him. Beau leaderships you, those guys are NPC doing stuff. Meriden, you see, runs up to the door, just opens it, and just yells, just yells something inside. It's just mostly a scream, almost, noise. Hoxton, what are you doing inside the house? What are you going for? This is clearly a magical lodge that is set up in here of a probably a voodoo tradition.
Clearly,
Of a voodoo tradition.
clearly a magical lodge. Yeah, no, I think I know. When I first opened the door, I saw there were two people.
Yes.
I know either Miriden's in here, but no, Beau's mentioned she's outside doing who knows what.
Yeah, the
She's
front,
not my concern.
front door's still open.
Yeah, I could put those two and two together. So I'm gonna scour the house looking for whoever the other figure was that I saw, assuming that is what is causing Arachne to want to kill me right now, and this isn't just some pent up rage for abandonment issues.
I'm taking my cover. Let's not forget that.
Alright. You're running through the house, opening doors. You open one door, there's nothing in there. You run up to the second door and open it, and inside you see the huddled shape, like a man in robes who doesn't, it just looks an old man, like kind of like huddled in fear.
Yeah, I just kick open that door. I've got two warhawks pointed at the guy, and I say, Eppin, stop it.
Okay. Right.
Like, if there's room for an intimidation, otherwise, just I guess wasting another teamwork.
You can do an intimidation.
Of course, I picked. Never mind. I will roll intimidation. With my assistance from Beau. I thought for sure this is one I had like 4 or 5 in, but no, I've only got the 1 skill.
Oh, well, you'll get your 1 from Beau. We'll say you also got situational modifiers. You're wielding weapons. That's at least a +2, right? You got 2 large guns. What else we got? That's probably the biggest thing you have. You're wielding obvious weapons, so you get +2.
All right, I'll go for broke here and do a fancy pre-edge.
Okay.
Six hits, not too bad.
All right, he yields back at you, like he just like drops his jaw and like it just extends far longer than it should and screams back at you. And
I'm just screaming at him. He's screaming at me.
yes.
I've been in this position before.
So I am going to give him a negative equal to your intimidation check on the next one, but he's not going to drop it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm gonna first do his because he's slightly faster than Arachne. Alright, go ahead and give me your logic plus your intuition, Hoxton.
Okay, let me mark that edge before I forget. You said logic plus intuition.
Yep. Oh, I meant to give him a -1. So it's only 5 hits.
Okay. I'll probably edge because I know how spells work.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I said I was gonna edge, but I don't think I
It's
need
also
to.
logic plus willpower. Sorry. So if you get additional dice for it, add that.
Okay. I actually lose a dice, so I will edge. So that is a total of 6.
Okay, so you got a total of 6. You feel this entire wave of like fear just wash over you, and then you just stand yourself against it, and probably you're going to start like your trigger fingers start to squeeze a little bit as you're ready to fire off rounds.
Yeah, like the.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying, no, go ahead. You're saying Arachne, go ahead and roll up your attack on Hoxton.
I was saying there's just like the little bit of I guess there's no light coming in. Is there any candle light or what's the lighting in this
Yeah,
room?
there's very dim lighting of like a candles and
Yeah, so there's just like the soft like candle lit off the gold cross around my neck, and I'm just screaming back at him, like trying to drown out his magic with my
you
voice.
see these shadows like coming off the floor, trying to like run themselves over you, and they just fade away. You start screaming.
Yeah.
Ninjutsu, man. Lucky for you, Arachne is not laying in.
Really phoning it in today. I appreciate that, Arachne. You didn't bring your A game, which normally I'd be pissed, but
Usually it's on my gun skills.
yeah, no, that's good. I'm really happy you took my pitch.
Good call.
Literally be dead.
All right. Beau, what do you want to do?
I'm going to take is it okay to say like I can take I'm gonna grab the image link of from my contacts of seeing Mirrodin's face, and send it off to the comm number that Dariella gave us.
Okay, you're okay. Yeah, you send that. You can do that as a simple action. What else do you want to do?
Oh, I got a second simple action. Well, it's complex to do anything with leadership, so I will. It's complex. Crap. I'll run toward. I'm so weak.
Take your time.
I'm sorry. I'll fire a bolt at like a nearby corpse cadaver. I don't really have any other options.
Okay, you can fire. I mean, but Mirrodin is still over there now, screaming into the house. If you want to see.
Oh, she is. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll fire.
She's probably about 40 meters away from you, but she's just got the door open and she is screaming inside of it. Not even any like necessarily words to you, but she's just yelling inside.
Everybody's yelling on this plantation right now.
Everyone is yelling. There is fear and chaos going around. Corpses are on
Actually,
fire.
you know, I'm gonna throw a thermal smoke grenade out into the mix of all of this.
Good. Okay.
Nothing brings more chaos like thermal smoke.
Yeah.
I love that. I want to charge, but I'm weak, so.
Okay, no, so scatter.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I mean, it probably lands on the plantation. Were you going for anything more specific?
No, I wasn't going for anything more specific than that, so.
Can you hit the broadside of a barn?
Go ahead and roll me the scatter dice.
Yeah, so I've never actually done that. Let me quickly take a look at this.
2d6, I think.
2d6 and then 1d6. The 1d6 determines how many meters away from your intended target. 2d6 is the time on the clock in the direction it goes. So 6, I believe, is it's either straight north or straight south of the intended target. Obviously, he doesn't throw it into the woods.
Yeah, it's gonna be more
doing that.
over here. If I did this right, what is your what's the radius on the thermal smoke?
I think they're 10-meter
They're
radius.
10 meter, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Okay. Let me pull out some smoke here. Which one looks like smoke? That one looks like smoke. I always think these insects look like smoke. So it's gonna land about there. How wide is that? Okay, it's a little over 10 meters, but it's kind of a good point. So there's probably some corpse cadavers and whatnot that were coming after Mr. Satan, now choking in smoke and have lost visual. But
They're just in there forever now.
at least it did not land on Mr. Satan. Okay. Okay, how many nights was that? Okay, 7. Alright. Sounds good. Okay, that was Beau. Mirrodin turns and looks in the direction that Beau is, and she sort of like gives this like just real dark kind of narrows her eyes at you, and you see Beau, her eyes have just turned all completely black. Almost like Bettina's, but she's not a hobgoblin. Go ahead and roll me, Beau, your willpower plus your logic.
Okay, I don't want to be too metagamey, but can Bettina give me some counterspelling dice?
It will not help you on this. She's not casting a spell at you.
Okay, that's fine. Willpower logic, you said?
Power plus logic. Okay, you want to edge it? You stick with it.
I'm gonna stick with it because I only got a little bit of edge left.
Alright, you suddenly have this, like, you just feel these shadows and clouds, like, come into your mind. You're a little bit, like, uncertain of what's going on, and you will take a -4 to any action you take.
Is that a distraction that heightened concern could ignore?
That's a good question.
I like that.
Yeah, I think I will give you that since this is a confusion. Yes, so yeah. Does that negate all of it?
No, it'll only negate. You said -4, so it'll go. It's just a -1 now.
Okay. I'm gonna put some markers on you. Arachne's all killy. Beau's a little confused.
Oh, that's the dead symbol.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's just the murder armor.
It's just the murder armor. Alright. The guy who is staring at Hoxton is gonna. Or I'll go back around to Hoxton. Hoxton.
Yeah, I get to shoot at him
Yeah.
now, I think, right?
I've been a little out of order with these, so I'm gonna put them in order now to make this my life easier.
No, I appreciate the way we're doing it. It's kind of fun. Yeah, just screaming back at him. I'm going to take aim with the Black Warhawk and pull the trigger. Just making sure that's the thing I do. Yep, that's how the character works. Okay, yeah, take aim, fire.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend a point of edge.
Okay. Good call.
Oof, God, my dice.
Oh, that's why. There's that. That's it. Okay. But you still. Oh, you tied him. You know, you have any on-hit effect?
I don't know. I don't think so. I guess I should have asked beforehand, but I just kind of assumed. Does this guy give off the vampire vibe? We're in a very dark building. His jaw seems to be slightly dislocated. I guess it doesn't matter what you say. I would have that vibe, and so the bullet was wood. I don't know if that will help on a glancing blow.
Oh, you did say vampire. Okay. No, he does not give off the vampire vibe.
Okay. Well, I mean, I still shot wood at him.
Yes.
But,
Based on what you've seen, you've worked with them before. You assume this is a materialized spirit, despite his more realistic appearance. The way he's in, like when he yells at you, the shadows move at you and things like that.
your mic cut out until just at the very end.
Sorry, the vibe he's giving off you and the way the shadows have moved at you and things like that, he seems to be more probably a materialized spirit.
Oh, goody! It's this mistake again. All right, that's fine. I think gosh, I think after I shoot, then I probably run. I don't know that I can damage a spirit.
You have APDS, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll wait. I'll try to wait.
It's up
so
to
I'll
you.
just
I'm not
fight.
gonna talk you out of running if you want to run back past
Well,
the
No,
Arachne
because
trying to
I
club you.
really, yeah, I really need Arachne on our side. I'm hoping that this is the cause of it. So I'll take my shot, and then I'm sorry, is taking aim simple or free?
Taking aim is a simple action.
Okay, that's what I thought. Then yeah, I just fire and wait.
Okay. Your bullets hit his form and just go into it. That was Hoxton. All right, we're back up to where was I at? We'll do Arachne again.
Okay. So we will try another kick.
I believe it just went Hoxton, Beau, and then Arachne, right? And then I'll go back to my goons, and we'll go in the right order so I can keep this going the right way. Alright, go ahead and defend Hoxton as you are being kicked by Arachne again.
Thank God.
I really like this image of Hoxton like in the doorway, like yelling at this manifested spirit, while Arachne kind of like limply, like just kind of like bats her legs at him.
She's trying to kick him so hard, it's not working. It would really hurt if she succeeds at it.
It really would. Yeah, that would mess me up.
Alright, so that was all that. The little guy, the little old man that you've been shooting at is going to look back at you, Hoxton, and he is going to scream at you again. Give me your willpower plus your logic.
Any bonuses for having resisted?
Mm-mm.
It was worth a shot. You said willpower plus logic again.
Okay, I was like, you actually had me looking at it, like, confused. Like, yeah, willpower plus your logic.
I feel like this is where I need to spend my edge, so I'm gonna continue to do so.
Okay.
There it goes again. Yeah, one hit.
Those shadows like just go inside you and they just start curling around you, and it feels extremely cold, and you just get this overwhelming sense of fear, and you just turn and run, and you zoom out the door, running away from him as far as you can get.
Okay.
So you're probably
That was pretty
outside.
close to my surface thought.
Probably being followed by Arachne, who's still chasing you, trying to kill you. Okay, so that was his action. Arachne, what do you want to do?
So I guess chase him down.
Chase him down.
Kick him in the back.
Try to kill him.
Magic is evil. That's all I'm going to say.
Yep. Really would have been a -2 because he's running, but that's okay. Go ahead and roll your defense with a +2, Hoxton, as you're running. Okay. Arachne's having trouble getting a good kick on you as you're running out the door, away from the spirit. Beau, you see Hoxton run out the front door. What do you want to do? As Arachne's chasing him, trying to ninjutsu him in the back.
Can Mirrodin hear me if I yell?
Yeah, I mean, she's right now turned and face you and like looking at you.
Okay, cool. So this is probably like a really, really bad idea, but hey, what's Shadowrun for? I'm going to pre-edge a commanding voice as I'm going to turn to Mirrodin, look at her black eyes, and say, "Possess me instead, asshole."
You doing a commanding voice?
Yeah.
What's it resisted with?
Willpower, intuition, I believe.
Okay. Ooh, let's see what he does. Okay, you get this for a minute, just this really nasty snarl. And it seems like for a minute, like she goes limp as the thing disappears into the estuary.
I whisper a very, very silent prayer to Raven, and then say, "Tell my story."
Okay.
Is this a witness me moment?
That's what it sounds like. Alright, Hoxton, what do you want to do? You hear this
Right.
commanding voice come out of Beau. It flies across to Mirrodin, and then Mirrodin's body just goes limp and falls on the ground.
Yeah. I need to get people into this building to get the spirit, but Beau just hit the bee's nest with a stick.
Okay.
But Mirrodin is currently available.
I need
Capitalize on that, please.
I need some water, so take your moment, think about it. I'll be right
Alright, that's
back.
good. That's good.
If anyone needs a break, take a minute. Think about.
I mean, if I can wake Mirrodin up, then that's useful.
Well, then we can leave, right?
No, she wasn't the primary objective.
What? What was the primary objective?
We need the toenail clippings.
They're not here.
This is the grove.
Oh, that's true. Okay, well, kill me, and then
No, don't kill me. Yeah, no, we need to find the clippings. They're probably in the house that I was in.
Isn't there a lot of them? Like, can we carry them all?
No, it's a crate.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well,
Like Mr. Satan and I could probably carry it as
Yeah,
two like 5 or 6 strength people.
There are 6 crates of them, but they only have 1. They're just looking for 1.
okay. I was worried because like I was reading the thing and it was like a bunch of the strong boxes, plural, of the toenail clippings are gone. I'm like, how are we gonna get all of those boxes out of here?
I think there were 6, but you only have to 1.
Yeah, we're just tracking down the one single crate. God, Beau, what the hell have you just done?
I just saved your friend, man. I didn't know else how to reliably exercise her, and if I just told the spirit to stop possessing her, he probably wouldn't have done it because you can't make people do things that are totally out of their interest.
No, you just proved your worth and made yourself potentially a more desirable host. Okay, I think I've got my action. At least I'm gonna talk through it and see if it sounds like an action by the time I finish. If we're ready.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I want to shout out for Mr. Satan and Nick.
Okay.
To help kill the old man spirit in the inside of this house. And I assume Bettina will stay with Beau, and I am going to myself. No, I guess. Well, I'm feared, right? Or is that over once I ran?
You're feared. You can't. You have to keep.
So I myself wouldn't want to go back in.
You don't want to go back in. You can't go back in for 1 combat turn, and then you will need to make a willpower plus logic against.
Yeah. Then I think I just but I can instill the importance of somebody going inside.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That's
you just don't have the nerve to face the creature.
Yeah. So I'm gonna plead for Mr. Satan and Nick to deal with the threat inside there, letting them know it's a spirit, and I'm going to myself try to rush over to Mirrodin's limp corpse and see if I can't raise her.
Okay. You run over to Mirrodin's corpse. You pass a message to Nick and Miss Satan, who both look very concerned at the idea of kind of giving up this like horde of corpses that have been trying to chase them. But Bettina gives them a knowing nod, and she keeps throwing fireballs. She is got some looks like she's taking some physical like stress from the drain of this, but she will start to do that as they start to try to make like run toward the house. Bettina looks very concerned at Beau, who is now has just made an interesting choice. And let's see. Okay. Let me copy an icon. You guys can't see him, but he's important to me.
Obviously, like, he's inside to the left, like bedroom, whatever,
Yeah,
wherever I found him inside there, so that they don't have to sort of scour the whole house.
Let me put this guy. Okay, so back up to.
We really need to get Arachne back.
Spirit stuff. Okay, good. All right, Beau, go ahead and do.
Okay, so this is the thing I wanted to do. You tell me when to stop, because I don't know, it's kind of kosher for the rules, but also not. Buying edge is instantaneous, right? There is no time to do it, it just happens.
Yeah.
I have 15 karma in reserve. Can I spend 15 karma right now to get my edge up another tick and buy myself some edge in this very moment?
I normally say no to that mindset, but I will let you to do it in this case.
Okay, so I just did that. Can I spend that edge that I just bought to seize the initiative right now before I become possessed and recklessly cast my only spell, Shape Change, to turn myself into a fly?
I don't even know if I can say no to that. You might be crushed in your own gear as you are fully dressed and turning into.
Oh God! Yeah.
Well, yeah. Okay. Well, I would be aware of. I don't want to kill myself. So something more appropriate, like a raven. Let's make it thematically appropriate. I'll turn myself into a small, relatively weak animal.
I think that only changes your physical attributes, right? Not your mental ones. You shape change.
Yeah, my mental ones stay the same, except for the the sustaining odd tick for it.
The other thing that I think will happen is you're sustaining it, so the spell will end if you become possessed.
That's fine. That's not my goal here.
What's your goal? Let me ask you that.
Oh, I'm gonna cast it at force. My magic is 5, so I can cast it at twice my magic rating, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cast it at force 8. And then I am going to just take that drain, because all Adept spell drain is physical, and I'm going to try and knock myself out.
Okay. This is a strategy. Drain is a soak test, so you still have to roll against it. But you
That's fine. I have 5 dice for that.
Yeah, you can do that. Okay, I will allow this. You can use the edge, seize the initiative, try to turn yourself into a raisin, and then knock yourself out.
Oh, there's the one hit I needed. So, boop, Raven form. Now I'm soaking. If I go into overflow, do I just? Oh no, I have. Yeah, never mind. I'll be fine. So I have what's it called? So I now got to soak 11 drain.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So 9. Oh, I'm actually still up. Crap. Okay, so I just took 9 boxes of damage, and blood profusely starts falling out of the raven's nose. It looks like it can barely hold itself together.
Yeah. This is true.
I don't even know what's going on right now.
I don't want to be spirit possessed. If the option is, oh, cool adept. Oh wait, now it's like almost dead bird.
Okay. Alright, you do all that. I'm gonna put Beau back at the top of the initiative. You are now a bird in bird form. Spirit looks at you, confused, and is going to try to possess your body, because that's what it was compelled to do.
Alright, well.
Alright, go ahead and roll me your intuition plus your willpower.
Does that suffer from the -2 because I'm sustaining a spell?
It will.
Okay, there's no point. Actually, there's no point in rolling anyway. Even if I get all hits, then I can't beat 8. So
Sure, I was gonna say I'm gonna say no, it doesn't, because I think you're just resisting this.
it still doesn't matter. I only have 7 dice to roll.
Okay. So it grabs hold of your body and is now infused inside of you.
Does the spirit take my wound modifiers on?
That was the part I was confused about. Your body is still wounded, so it's not gonna work as well as it did previously. But the spirit is itself is not wounded. You actually feel slightly less pain.
Oh, do I feel
I mean-
like the sudden urge to destroy all life?
You don't have a sudden urge to destroy all life, but it is like a. Oh man.
God, is he naked now? Because
You
he
know-
turned into a bird and then back into Beau?
I actually have to apologize. I don't think it can possess you because you're not on the astral.
Yeah, I don't have an astral form. That's true.
Yeah, so it probably have to retcon that a little bit as it flies over, looks at Beau, and is like, oh, I can't do anything here because I'm a possession spirit, and flies back to Mirrodin's body. So with that in mind, because there's a misunderstanding of my rules, I will say that you don't have to do the drain thing. Because yeah, it wouldn't be
Okay.
able to physically possess you.
Okay, so how far back do you want to retcon? Like,
Not retconning anything, you just stop being a bird and you're like, I feel better, and you stand back up.
oh, okay. All right. So then I would have casted at like a force 1, and then I would have suffered no drain. So now I'm just a raven for no reason.
Like, it seemed like a good idea. As it flew over, realized it can't possess you, you're not actually there on the astral, and then it flies back, and it's like, damn it, man, why did you do this to me? And now you're just a bird. Sorry about that. I forgot that's why I was going to try to dose you people with the awakened people. That's okay. So, where were we now?
What a turn of events.
What a turn of events. There's a bird squawking loudly over there. There's a shadow spirit on the astral flying back and forth, confused. It's like, it seemed like such a good idea. Damn it, man, I can't get inside you. You knew this. Alright, where the hell were we at? Arachne, we're back to you trying to probably murder. You've come out. Alright, you've come outside, Arachne. Here's what you see. All these people to kill. There is a man with an assault rifle running up to you. There is a bright red Oni. There's the one you've been chasing over there.
Okay, since I see 3 targets, we'll do the 1d6. 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6. Hoxton. See who I go after. This time it will be. Ooh, I really want. Okay, Hoxton, never steal my cover ever again.
I still want to kill Hoxton.
And Crossing my fingers, let's hope this misses.
So that was, I think that Beau is what you're talking about, where your vessel needs to be prepared. This one, like, it's a normal object. I think is
Yeah.
yeah. She's a mage, so if they can do it, they can sneak in. Anywho, so Arachne's still trying to ninjutsu Hoxton. Hoxton is now on top of Mirrodin, looking down at her. Probably just as her eyes will start to flutter open again.
That's what I was gonna ask, is if she was able to be repossessed or not.
Yeah, she's going
But
to.
it sounds like she is.
She is going to be repossessed. Beau, we're gonna give you another shot because of all the misconceptions. Do you want to come back out of bird form?
Well, actually, at this point, Huxton, from what I understand, the goal of the mission is to find those dragon toenail things.
Yep, dragon
Indeed.
talons. Let's have some respect.
Dragon-
It's Dunkle's hands, talons. 1 year of clippings. He has the talons of a great dragon.
Yeah. Okay, so. Well, I'm debating whether or not just to fly over to the. Oh, all the windows are boarded up, though, right? Yes, there's no aerial entry. All right, I will switch out of bird form, and then I'm just gonna run to the building.
I will remind you as well, based on what the old woman told you, what you're at right now, is the plantation. That thing in the middle is the grove. And she told you to look for it in the grove.
Wait,
Wait,
the grove?
so-
You mean as in with the inside the trees themselves?
There is a grove of trees to the south here.
Oh crap. Okay. Okay, I will. I'll fly. Actually, this makes flying better. So I'll stay bird form and try and fly above the trees as far as I can get in this turn, and try and spot if there's like a crate in all of the trees.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Can I get an observe in detail? Because I'm looking for
Yeah.
the.
Absolutely. Okay. And we'll hold on to that for now. You fly over here in bird form, bird bow, and you start looking around the canopy of trees and these big trees. Flying over that's going to be pretty much impossible, so you kind of quickly dive down and start looking around into them, and you're flying back and forth them, trying to find this big box. As you fly down into them, it's actually not well hidden, and you see just this big crate. Yeah, it would probably take 2 people to lift it up. It's made of delicately carved wood. Has a big dragon inlaid on the top of it. It looks like a big talon.
Cool. All right. Thanks.
Flying around in bird form. That was Beau. We're back to Hoxton. Oh, we'll say Mr. Satan and Nick probably make it to the door. I'll have to roll out that stuff here in a minute.
Okay. And is Bettina doing okay at the moment?
She looks like she's got suffering some drain, and she's just throwing fireballs at corpse cadavers, like trying to keep down the horde. And now suddenly the zombies have also started moving toward her and in toward you guys.
Okay.
Some of
Jesus
them are.
Christ. And Mirrodin's waking up, which is not what I wanted. And Arachne's still trying to kick my ass.
Mhm.
There's so many people that I need to stop hitting me, but I can't shoot any of them.
I mean, that sounds like a personal problem.
It is, especially because the one gun is loaded with wood, which I don't think will hurt people very well. I don't have any type of like stun patch or anything like that. That would have been super handy to have. I do have. This is a shot in the dark. Let's go for it. I'm going to grab my mage mask and try to shove it onto Mirrodin's head and pull the little string before she has a chance to fully become conscious.
Okay. Yeah, let me look at Mage Hood.
Yeah, mage mask. in Street Grimoire.
I'm pretty sure that they just automatically expel any possession spirit and make everything good again.
It just cures everyone here.
Let's see.
It's specifically designed around preventing astral perception, or not perception, but the other one, projection. Yeah, but I mean, it does block line of sight. There's some magic to it.
I mean, there's a good drop for blocking line of sight. Okay. Go ahead and give me an unarmed combat, because this thing is gonna try to fight back.
Okay. Are we doing any modifiers to this with her being prone?
Sure.
Superior position, maybe.
Probably have superior position. Yeah. Think of 2. Even though Beau tricked me into coming out of my body, but yes. Can have it's a -2 or 1 or something like that for Tassie. You can get +2. You see that? Okay.
Let's spend my 6th edge, because my dice are just being super cool. A little bit better. Six total hits.
Okay, you managed to get the bag
Thank the
on it.
gods.
It's got a hold of your wrist and is like trying to fight back with you as you're like, no, no, and you're trying to shove the bag on its head. And you've at least got line of sight broken on it. You do not beat its physical limit or anything, so it's not subdued, but you've at least got its eyes shut for now, which is useful in dealing with
I'm
these
just
things.
putting all my weight into the bag, trying to keep it down, and I'm just in the screen, Bettina!
It's like, I'm busy, and she's like throwing fireballs. There really should be more fire around here, as that's kind of what she's doing.
You said it earlier, and I imagine Bettina may have alluded us to it at some point. The amulet protects against shadow spirits?
You keep saying that. It will protect her against
Well, you
shadow
said
spirit,
it.
but it will reveal.
Yeah, because right. So I'm gonna say, Bettina, we need the necklace. Like I want her to come and force this necklace on Mirrodin in the hopes that she's an Islamic mage. The necklace seems to repel spirits of Islamic.
You know, I had to attune to it. That's not how it works. Like.
Oh, okay.
Also, the moment that necklace, if it didn't work that way, the spirit would pop out of Mirrodin and pop into Bettina.
Well, let's go back and forth.
You want to possess Hobgoblin? That's how you get to possess Hobgoblin.
Well, she's more wounded than Mirrodin right now.
I mean, only if she's on the astral. Anyway, she's more wounded than Mirrodin right now. Now you got a hold of her.
Trade
right?
up.
Where are we back up to? I think spirit stuff. Is that where we are now? Let me see what Nick and Mr. Satan have got going on here. Mr. Satan's gonna try to do a force 10 death touch.
That sounds right.
Mm-hmm.
He told me he would burn edge too, by the way, just saying.
Yeah, just trying to kill him now. Alright. Shadow Spirit will roll to resist that. He's out of edge. He used to trying to not be to blow your cover way earlier, sneaking.
Nah.
Alright, his death touch seems to not do a whole lot, unfortunately. He does soak all the drain like a champ. Good job, Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan probably would be on drugs right now.
Oh, he certainly would have been on drugs, yeah.
We'll give him some cram. And let's see what Nick can do. I gotta roll a thing for Nick first. Let's see.
Full auto brainbuster. Or bullseye, whatever the hell they're called.
Well, there's that, but really the spirit would have went first, so... Oh, you may have made a bad decision here. Okay, Nick just starts running out the room. Nick comes running back out the door and just yelling over at Hoxton like, no, 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 no. I mean, buddy, I'm sorry, but he only has 2 logic and 5 willpower.
Yeah.
That's not fair. I'm using goons. That's not fair. I'm gonna say Nick has 1 more dice, but either way, it's not enough to get him out of that situation with 7 hits. So, I didn't properly label that. So, Nick just comes running back out, scared for his life. And I, fuck that, nope, no.
Then I'll try to get him to at least come over here and help subdue Meriden.
Huh? Alright, well, right now he's running away, but he will consider that request promptly. Add Mr. Satan to the turn order. Since he's still over there and fighting. Alrighty, I think we'll come back around. Mirrodin is going to be struggling with you. Hoxton, that's Nick, that's not Mr. Satan. I just want to know where he would fall in this order. When he's all drugged up on cram. Cool. Alright, where I put him. Alright. Hoxton, Mirrodin is fighting back, and she does not appreciate what you're doing to her. She will take a penalty for being on the ground, trying to attack up at you. She's swinging her little human fists at you. Go ahead and
Blind fire.
pretty sort of, yeah.
Does superior position work for defense as well?
I don't think so. You usually only get superior position once on an attack, typically. But she took a negative for being on the ground. So,
Okay, I think that would equate it then.
Yeah. Take a negative, you are prone. Okay. Alright, so this thing is just snarling at you and trying to get itself free and pull free, and no luck here. Arachne, what do you want to do?
Just like, shh, let it happen, Mirrodin. Just let it happen.
That sounds like something Bickle would say. Like, don't fight it.
We'll try to kick Hoxton again.
Isn't your foot tired yet?
No, doesn't seem so. Be glad it's the foot.
I really am, sir. I just like that I'm like offhandedly having this crazy ninjutsu fight with Arachne during this entire scene.
Just like completely resisting it.
Is that the pizza delivery man?
It'd be nice thought, wouldn't it? Alright, you've again successfully defended against Arachne. Good thing she's bad at this. Alright, Beau, you found in bird form, you found your thing, your MacGuffin.
Okay, so you tell me if I can't do this, but I know in real life, ravens can mimic, like, people's voices. They're kind of like parrots where they can, like, say very limited phrases.
Give me your impersonation.
Okay, well, actually, I just want to say something. I just want to say, toenails, toenails!
Give me impersonation to see if you get more than a caw. You're trying to impersonate your own voice with a raven's tongue. Alright, that's enough. You guys hear very off in the distance. Hoxton, you can give me a hearing check at a -3 for being very distracted right now.
Sadly, in raven form, I don't have my comm link, so this is the closest communication I can get.
Okay, you pick up this odd sound of a bird going toenails, toenails, toenails.
Jesus Christ.
Alright. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna do this.
Literally wrestling around with the possessed mage. I'm like, little busy.
So, I'm going to give you a description here. While you're fighting, and you hear this, and then you look up Hoxton, you see you hear kind of, despite all of the things, you hear footsteps as well. And you look up into the house where the door was open, where Mirrodin had opened it and started yelling. And you just see this humanoid form start to walk toward you. It has boots and like these kind of cut off pants, and is dripping water as it walks. And it's draped in seaweed and shells, and the air kind of floats around it.
Oh my god, Bickle came back.
It does sort of look like Pickle, like, you know, when he came up off the sea. But then you look at it again, and that's definitely not Pickle. That's not Pickle. That's not Pickle. It's this wet, dripping form. It's just walking towards you. Covered.
Is it the shark that's on Kami?
No.
It's the shark.
No, it's not the shark. He's wearing like a kind of a captain's hat, and he just has this very like kind of almost like very what's the right way to put it? Intimidating form, or somebody who has an air of power about them. He is carrying this spear that has like these geometric carvings on it, and he's wearing a necklace of seashells and this beaded bracelet. And he is going to lift up one hand and I'll describe it after I do it. Give me a defense test of reaction plus intuition.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm at a -2 now. I haven't had a chance to go yet, right?
No, you're fine. I'm not. I would rather keep this fluid than worry about negatives like that. Good.
Is it a thing I can try to block, or is it not a melee attack?
It is not a melee attack. Is a ranged attack.
Okay.
You good with that?
I've only got the one edge, so I guess I'll try to save it and hope this isn't a disintegrate, right?
Yes, it's a Hoxton death ray, and that's specifically table 2. No,
Slay Hoxton.
Yeah, he just raises a hand, and this big like wet dripping captain of a man with covered in seashells and smells. You get the smell of ocean as he just lets out like a burst of water just comes flying out of his palm and just and hits you, and it's like wave. You will do this. Oh, that's a good question. What does that act as? So you need to soak 14 minus 7. I think. Go. Actually, this is what you need to do. Give me an agility test. That's what I need. I just need a straight agility roll.
Just straight agility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Seven. Okay, so what's your physical limit?
6.
Okay. So this pool of water hits you in the chest and knocks you on your back, kind of off Mirrodin, and you are now prone as and the entire thing just becomes slippery and wet around you. So that is what happens, is water. You were hit with a water attack.
There's a soak in there too.
No, there's no damage. It's just a knockdown effect, as you were just hit with a hose of water. Do you have any exposed or unsealed electronics on you?
Exposed or I mean my gun's electronic. I don't know that it's like.
Do you have
it's probably well maintained
or anything like that, though, right? No external smart links or anything.
It's internal, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Right,
I mean, like my comm link's probably in my pocket, but.
Let's use this sheet of ice here. You are good.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. My tattoo.
Oh, well, it's
Frying my
ruined.
tattoo.
Ruined. That's okay. You are now on your back, Lou. You were prone. Knocked off of
Am I pinned, or did that just knock me
No,
prone?
it's just like a big
do I feel
hose
the water
of water.
resisting?
Yep.
Okay.
And just hits you in the chest like being hit with a hose of water, and suddenly you're on
Yeah,
your back.
literally a
after-
hose of water.
Literally hit you with a hose of
Okay.
water. Alright. That was his turn. Mr. Satan is gonna give it another good go in there. Try again for Death Touch. So he's been
Anything
told
you can do, Mr. Satan.
that's what he's got.
Need our fighter.
Alright. And drain, he's got roll drain. And then, oh, well, he's like a champ taking that drain. And roots. 8. He probably would do a punch spell. Maybe I should do that next. Alright, but he did manage to get 2 points of damage on this shadow spirit. That is inside here, the one possessing Arachne.
Yeah, punch is the one. Punch is the one he mostly did, I think.
Yeah, punch is the one he mostly did.
Because he went like out of his way to learn that spell.
Oh, yeah, actually we get a +2 on the death touch too, so I've really been giving him that. Let me roll the shadow spirits. Fear. Oh, that did that again. Backwards. Guess I'm gonna come back around to him anyway. Up, Mr. Satan goes running out of the room after a good death touch. And it just hurt the thing, and then he just runs off in fear again. Out of edge, I'm sorry. Alright, Mirrodin pulls the hood off her head and throws it and makes this like horrific scream off of Hoxton, but she tries to get up and get her footing. She slips a little bit as this now area is completely wet, but she does manage to get back to her feet, and she kind of looks around like for her next target, this look of anger on her face. Arachne, we're gonna come back to you. More corpse cadavers have started to move into this area and just running. Bettina still just throwing fireballs at them and whatnot, and agony at them. Arachne, your turn.
Do I see the corpse cadavers as a threat?
Not yet. They're not close to you.
Then I'll try to kick Hoxton again.
Will you just fall down?
Oh, I don't think that was a blast. I think it's a single target. Never mind. You will get a +2 for superior position, Arachne, and Hoxton, you will take a -2 for your defense.
Alright, that didn't change my results. It might change his.
Roll another
If you
2d6.
get 2 more
another
hit.
2 more.
Remember the ramen.
The ramen. What's that?
No, son of a bitch.
Of course.
Alright, you get 1 net hit.
Then crap, 10p.
Alright, you're on the ground now, withering. She just manages to stomp on one of your urns. You hear a little bit of that crunch noise. It's like one of your bones probably has been fractured or cracked. Not broken, but it definitely hurts. Beau, what do you want to do? I didn't give Nick and them a chance, but Nick's probably going to run over here and hit Arachne. Let me do that for him. He's not too scared of Arachne. What's he got? He's got 4. He's just gonna try to like swing his assault rifle and just hit Arachne in the back of the head with it. Arachne, you've probably been distracted, so go ahead and just soak. What's a club? Improvised weapon is a club.
Rifle butt's actually a improvised weapon.
Oh, is it? Do you know the damage code for it?
Yes, I do. It is strength +3 stun damage.
Strength +3. Alright, so it'd be 7. Does that count net hits? No.
Well, no, that'd be you plus your net hit.
Alright, so it's Arachne soak 10 damage. Alright, you take 1 point probably of stun damage as Nick tries to hit you with the butt of his rifle. Mr. Satan is going to actually try to move around this way and run over to try to help Beau. He's been
Jesus Christ, why is everybody leaving this combat?
Toenails!
Mr. Satan is an artifact hunter, and finding Dunkles and talons are more important than
Really? More important than his friend who's literally surrounded by bad guys.
Vegeta's probably moved forward somewhat at that point, trying to just throw fire still at people, trying to stop the horde of undead that are running towards you guys. Alright. There's fire everywhere. Hox, where did I lost my turn? Because I jumped ahead a little bit. Beau, that was you. What do you want to do besides keep yelling toenails? You see Mr. Satan from your vantage point, probably running through the forest, like coming after you.
Can I hold my action for now? Because I don't have anything really helpful to do. I'm going to try and wait till Mr. Satan gets there and then probably help him carry the boxes out.
Okay. You can do that. Yeah, you can do that one. He'll get with you, and you can descend and start trying to help him grab the box.
To be clear, I'll drop Raven for him.
Yeah, you don't have it with your little feet. You're trying to. It's just I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough in bird form.
But which does mean I am completely naked. So
There is that. Yes, this is true. Mm-hmm. Did I skip you, Hoxton, or did we got around to another turn, didn't we?
I believe I'm after Beau.
Okay, well, Coben's got
That's
7.
how we've been doing it.
Coben's got 17. Oh. The scary water
I don't
dude.
think I've gone since the last time he hit me, though. So I guess, yes, you did skip me?
Okay, go. Good.
Okay. Sorry, this is a lot to take in. I think I guess I just try to defend myself. I think I just need to shoot something.
Okay.
So, does the Cuban guy give off the illusion that he's a spirit?
Do you have knowledge of magical traditions or something of that nature?
I have magical artifacts, magical cults, magical societies.
I'll take cults or societies.
Oh, apparently wounds get factored into the knowledge roll.
I don't care about that.
That's just weird. I haven't seen that before. Do it.
So you get him off a spirit vibe. Yes, he is definitely swaying and weird, and he is, you knew he was a voodoo magician, and they are a possession tradition, so.
It's fine. I wanted to ensure that everything I wanted to shoot here was a spirit. I guess I still try.
I mean, he's a spirit in a body, so yeah, you can still shoot him.
Alright. I mean, yeah, I don't know what that means in terms of I just want to shoot it with a bullet and see if it'll deal damage. I feel like it's still as hard to hit as a spirit normally is. But we'll soon find out.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, because I don't want to injure Mirrodin, although she's in the same exact situation. I don't want to shoot Arachne, even though Nick's doing it. So yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot at Cuban.
Nick has tried to use the butt of his rifle. He's.
Wait, no. I will do the thing that Hoxton does. I'm going to pop gonna pop smoke.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a canister of thermal smoke. I will fumble for that and just try to deploy it basically on myself. Not like in my mouth, but just like sort of tossing it at the next to me on the ground. And once it goes off, I want to try to roll off this ice.
It's water, not ice.
Sorry, water.
All right, so you just pop smoke like next to you and just.
Yeah, I mean, I've got
Everything
all hell
in
coming down on me.
disappears. Like.
Yeah, I've got all hell coming down on me. I'm just gonna drop thermal smoke and start rolling towards Bettina.
Okay. Are you trying to get to Bettina still?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you deploy smoke and it goes up, causing you to lose line of sight of Cuban. You don't see Arachne, even though she's somewhere kind of above you. Same with Bettina, or let me see, Mirrodin. You know she's kind of over here, even if you don't quite see her. So that is a thing.
Can I stand up when I get to Bettina?
Yes, because you were not necessarily on injury. So yes, you can stand up.
Oh, I'm injured. Arachne hit me for 5 damage.
You are, but I don't think you were knocked down from injury, so I don't think you have to make the threshold.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna say you don't. You can stand up.
Okay.
All right. So yes, you do that. Mr. Satan's running over there. We go back around to spirit stuff. Mirrodin has lost sight of you. She is going to try. She's gonna try to swing in the dark and see if she can hit something in front of her.
Oh, please God, just knock Arachne the fuck out. No offense, Arachne, but you're a real pain in the ass right now.
Alright, so actually I'm gonna use her edge to try to do this. So it takes a blind fire and stuff like that. Hoxton, where'd you go? Why are you moving yourself?
Oh, I said I rolled the Bettina, right? Or no? Am I still in this one?
Oh, you were trying to roll Bettina? I thought you were trying to roll toward Mirrodin.
No,
Yeah.
fuck that. She's bad.
Okay.
I was trying to get to Bettina so that Nick and Bettina and I could actually form a formidable defense together
fair
instead
enough.
of.
Bettina is like 19 meters away from you, so I don't know that you had the movement with all that too.
All right, yeah. So maybe
funny.
just next to Nick then. I've got a movement of 10, 20.
I would say you probably haven't moved away from Mirrodin, or she would have done a intercept
Oh,
actually
okay.
try to get you.
All right, done. I guess I didn't move that.
Yeah, because you stood up, which was giving you your free action. What's your walking speed?
10 meters.
Okay, you can start to try to walk out of the the smoke. Then yeah, Mirrodin is going to kind of come after you and try to swing. Okay. I guess
Regular defense test.
Yeah, she doesn't know that Arachne is there in the darkness. So Arachne, go ahead and roll me your defense at a -2.
Defense -2. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you do not get hit, clobbered in the dark. You start to move, Hoxton, you're a little slow because it is slippery. You probably slide a little bit as Meridian just comes out of the darkness swinging over you and misses Arachne, and you're like trying to just get away. Alright. That spear's not gonna do anything. Those spear's not gonna do anything. Bettina's like struggling to keep people from being collided on by zombies and or corpses. As their master is just yelling over Hoxton's head to kill them all. Or Cuban was yelling over there to kill them all.
This is really just a big misunderstanding.
Yeah, right. Arachne, you're currently covered in a good deal of smoke. You don't see anything. You do still want to murder people.
Okay, let's roll the dice to see what general direction I will go into. Let's go 1, 2, 3.
1d3, but
1, 2, 3. Okay, you won't do that.
Oh.
Okay, 1. So towards Nick.
Nick, who's hit you with an assault rifle earlier.
So I go over. I'm like, did you just? Yes, you did.
You're
And-
still yelling, die, 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 die.
Yeah, die, 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 and because he hit me with an assault rifle, cold shot between the legs.
Oh, that's cruel.
So we'll go for the vitals, and we'll add 2 for that. So if this hits, it will be 11p.
Okay.
But hopefully not.
Oh, as I did type this right. Or how much? You just got 1 or 2 hits? Okay, Nick manages to like jump back and avoid your attack. He's like kind of stumbling back with his rifle still in his hands. So he avoids your attack. Arachne, that was your turn. Nick's just going your turn. You guys got about the same dice. Beau, you're fluttered down. You've turned back into a normal human form. You and Mr. Satan have got this box between the two of you.
I am going to look at Mr. Satan as I reach down to get ready to pick up the box with him and say, "Hey, we need a miracle right now. This is a box of incredibly powerful reagents, Mr. Mage. Shove whatever weird, what's it called, paradigm you have about your magic, and please expend some of them."
He'll look at you like, I don't use magic. This is all mind powers. Oh, fuck you. And he, yeah, he clearly is like, he just drops the. I mean, the box is closed. You want him to drop it and try to open it?
Well, actually, I mean, I don't know how much Beau would know about this, but they're meant to be powerful reagents, right? So would they really be a help in some extraordinary way to Mr. Satan?
No, and he keeps running back.
Okay, well then if he's not gonna, then I'll help him and we'll just run together.
All right, give me a lift and carry.
I don't know how to do that with my strength of 2, but sure.
Okay, that's what I was worried about. It's more like Mr. Satan's got one side of it and Beau's got his down here. He's got it between both hands and just trying to carry it. This big heavy box.
You're doing that thing where when you're lifting something with other people, but you're really not lifting it at all. You're just pretending that you're lifting it.
Yeah. Beau throws a punch spell as the corpse cadaver starts coming through the woods, trying to get to you guys. Just hits it in the face.
Oh, sure. Now he throws a punch spell.
Now he throws a punch spell. I don't think they're very. Let's go cadaver. It's got 6 dice. It could dodge a punch spell.
I think punch does force plus net hits, right?
Yeah, it's an indirect spell if it can hit it, but you get to defense.
Right.
I think it's weird. Alright. So that's what you two are doing. Mr. Satan and Beau right now. Coben, the possessed mage, voodoo mage, starts walking up to the front of the house. He looks out. He sees, I think Hoxton was scrambling over towards Nick. He sees Nick and Arachne going at it.
He can see through the smoke.
How tall is your cloud?
It's 10 meter radius, so about 5 meters high, 5 meters long in each direction, kind of thing. I assume it's a sphere.
Fair enough. Yeah, what is he going to do?
Well, no, radius is from the center of the sphere. Diameter is the full length, so it should be 10 meters tall as well.
Okay then. He does not see you people then. Let's see what he's got. Okay. He is going to be Man, why'd you guys attack during the day? He can't unleash his vampires.
That mostly was the reason.
That was it? Okay, that was it. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess you guys have a fair point there. Alright.
Is his current situation not good enough for him?
He is going. There's more smoke that way next to Beau. Okay.
Yes, there is.
He's actually gonna do this. He's going to start he's gonna leave out that door and start running this direction.
He too runs into the woods. What's wrong with these people? The fight is here.
The valuable toenails in those woods are being threatened. He can do that. It would be a complex action to sprint, so he's probably gonna do that. Oh no, you can move 28 normally. Okay, so he gets about to there and does another thing. Alright, Mr. Satan and Beau, meanwhile, they are trying to get out of the woods. They're being attacked by corpse cadavers, and Mr. Satan is punching, and Beau's trying just to lift his box and keep it up. Hoxton, what do you want to do?
I kind of want to tell Bettina to go try to kill the thing inside the house. But I feel like that's useless now.
You can do that.
Arachne's just forever feared, or forever enraged. You say I can do that? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, you can yell at Bettina, go kill the thing in the house.
Yeah, I'm going to request. I'm gonna try to tell Bettina, there's something controlling Arachne inside that house. Please, and then I'm gonna put my gun into Mirrodin's chest and pull the trigger.
She's in the smoke. You can't see her.
Oh, I thought we decided I couldn't move.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
I thought you were going to move on your turn, but yeah, you'd have to blind fire, but because she was
No.
swinging
I am
in the smoke. But yeah.
I'm more than happy to not. That's fine. I guess I would like to try to make the. Fuck! I don't want to leave Nick. God, I wish I had other teammates.
You only saved his life once. You can abandon him here. It's okay.
I think. Well, let's see if I even can. I forget what my threshold was. I guess I want to see if I can consider the idea of re-entering that house. I feel like enough time has passed that I can make the test.
Yes, you can. It'll be. I think you only need one hit, so logic plus willpower. Okay, you can re-enter the house.
Then I'm gonna say aloud, like, let's go. We go together, and I'm gonna try to usher Nick with us. I don't wanna leave him behind if I can.
Okay, and you're.
Maybe I should shoot freaking Arachne.
Nick is going. Fuck no, I ain't going back in there. He's still swinging at the Arachne, but you can pull him.
Just
that
cover
way,
the door.
But, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna tell him, just cover the door.
He lost a lot of hits against that thing. He's not.
Yeah, he totally
back.
did. That's right. He had like 5 or 6. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna try to just stay with him and just encourage him. Just watch our back, cover the door. I feel like he's that type of guy, maybe.
Okay. You can do that. Bettina is going to. I'm actually gonna roll this for her. Oh, did she have that spell? I think she has a spell.
Bettina explodes.
Bettina doesn't explode. No.
Wouldn't it be great to have Bickle or Yonkers right now?
Man, right?
Bickle just airdrops it. Somehow found a tank. Being co-piloted by a shark.
Okay, so you run into that. She actually, Bettina will put up a wall that will. I'll let you just roll this on my own, so I don't have to take up space with you guys. And put up like a wall on the astral here to stop Mirrodin from chasing after you.
Oh, wonderful! A useful teammate.
I mean, she can run around it, but
impossible. She'll run straight into it because she doesn't see it.
Fair enough. I guess she can. No, the roll intercept and see if she knocks herself out, being dual-natured. Okay. So she's maintaining a wall, like probably stopping some of the corpse cadavers too that are moving toward you guys. Sliding across the wet ground.
If I ever told you how much I respect your religion.
uh, okay, so Hoxton's running back inside though. That's what you're doing?
Hopefully with Bettina, and with Nick covering the door.
Oh, you yelled. Yeah, okay, you still yelled for me. Okay, she's coming. She's a mage. She's slow. She doesn't have quite your run speed, and she went ahead and cast a spell.
I will
regardless
not
of
get
what you
ahead of
told her.
myself.
So, you run.
Yeah, I will not go ahead.
All right, you guys run and are at the door, armed ready, and she's maintaining a thing outside. Well, shoot. Okay, Mr. Satan's still punching things and carrying stuff with Beau. So back to the evil spirit people's turn. Being evil spirits. Mirrodin is going to run and come face to face with suddenly a wall in front of her. And she's just gonna stop and hiss at it. But she does have line of sight.
It's like a dog.
On Nick.
With an astral dog calling.
Sorry, Hoxton, whenever you got close to the door, you see Bettina almost stumble almost and take a knee, and she gets back up and keeps running as the drain hits her, and you would imagine she probably took some physical drain.
Are you good at drain soaking at all, woman?
She's been throwing thematically a lot of fireballs. Look at the area around you. It's on fire.
Fair enough.
God, what do you want
I've literally
from
just
me?
run around to get my ass kicked in
What
4
do you
different
want
scenes so
from
far.
me? Yeah. But that barrier is gonna act as a thing to help Nick. What's her name is gonna? I think.
Oh yeah, is
think
that defense or soak for that?
It's gonna be part of his. I think it makes her negative on her critter powers. I could be wrong, but I think mana spells still apply to, or critter powers still apply with barriers like that. So I'm gonna do it. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, you're rolling high.
Nick will edge it. He can hope for the. It would be a futile effort. Suddenly, a Nick just swings at Arachne. Actually, no, he stops swinging at Arachne for just a half a second. I'm actually gonna roll his initiative now. See where he falls in this turn order. So he's got wired reflex and stuff like that. He's okay. All right. So Nick suddenly halts just for a second and then starts again as if something has possessed his mind, and he is going to take take aim and do a burst fire at Arachne. It's a -2 because they're in melee against each other, I think. So, oop, as I fuck it up. Alright, Arachne, your defense is a -5 as you are being fired at by a long burst.
Okay, and I could still only use just defense for this?
Yep, defense. I'll let you full defense it if you want to do that.
Yeah, if I see machine gun at me, that'll be a good idea. So -5.
It would be 12p -3 if that hit you, and it looks like it did. Let's see when edge it.
I don't have any edge left.
Okay, 12p -3. Alright, Arachne, it's your turn. This guy with an assault rifle is shooting you.
Okay, I think we need to return the favor. And sadly, I don't think Nick is in my weapon profiles.
Probably not. You didn't say you were doing it, so...
Yeah, so I think Nick might be in trouble. So, first thing we're going to do is, because he's been a dick, we're going to call shot vitals.
Okay, it's also a -3 for being in melee combat. His last one didn't hit though, so...
Okay, so -3.
I guess you guys could take a step back from each other. I didn't really think about that, but you can move out of a little bit out of melee with him if you want.
Oh yeah, let's
Yeah.
do that. 'Cause I know enough to do that.
Yeah, you'll probably go more this way as as there's lots of stuff behind you.
Okay.
So you can do that.
And one long burst deserves another.
Okay.
Oh, thank God the dice aren't with me today.
All right. What's a negative to it? 5, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
At some point, we have to hurt somebody. I just don't know who I want it to be at this point.
Ooh, Nick will edge that. He's got a little bit of edge. All right. Do you have anything on contact?
No, these are just APDS.
Okay. You managed to hit his armor and stuff, but he seems unhurt. Unhurt. All right. Beau. You are crashing through the woods when you come out the other side with this big crate and corpse cadavers and zombies is starting to surround you. They are trying to head you off.
I'm more concerned about the scary spirit man who's coming in the other direction.
Well, you probably don't know that, but yes.
If I can't see him, then I won't be able. I can't do really any. I'm unarmed, and I have a feeling these corpse cadavers are probably immune to my commanding voice. So.
I mean, they're pretty stupid.
I guess with whatever Beau might know, are they sapient? Like, do they respond to verbal commands, or are they just kind of like programmed?
Have you worked with Ishit before?
I have.
Yeah. You haven't?
I have.
Okay,
A number of times.
Yeah. If you have, then you would know they tend to be sapient, rather stupid.
Oh, that's great.
But
I love sapient. That.
Yeah.
No, if they're sapient and stupid, that works really well. I'm gonna look at all of them and say, kill each other. And so I'll target the 3 that are close to us. So you just take the highest of their defense pool and add 3 or add 2 for every extra I'm targeting.
Okay, add 2. So there's 3. So.
They probably have identical stats, so just add 2 to their willpower intuition.
Okay. They're stupid. Did you roll for it?
Yeah, they're.
They suddenly turn to each other, confused, and just start wailing on each other for some reason. Like, they're dumb creatures. And their counterspelling's not gonna help them with that. So they just start attacking each other, having been commanded to do so. And Mr. Satan probably more or less dragging you with the the box continues running, punching zombies. Coben though is very fast because he gave himself the movement power.
And Mr. Satan looks like the more intimidating target, right?
Nah, how brave is somebody who must be butt naked in this battle? Like, he must be the most powerful thing here.
That makes no sense. Alright.
He's so confident he didn't wear clothes.
That's true. Alright. You suddenly see burst.
I'd like to remind everyone that I'm not just naked Beau. I'm naked 80-year-old man Beau.
Oh, that kind of looks like Hoxton.
What do I roll to avert eyes?
Well, you're busy shooting it out with Nick, so it's okay. It's okay. Alright, he is just going to run in and try to grab. Yeah, we'll say Mr. Satan. 16. Nope, that's wrong. I did that backwards. Whatever. We're gonna take that.
As Cuban comes in, I go, "Oh, this isn't the cafeteria."
Like, what? What is your witty one-liner doing here?
It instills laughter in the audience before one of their beloved heroes dies.
Okay. Mr. Satan is surprised by this attack, and he immediately, this giant man covered in seaweed who looks like a salty captain just like wraps his arms around him and grabs a hold of him. And Mr. Satan must soak some damage. It's 21 armor, minus. Alright, let me soak. As you just see Mr. Satan, like, nearly collapse to the ground, and he has just, it becomes enveloped with water and is being held still, and he drops his side of the box. He's not unconscious yet, but he looks like he's about to start bleeding from the nose or something. He is barely still awake. His eyes kind of flutter as he is just engulfed by this huge pool of water. Alright. So, Hoxton, what do you want to do? You're running inside, guns blazing.
Yeah. I think, get inside and try to shoot the thing again with Bettina.
Okay.
Well, let me think about that, because now Nick is also possessed, or not possessed, but controlled. And now the two controlled people are currently fighting each other.
They are.
I mean, it'd be swell to have either of them back. Do I hear Mr. Satan shout or anything when he gets hit from around the side of the house?
He was surprised,
Okay.
so he didn't even defend. He just...
Okay, then yeah, into the house with Bettina.
You might hear Beau yell
Trying to
something
shoot
about
the
a
thing.
cafeteria, for whatever that's worth.
That's fine. That's Beau. I'm sure he's running a con on some corpses. Yeah, inside, try to identify the old man and hit him with a gun.
Okay. That door is still open. Actually, he probably would have at some point gotten up and closed it. You kick it open, and there's that old man in there, like, huddled up, who again just like drops his jaw and screams at you as you come in. Good and far away.
Okay.
Wasn't that it?
When that it? It's 10 p minus 6.
Okay. Alright, you shoot through its astral form and cause it a good deal of damage.
Hey, I think that actually helps with the 1 damage that Satan did from earlier.
He did too.
Oh, 2.
And you see this, the shadows start like bleeding off this thing.
Please give me my friend back.
Oh, it's sad. Alright, back up to these spirits terms.
Is Bettina not good to go?
Oh, Bettina, I forget about her. She'd probably be, I should be slower than you. Yeah, what would she do? Man. She will move into the room behind you. She's gonna just shoot over your shoulder. She's gonna try to do this massive, like a fireball.
Oh, good.
Jeez.
More fire.
I don't know what you expected from her. She's been throwing fire.
Yep, that's good. It's good. As long as it works, we can tell the guy that they burnt down this building.
Alright,
He's dying now.
True. That's awful. She throws this fireball over your shoulder. And it does, it bursts into flame. The shadow spirit disperses and disappears. Arachne, you suddenly have this odd realization you just come to, and you see Nick firing a full assault rifle at you. You're firing a full assault rifle back at him. You only have the vaguest of memories of this like horrible rage that was over you that no longer is there. As that shadow spirit disappears. Let me roll Bettina.
I'm never eating hermit crab ever again.
You think? Alright. Bettina has to soak. Okay. I totally didn't do that right. Good! Alright, what are you guys doing? Sweet. She actually made it.
I think we jump back to Arachne, or do they go first, I think?
The spirits will go next. Sorry, yeah. I let Bettina go on your turn. Thank you for reminding me she's there. She is actually really slow now, all things considered, with her wound modifiers. Okay.
Yeah, I still look over her shoulder and just like mouth the words "thank you," and then like we'll get you out of here now. Just a little while longer.
Oh, because I didn't account for it, I'm gonna say she dropped it. She that spell is no longer there. Okay. So you can tell for a minute, Arachne, you look over at Mirrodin and you just see this giant smile like creasing her face. It's unnatural how big it is, and just really excited, and it's like
You, this person?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I screw that up again. Alright, give me your willpower plus your logic, Arachne.
Oh no.
Oh man, right back in, really?
So you can see the rage that was on her disappear. It just looks like she's feeding off this energy of all the chaos and the death. There are people dead. Okay. You feel compelled to again to just that homicidal rage. It like comes over your being. All right. So that was the spirits' turn. That's all the spirits, I believe, are be back to Nick, who is going to fire at Arachne again. Okay, he's not very good at it. So back. Give me your reaction plus intuition at -5. Let me check his clip size too. Firing 6 bullets at a time.
Give me full defense or defense on this only?
Oh, you can full defense, and it's actually going to be, yeah, he's going to do a simple full auto. That's what I was trying to remember earlier, because he needs to take aim and clear his recoil.
Okay, and that's -5 you said on defense, right?
Mm-hmm, yes, -5. Okay, you defend against it. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I know she cast this spell on me.
The spirit over here just looked at you and growled, and you suddenly went into a homicidal rage again.
Okay, let's roll dice. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, because there's a zombie nearby, so I guess we'll count him.
There's a random zombie like running at you
yeah.
from behind.
We'll call him Bob. So Nick will be 1, Bob will be 2, a girl will be 3. And let's see who gets it. Ooh, wait. Might be good if I use the right thing. Ooh, Nick. Oh no, Bob. Bob's gonna get it.
Is Bob it? Okay, good. Shoot Bob.
Okay, so we'll go with a long burst for him.
Oh, Bettina really didn't listen about that whole "don't burn the place down," did she?
Yeah, that's what I was
That's
thinking
what
up
you
I
there.
thought that kind of went to shit.
It's fair. It's fair.
Okay, for the zombie.
It's a -5. You did another long burst.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't. That puts him at 0. You hit him.
Oh, then that's 17p.
You shred him. He's not wearing any type of armor. He's just in normal clothing. You just poor human is covered now in gore and goo, just pieces everywhere. You feel an immense sense of satisfaction, though.
So, okay, so let's do this. Arachne starts going, die!
So you guys hear
And then she
from
looks for
outside?
Hoxton.
Hoxton's not around. Beau, this what do you want to call it? Agwe, is showed up behind you. This guy with seaweed hair and looks like a salty pie captain. Currently has your Mr. Satan engulfed.
Beau is going to put his hands on his hips and look as condescending and disapproving as possible. He's not angry, he's just disappointed in this Agwe and say, "Leave us alone, run away."
With your pee-pee hanging out.
Yep,
That doesn't make sense.
that's okay. It doesn't have the runaway is the only part I really want to use for commanding voice. Ooh, well, I don't have any edge left, so
Okay. Wait, I was gonna pre-edge it, so we'll go ahead and just do it anyway. So he uses his edge, and he just looks at you. He turns his seaweed and seashells just start clicking as he slowly shakes his head no.
well, maybe he'll be nice to the elderly.
Maybe he'll be nice to the elderly. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I don't think that is what he is going to do at all. Yeah. Oh, that's I forgot totally about that. That makes sense. He's actually got Mr. Satan, so I actually should have rolled this for him. So Mr. Satan would have gone unconscious, and so he just drops Mr. Satan and starts walking toward you. And he will reach out an arm and try to grab you, Beau.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Any modifications to my defense?
Nope. Don't think so. You can full defense if you want or something, but...
Yeah, I think this is the time to full defense. Now, I am a very elderly man, so I am still considered too pretty to hit, right?
By force of personality, sure. Alright, you feel this intense sense of cold come around you, and you're just like, nope, and you run around the box to the other side, trying to stay away from him.
I'd like to think that, in the back of his memory, he remembers, a lecture on, ageism and being kind to the elderly, and he just, holds back for a moment. He's like, I shouldn't hurt an old man.
This is an immense sense of laugh, and said, I will drown you.
Crap.
Hoxton, what do you want to do?
2 questions. First question sounds like hippopotamus. No. The commotion in the backyard. I can now hear or see this, right? Because that back door is still open.
You can probably yeah. So that back door was open. I forgot about that. Yep. You can probably hear this commotion going on back there. I think you even saw the guy run off that way. So you probably can have a gander for an idea.
Okay. So the other question I have to know, because there's nobody else really in a position with Arachne going back under rage, Beau being butt-ass naked. Arachne mentioned in the hotel that she gave me the data packet that they had.
Mm-hmm.
Does that include the
Had everything in it.
the panic button?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And this time I could probably, well, yeah, I think I want to press the panic button.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
Well, there was a comm number in there, correct? Comm code, and I just text the code. The beast stands on the shore. Period.
Okay. Let's take a quick break so I can grab some water, and then I will describe what happens when you hit the panic button of shit hits the fan.
Okay.
Okay. Take a quick.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what's gonna happen either, but it seems like the right moment.
Let's take
No, I think it's probably a good idea.
a quick 5-minute break. Really.
All right, good. I need it as well. Be right back.
Alright.
I'm back. Bo, did you get hit by? No, you didn't get hit by that last attack.
Who?
I was seeing if Bo actually got hit by that last attack.
No, I don't think so. He full defense because he's pretty and avoided it.
Yeah, 80-year-old me would be pretty.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, he looks more distinguished.
I mean, I got four charisma now. Yeah, put some age on me. Definitely bump that up. In the buff, yeah.
What? Alright, I need to see something really quick. Okay. Good.
It's like a wrinkled old LED tattoo on his back.
That's weird.
Well, he's naked, so like for the first time ever, like I got to be shirtless like multiple times, and in different age eras.
Okay. Is that right back? Arachne? Beau? Arachne? Beau? Get here? No. Who else was on this call? Was anyone else on this call? Whatever happened to Bickle? God, Bickle's
I don't know,
swimming
yeah.
back from Cuba right now.
Yeah.
Poor Bickle.
I mean, he's been away on. Oops, sorry. He's been away on Discord, so I'm guessing something must have crashed
Yeah, I think something.
or something must have come up.
He was so
Haven't seen that
excited he
before.
got to come back, and then
Yeah. Sure could have used Street Sam right about now. Maybe, or maybe it'd just be another person trying to shoot me. I don't know how his mental prowess is. I think he's like a 2 logic Sam.
Who?
Bickle.
Bickle? Oh yeah, well, you know. I mean, given the circumstances, he could have been yet another homicidal raging street Sam. I don't see
Yeah.
why you wouldn't want Bickle here. Probably on Kamikaze.
That's fair.
Oh wait, didn't the shark eat all his kamikaze?
I think Beau gave him more.
Oh, could I jam myself with a stim patch while sending that text?
I think use device is simple action. You can also jam yourself with a stim. Do you have gear access?
No, I don't think so.
You can get it out of your
Tina,
pocket.
hit me with a stim.
You beg out of your pocket, throw it to Bettina. Drop it on the ground for a free action.
just
Pick that
just
up.
let it fumble to the ground.
Pick that up. Hit me with that. She did not move this turn, so she will run in. Probably her fingers probably stiffen, and she will slap you with water. Slap you with your stim
Yeah,
patch.
it's not like it works for you, so thank you.
It does work. You can use stim patches on.
Oh, I thought you couldn't. All right.
Yeah, you can use stim
Well,
patches on.
hit yourself too.
On pain because it doesn't heal it. It just makes it go away.
It just temporarily removes it. That's right.
You're just putting somebody on some
Yeah.
hefty like adrenaline and
She's
Yeah.
welcome to a hit as well.
Beau, are you back yet?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. We're going to start from the top. Because this is going to take a minute to do. So, first off, scary mirrored. I'm just going to delete the vampires. I get the feeling you're not going to go find them. Unless you want to try to be friends with them. They're not coming out. So, Mirrodin has got 2 people in a homicidal rage. She's got 32 movement if she starts running. She will do that. She is going to run in here and probably come after Bettina, who's in front of her first. So she's going to unarmed attack Bettina. I did that in reverse. Bettina's, I think, has 7 dice to defend. So I'm just going to roll that to start with. That was, and I forgot, wound modifiers. So she is going to probably clock your mage. That will be, it's like 10 stun. I, of course, lost her thing. Yeah, I'm just going to roll some dice for her. We'll say she's got 16. So,
Wait, no, sorry. This is a Hoxton moment. I'll spend an edge to protect the principal.
okay. You want to run in and try to soak it for her?
Yeah, I'll just, because I'm sort of facing the door when I see her come in, so I'll just kind of shove Bettina behind me and just take the punch to the chin.
That you take the whole thing, then you just soak it, right?
Yeah, I don't get to defend. I just soak the net hit.
It will be 14 stun. It's very gentleman of you. I will subtract
I
two.
need the mage.
How much is the initiative? Is it just 5? Do you know off the top of your head?
Gosh, I can't remember.
Oh.
I feel I'll have to look it up in a second.
It's either 5 or 7. We're gonna stick with 5. So, actually, I guess it's critical because it will determine on whether or not you get an action this turn.
My dice. I said defense, but that was soak, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out of edge, so I think I should just knock myself out.
Oh, but it was very heroic for you to run in and just get clocked in the head by an angry mage. Like, or possessed mage. Did you go unconscious?
You said the damage was 14?
Yep. 14 stun.
Yeah, I don't have any edge after spending it.
Okay. And she clocks you in the head and you fall unconscious. Move Mr. Satan as well. Let's see. Nick will go next. She's the only spirit there. So Nick is going to fire at Arachne, because that's what people have been doing. He's going to take aim and fire at Arachne. So defense, Arachne?
Yeah, let's try to dodge this.
Okay, if you want a full defense, it's actually going to reduce your initiative this time. So it's up to you.
Yeah, so we'll... and just hope that luck is with me.
So yeah, you're going to full defense? Or you're not?
No, just dodge.
Just okay. Alright, luck is with you. Even with the -5 for your defense, you're good to go? Okay. He's firing semi-full auto at you. That's not bullets. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know what bullets sound like. It doesn't matter. Arachne, it's your turn. You're still homicidal and crazy.
Okay, so I have 2 people in front of me, so... 1 or 2?
Really, you
Rolls
just...
1.
Yeah, well, yeah, I guess Hoxton stopped her as she was trying to come in the doorway, so yeah, you can probably still see the back of Meridian. You can see Nick, too, who's firing at you.
It's gonna be the girl. So the girl will get long burst. This time I'm taking a -1 because I'm now in recoil.
Roll it up. What's your,
Oh shit!
It's okay. So it's...
I can only keep 8.
You only keep 8, so it's 21 in total, if I did my math right. -6. That's okay. So that'll be 21... Oh, no, that's 30. And -6, 6. So how much was it in total?
So it would have been 13p plus 8 we keep, so 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause remember, yeah, my hiding is only 8 if I remember. Yeah, 8.
Sounds right, so she'll take 8 physical damage.
And go down, right?
No! Yeah, you may find this hard to believe, but crazy big body. Despite her frail-looking form. So she will scream as you manage to actually shoot some of the shadow out of her, and just falls on the ground. There's literally blood now on the ground as well from the body, as this woman has been shot. Beau, you got this crazy, scary, piratey, magey dude in front of you who's dripping wet and cold and trying to hug you.
Did I just see Hoxton go down from where I am, or can I not see that?
Probably not. He moved toward the front of the building and did that.
Okay, cool. Well, still, shit is really, really hitting the fan right now, and I'm an old man without any armor at all, and nor magic or weapons, so I am just going to cast a shape change again and turn back into a raven and fly away.
Okay. The background count in here is -3.
Well, how did it go up?
It actually should have always been 3 when you were in the Grove. My apologies for not telling you that sooner.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes a big difference because I have a very, very small dice pool for Adept spell. So I won't do that.
They have been feeding the trees literal people, and that has been causing a very unpleasant background count in here.
Okay, I am just going to look at whatever zombies are around that I can hear, or corpse cadavers at least, and say, attack him! And I'll point at Cuban.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that to the 3. I mean, they're currently tearing each other apart, but you can give them a new command, the 3 that were attacking you.
I feel like that's probably more beneficial to me right now.
I'm not gonna make you roll that because they're somewhat stupid, so they'll just start lumbering that way, having torn each other apart. I know there's some defense when you cast on the same targets and stuff again, but they also only have like 5 dice to start
That's
with.
fine.
So just roll it, make sure you
And
don't like
then
glitch or something, and then we'll call it good.
That's short.
Yeah, so okay, so they're gonna run in and start trying to attack Coben. Let me see what their initiative actually wouldn't probably be too fit. Okay, yeah, you could easily have beaten them. Okay, they will definitely go last in this turn, though, of all things. So.
And if I leave this guy's reach, he'll get he will have the choice to try and swipe at me, right?
Yes, he can take a -7 to try to enter whatever. You know what I'm saying. Stop you.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah. Okay. And he's definitely within melee of me right now.
He's in melee of you, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just go full defense.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, it's Coben. He is just like ignoring the zombies out of just these massive irritations. Just letting his cold aura settle over them as they like try to punch at his back. I'll roll them some stuff in a minute, but he is gonna try to grab again a hold of Beau. Oop, I did that backwards. So go ahead and do your full defense. He's actually gonna edge that because he's still got a little bit of edge, and he doesn't know the oh shit button's been had, so. He's got 1 more point, okay. He will keep 9 of those.
Okay, so 2 net hits. How dead am I?
2 net hits, it's okay, he's doing a touch attack. So he's just trying to grab a hold of you, and you just feel this overwhelming sense of cold comes and touches you, and you need to soak 14p -7 cold damage.
Yep, I don't have any armor on right now. I have a body of 3.
Okay then, you will soak with your body, roll 2 and soak 14p.
Okay, so Beau is dead. So that'd be 14, 12. Beau is on the ground in overflow.
Okay, well, probably from frostbite, you're gonna maybe lose a finger. Mr. Satan's not doing much better. He's laying unconscious, so we'll just remove him. The corpse cadavers are gonna start hitting Coben. Fortunately, if he hits them, I think they're gonna fall unconscious as well. They're not doing much better than. They've got 8 body. They're a little stronger. So they are attacking him. Okay, that's everybody.
Yep, we are all out of the scene.
Nick,
Arachne's still up.
Arachne and Nick are still
Not in control of her body though.
no.
All the players have no ability here, is what I mean to say.
Well, yes. Mirrodin is going to move in here, and she is going to try to fight with Bettina, who I will just pretty much let her buy the hits to say that, but she's going to nab Bettina and get a hold of her and start doing damage to her. I will roll that out on my own.
I don't know if it matters, but I think she went twice before Bettina got a chance to go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Bettina. I don't even. Bettina is a little overwhelmed at the moment. She is not quite equipped to currently handle this situation, so. And I don't think that she would leave Hoxton, who is now fallen on the ground. Alright, well, Bettina has one thing she can try to do. You can double do stun, or stim patches, right?
I don't think stim patches. Yeah, you can.
For new wounds, though, right? So it won't get rid of your old one, but it will get rid of the new one, because you weren't in overflow before you went down. So
Right.
Bettina is going to stim patch you again. You're probably going to need to make an addiction roll.
Sure, yeah.
Did you take
Do you know
physical?
if
Are you
it's-
bleeding? Did you take like physical damage?
No,
or-
it's all been stunned. No, it canceled out to 0.
Okay, all right then.
It,
Yeah.
no physical bleed at all.
She's gonna stim patch you back awake, and then probably immediately be clocked in the face and knocked out by Meridian.
Okay.
So when it comes back around. So you are awake again. So you would have been at the bottom of the turn order, I guess, after that. So you're laying on the ground. A stim patch has been applied to your body. You feel the needles poking your skin, and then just you see Meridian come in and just clock Bettina across the face and knock her out. She goes sprawling to the side, and you're looking up at this spirit-possessed Meridian. What do you want to do?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, it's not like I can just get a hit on her and then the conflict's over. She's just gonna soak it and then kill me.
Eventually.
I need a second to see what the hell I have at my disposal.
Take a second to do that. That's what that's what she would have done. She's knocked out. Nick is going to fire Arachne. You consider your scene since you're not in the middle of unless you're gonna run out and like tackle Nick or something. He's gonna keep shooting at Arachne, but he's almost out of bullets. Arachne, do your defense at a -5.
Mhm.
We should have got one more dice. One hit.
This time we're gonna do full defense.
Okay.
So -5. Okay, enough.
Alright, that's what happened there. Arachne, what do you want to do?
Well, Nick's a threat.
Nick is a threat.
That guy behind me, he's dead.
Yeah, Bob is dead. There's probably some more zombies around, but Nick is definitely the one who's really got your focus since he's shooting at you.
Yeah. Let's move over here a bit. And then we'll return fire. We'll go with another long burst. This time it's going to be -2 on your C.
Oh, okay. That's actually ends up better than I expected. You were shooting at Nick?
Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't want to be shot at, so his willpower sucks. I'll do it anyway. Alright, you got 4 net hits. You got 2 net hits on him. Was it 15p?
Yeah.
-6. Luckily, he's wearing full body armor. Oh, okay. Well, Nick goes down in a bloody mess as your APDS pierces through his full body armor. And I also didn't remember the -5 there, so let me see what we got here. He would have got. He only got 2 hits against your 18p -6.
Damn, I killed him.
Oh, full body armor might just be stunned.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Whew.
Sorry. 17p -6. That's what it should have been. Let's see. He wasn't wearing a helmet though. He just had on the body armor. So no, it'll be physical. -6.
Crap. But as he goes down, Arachne starts laughing more manically now, going, "Everybody dies! Everybody dies!"
He goes down in a bloody mess. He is also into overflow. Well, so take Nick off the tracker. That makes life easy. Okay, and I should have explained what was happening because I realize now it only took a complex action for them to do this, so they will show up at the end of the scene. Hoxton, you're laying on your back. Beau, you are also unconscious and overflow. Nick's unconscious and over. Arachne is still up. Hoxton, you're laying on your back. You're looking up at Meridian as she starts to kind of loom over you now, and with this like.
Yeah, I'm about to take aim and fire at her. It was going to be my action. You can just work that into the visual.
You take aim and go to fire at her, and as you're starting to pull back the trigger, you just hear this like loud whoosh noise, and you feel wind on your face as this giant white angel appears behind you with these big long black or white wings that are tipped in like dripping red blood. And the angel has complete white hair and the spear, and she just stabs Mirrodin like through with the spear, impaling her. The shadow form just flies out of Mirrodin and dissipates as Mirrodin suddenly is impaled on the spear of this angel who has thick black eyes and looks down at you.
It's like, Jesus Christ.
Who would this be about? Also, standing over you, suddenly materializes in front of you is this form of this very immaculate-looking elf who looks down at you and tells you to get up.
I listen. I mean, I'm injured, but I try to listen.
Mm-hmm. So he's kind of a guy. He's got ghostly form, but he's otherwise a very tall and well-built elf. You can tell it's his astral form has appeared in front of you, and he just like starts to float out of the house, followed by the angel. Kind of lets the body of Mirrodin fall to the ground beside you, and moves out of the house. You can try to like put an arm over Bettina and walk out.
Yeah, I mean, is Mirrodin obviously dead?
Mirrodin is obviously dead.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said in chat there, like, you know, Hoxton had said I'm sorry with the intention of squeezing the trigger, but then that happened, so, you know, he just kind of looks at her and to himself, you know, just repeats the words. But yeah, I'm gonna try to gently pick up Bettina in my arms if I can, and chase after the elf, saying, "Who are you?"
You start following the elf. Arachne, you suddenly no longer have a homicidal rage on you, and you look down and you see like Nick bleeding to death at your feet.
Okay, I gotta do this. I run over. Can I pull the not auto picker, what is it called? The auto injector from my armor and stick Nick with it?
Sure. And stick with it. No, it'll stabilize him. Do you have crash in it? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yep, it will.
No, it's kamikaze.
Well, you could be Bickle. I don't know where you get your stuff from. So you hit Nick with a dose of crash, and the readout on your biomonitor says, you know, he's stabilizing or whatever. He is not yet dead. So you guys come out in there. You both see the both of you now will see just in the sky and descending are these fully white, snow white angels. With big white wings that are dripping like have red like blood, and they are flying with these spears and in full armor, and they are killing the corpse cadavers, and you hear screams coming on from behind the house as two of them appear with Mr. Satan and Beau like in their arms.
Could I make a Catholic faith roll? Like, are these symbolic of any particular angels, or are these just iconic, you know, like Valkyrie or angel type things?
Yeah, you can make that roll. Okay. You don't recognize like the red on their wings or anything like that, but you would recognize very vengeful spirits of like the Catholic faith, perhaps. And the elf beside you is wearing a cross and dressed in kind of this white robe that would be very symbolic of It's not priestly. It's not like black and like collared or anything, but it's this white and kind of has a flow to it. It's a little bit of a spiritual connection here. Your cross probably gives a slight glow on it. They, out of character, they're very clearly air spirits. Like these spirits have descended.
Oh no, not even for a moment am I gonna think these are your air spirit.
Okay, they have a very astral glow to them, thinking that they are very spiritual. But yeah,
Yeah, this is unreal for Hoxton right now.
The elf will put and it feels almost like a physical form as he's manifested beside you, and so he has almost a very regal look. But when he gives you a slight smile, there's these wrinkles at his eyes. And he says, I told you we were always watching. And he says, now go. And you say Mr. Satan and Beau are probably coming from behind as being carried by two of these. Really, probably one could lift both of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna give the elf like a pleading eye, and say that, you know, for everything that's happened here, we can't leave without neutralizing this evil. There's a box, and I like describe, you know, what I think it looks like.
Aye.
Say if we don't take that, then we lose.
He'll nod, and he commands up to one of the angels, and she goes off and comes back with the box. And then another one comes and touches you on the shoulder, and you feel kind of this like massive amount of just energy of going through your body. Another one touches Arachne as well, who probably has Nick now in her arms. And this elf will say, they will go with you. Now run. And
yeah, just look at Arachne, and then just look back to the tree line and run.
so,
Just a heads up, nobody stabilized Beau.
Yeah, you die like 2 minutes into the run, buddy. So
I've got one box before, like, if I take one more box of damage, I am dead.
the angel will say, Master, this one is not stable.
are they gonna do it holily, or I could expend a trauma patch before we sprint like Forrest Gump into the way?
They have nothing to do this, so you will need to spend a
Okay.
trauma patch.
It totally like lessens the coolness of these angels. Like, really, you guys can't stabilize? It's fine. Thank you. And then I'll hit a trauma patch up.
Some of them are, there were 6 in total. 2 of them start to fly behind you as you guys start running with incredible movement speed out of this place, and you see the elf who just watches you go for a minute and then disappears back into the astral. Meanwhile, these other angels continue to just kill the corpses that are here. Another one starts to put out the fire.
Just as we're breaking the tree line, could I turn and just sort of shout to the elf and ask, you know, like, what is your name?
We'll smile. Samuel.
And then I just say, thank you, Samuel, and then turn around.
You start running. Just movement speed your ass out of here.
I'll run into a tree because I'm not used to going 70 miles an hour.
Pretty much, right? Movement speed is always weird. I always imagine you,
really
you
is.
break your own legs. No, the angels will
Yep.
escort you out safely. Probably not too far once you really get out of sight of the area here. They will drop the box and gently set down Beau and Mr. Satan. And
To be clear, nobody got my gear. Is still completely naked.
yeah, Beau is still completely naked. Yeah, this is true.
We're chalked up with body parts here. I didn't even get my mage mask. Like, there's no free arms right now, man. I'm sorry.
You can stem patch back up Mr. Satan, so he won't get.
I've got a paint grenade that should cover up his dinghy.
Yes, throw that. Let's see.
Do you have any stim patches?
Let's see how that goes
Yes.
for Beau.
Oh,
as
I
you-
have many. I open up my Ninja Fanny Pack. See, I have all types of pharmaceuticals.
All right,
Oh,
I'll take
God.
2 of the stim patches then and
Okay.
gently apply them to our
To-
down comrades.
To Bettina and Satan, they get on their feet at that point, and you guys start Though Beau,
So-
Beau might still be unconscious, but you guys can otherwise start really
Yeah,
trying
Bro's
to.
still unconscious. He
trying to
is
haul their ass
knocked
up.
out from from physical damage.
Okay. Yeah, you are, and so is Nick. So, all of you start GTFOing away as quickly as possible.
So,
Yeah.
Hoxton, I had this weird dream. I was playing whack-a-mole with your head. I kept missing. What the hell was that about?
Yeah, no, you couldn't hit my head to save your life, but you got my knee real good as I'm like limping along. Um, man, we got to work on your anger issues.
I'm sorry. I didn't think I had any anger issues. And I look at Nick. Anymore?
Nick, the guy
Nick
bleeding out in
disagrees.
your arms. Yeah.
Sorry, my friend. When we get out of here, we'll talk about it. You did good back there by like I guess being a distraction.
You guys keep running. Eventually, you can call Buffalo Bill. We need a pickup line
You
here.
need a party bus.
You will
ASAP. You better not have left us, you son of a bitch.
drive around with his truck. You can throw everybody can jump in the back or throw people wherever. Get the box in there. Some of you start probably passing out.
Yeah. As soon as we get on the bus, I sit down on the box itself, and I strip off my jacket to like check myself for wounds, and then I immediately look at a clock and start to figure out how long I have until the hour is up for the double stun from the stim patches.
Oh, soon. Yeah, like it'd probably take you a good 20-some minutes or more to run out there with Bettina and them, right? The mages who are slow, and you're carrying
Yeah.
2 people, and yeah, it's not gonna take long before
So,
you guys
I
pass
feel like
out.
Arachne is about to be the only person still awake in a minute, so I'm just gonna like kind of grab her by the shoulders, like in somewhat of like a concerned look, and I'll just say, "Don't let the box out of your sight."
Yes, sir. Which box?
The one I'm sitting on.
Oh, okay. No problem. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make you a bowl of ramen. We're gonna have that dinner. You promised me.
I promise we'll have dinner twice, but nobody opens this box.
You guaranteed. I webbed the box. See? Oh shit! You're still sitting on it.
I pass out.
You pass out. You going to the hotel? Unless you got somewhere else to tell him to go take you?
That's up to Arachne.
So you carry Beau's naked form to the lobby?
Mr. Winston like looks at you guys as you come in and like I will send up a sweet duck. You will get some basic medical care. Unless anyone says no.
You know what? They're all for it. They can't argue. I don't know why he's naked. I really don't. He doesn't normally do this.
This is true. This is true.
Cuba's a great country. Smile.
Mr. Winston does not seem he just does not seem he just shakes his head. I do not bring your business here. You probably, by the time you guys get back to the hotel, you'll have at least an hour or so to maybe heal some studs. So if you were not too... Well, Hoxton took a lot of stun from the double box. You might not come back up. Yeah.
Let's see. I had 5, which I healed from 6, so that's 7. 14. So I'll take a total of 14. I think is it unresisted or is it soakable stun from the stim patches?
Unresisted stun. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but I only have to heal some stun damage to come back to awake, even if I have a little bit of physical damage. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that's right.
So I'll roll here to see what happens. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
quite
be
well.
down.
Yeah.
I'll be down to 6 out of 10 on my stun track by the time the hour's up.
Okay, if you already come in one of the more discreet entrances of the hotel instead of straight through the front lobby being all bloodied and gored, and get back upstairs with the box in tow, probably having thrown something over it if you got a tarp or something trying to hide that shit. Alright.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see, what did we have? Everybody had a way back out. So you can do that. you probably would have had a contact with the Foundation that you can send who will come get the box. Bickle's not here to screw with, so we can't do that. So they will, you'll roll up your contact, and somebody will tell you they'll be there soon. They show up, you guys load up the box unless anybody's trying to stop them from taking it. And they will,
that box is bad.
they will tell Hoxton you're free from your debt, or your debt is paid. And you can, Mr. Satan is visibly relieved of this.
Yeah, I think there's like a mixed emotion on Hoxton's face. He's like initially relieved, but then also a little lost, and so he'll just kind of nod and he'll say, "Thank you, I appreciate it."
So this means you belong to us again, right?
Kind of a deep breath, and I suppose so.
Yes.
Okay. Beau and Arachne, I believe you both had a way paid for to get back through smuggling, unless you have some other plan.
Well, when do I wake up?
Oh, after about a day or so, probably.
Well, I have like a med kit and shit. If anybody wants to actually like try and not have me dead.
You had, I think the hotel provided some.
Oh, street dogs.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
if you want to pay for a street dog, you can, yeah. Otherwise, you can hook up your med kit and get going.
I'll hook up his medkit and,
Yeah.
and watch over him for the day. I've got 5 ranks in first aid.
I will.
I've got a rating 6 med kit, so.
You can roll that up and do it. I will say that you should your characters would want to keep in mind that not you per se, but people with you may have set this place on fire.
Yeah.
Even
So,
though you did have evidence that you're correct, her employee was lying to her.
Yeah. Okay, well then I guess we don't want to wait for Beau to get that healed before we get off. I don't know what the option is. I guess we want to just expedite it.
He had a contact to get him back smuggled, so if Beau wants to...
He mentioned something very early on about not wanting to leave Cuba.
Well, no, plans have changed.
I was like, take me to the arena. Marina, I've got to get out of here. So.
Yeah. All right, then yeah.
I was originally going to stay in Havana to hide from the Triads, but now I have to hide from the Black Lodge too.
No, well, yeah, you're hiding from the Black Lodge and possibly the Batistas, who are the mafia in Havana, to which she belongs.
It's okay. You could all hang it at my place. Let's go.
I've heard what that means. So I'm gonna hand the amulet back to Patina, and say thank you for letting us borrow this.
She'll nod.
Do you actually before we go our separate ways? Do you know what they were? Were you conscious?
She'll
did you see the angels?
She'll look you. Of course. Yes. The spirits of...
Were those his creation?
She'll look at you kind of sideways and like, all things under the sun are his.
Yeah, that like physically like relieves Hoxton, I think, a little bit. Like a lot of the weight sort of gets lifted off his shoulders.
She'll take the amulet also and start to try to... she'll hail a Coco taxi, and probably driven by Bickle, who knows.
He's now got a job. Yeah, just thanking her again before she drives off into the sunset or whatever.
Yeah, she'll thank you again and take the amulet. And... Mr. Satan probably will go with her, actually, in order to help return it to the museum, because he's an artifact hunter. Such things have meaning to him, too, even if he doesn't believe in such novelties and treasures, and they're just, people put such crazy beliefs in this nonsense.
Just be careful, Red. You got my number.
Then off into the sunset goes the green hobgoblin and the red Oni.
That's just police profiling waiting to happen.
So they will try to find their way out. Arachne and yeah, Beau can get back on their boat that they had to GTFO. Get smuggled back into the UCAS. Hoxton, you and Nick can just take a freaking plane. Nick gets conscious again.
Yeah, I think we book a plane and let's go see the wife and kids.
Right. You get arranged and you head home. That is done. And we had a good evening in Cuba. I don't think there's anything else we need here. Okay.
I check my map soft, put a big X on Cuba. Evil place. Never again.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, reward time then. You guys will get the highest dice thrown at you. Should have been let's see.
It's a shame it can't be a soak test.
They are a mighty resilient lot, that's for sure. Should have been around 20. Alright, you survived. That's good. We'll start there. It's 2. Completed your objectives, including some extra ones that Hoxton threw at you, because that's what he does. Plot devices. You will get 2 for good feels. Everyone feel good? You survived?
Beau feels very
Yeah.
bad. He is very, very sick and infirmed.
Hey, but you're alive, and that feels good.
No, we can't have that. On our way back, I keep making them bowls of ramen. I've got 6 left.
Oh,
Beau refuses to eat any of that.
on the boat, it's probably curdling your stomach and everything. Just like, whoa.
But this will make you stronger, trust me.
Okay, since there was no money in this, I went ahead and used the money modifiers as if it was karma. So, you get 4 from from the dice pool, you get 2 from surviving, 2 from objectives, 2 for good feels, and I believe that is that one. I ended up not using that, so we'll
I
take
believe
that
there
away.
was 100 zombies you said against us at one point.
No. I mean, there were,
I did.
but you had a mage flinging fireballs at them the whole time, so... So you'll get 12 karma if I did my math right.
Sweet.
Yeah, and there's also this evil elf that was shooting people. It looked nothing like me.
It looked
was
nothing
someone
like
else
you. Claim that wasn't you. For a notable danger, you dealt with great form spirits, shadow spirits of no less, and a voodoo possessed Lao. You face 3 different spirits. Yes. So that was your extra 2.
Alright.
And you
To
got
be fair, we
Hoxton.
faced and failed against them. If it hadn't been for our panic button, we would not have survived.
Yeah, spirits are evil.
Yeah. Spirits are evil.
I'm gonna buy a spirit cannon. It's gotta be a spirit cannon somewhere in this world.
Oh, I forgot you have the 5k and a cred stick. You could use that for a 3 duck. I don't remember if we used that or not. I guess somebody's got 5k and a cred stick if you guys didn't spend it for anything. You know what?
That's
Oh,
where Bickle went. He went partying.
I have to be a douchebag. You did not complete all of your objectives. Meridian died. So it'd be 11 karma. Sorry.
It's okay, 11's luckier.
Wasn't you guys? It was a tough fight.
And we had a lot less people than we were supposed to.
Well, one less person. You gained a
Would
Hoxton.
Nick and Mr. Satan and Patina have shown up if Bickle and Yonkers had been with us?
I don't know.
One of those mini mysteries we'll never know unless we travel to an alternate reality.
Was there any questions we had that we didn't
Yeah, can I offer these guys some type of street cred
see?
for doing what they did?
Yeah, I was looking for something like that, some ideas. So you could do some street cred, or solid rep might be another option.
Solid rep with the foundation, yes.
I was thinking more with street or shadow runners and whatnot because of saving Hoxton, but I was listening.
Yeah, I think that would be warranted.
If you guys want, I don't know if you have a preference for street crep or solid rep.
What's the difference, I guess? Because the Chummer only has street cred.
Street cred is
Solid reps quality.
Yeah, customer quality. It's a quality.
Ah.
God, I can't talk. Solid rep is a quality. You could take it with Shadow Community for having saved Hoxton. You went after one of your runners. It's a good deal.
Sure, why not? And what is this thing called again?
Solid rep. It's a positive quality. You may in Chum and in Here Lab, you may have to give yourself 4 karma and then buy the quality, basically.
Oh, there's an option to make it free.
Is there an option to
think,
make it free?
yeah.
Okay. I don't know if there's an.
I'll just take the street cred.
Okay. Take 2 street cred.
Any notoriety?
No. What would your notoriety be for?
Just because we made enemies out of the
I
Batistas and the Black Lodge.
And the Black Lodge. That's a fair point. Yeah, they are both going to be mad at you.
Does that balance out any with the fact that we exposed their operation? I don't know, in character, out of character, how much what got exposed there is a surprise to them.
I'll follow you up on that. I don't know if I want to give you notoriety or something else for that, for gaining a powerful enemy. That's one of the things on notoriety, isn't it?
Yeah, it totally is. That's what I'm curious.
Let me look really quick here.
They're bad, evil people.
Well, the Batistas,
They are.
so
I
it's
don't know how.
the Batistas are in the Caribbean League, so they would definitely have an interest in you. But if you're not going back there, you may be okay there. The Black Lodge is a different story.
I'm sorry, you said you were a black mage? Geek 'em.
It's not quite the same. Yeah, I'll give you 1 notoriety for having gained, for pissing off the Batistas and or the Black Lodge with them. Well, Black Lodge is really probably going to be your bigger concern.
I think I gained 2 then. I have to double check. Consummate professional.
For notoriety?
I don't think
I
it
wasn't-
doubles it.
I wasn't sure. I thought it had something in there about getting. Oh, I'm thinking of out for myself. I don't have that, but that's
Right.
the quality I'm thinking of. Notoriety gains, I think, double with that quality or something.
I mean, I guess really, Arachne would get solid rep only if you don't, tell all the other runners that she shot you. That might be something you wanna...
It's not that Arachne shot us. It's that there was the magic, and I think the story would still favor her.
Okay.
If not her, then someone else would have fallen under that compulsion, and she was able to eventually help us.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm always really bad about, doing the... I want to write stories. I have no time to figure out rewards. No one's getting rewarded. No. I even tried to be good at this. Work it out. What? Yeah, sorry, the run is somewhat over. I'm gonna actually shut off the stream. That was fun. We will discuss the rest of the Fallout and all those things off camera. Bye.